Y'all, it has been crazy in this household this morning. I apologize for that. Hold on just a minute. We'll go ahead and get started on this. I'm sorry. It's crazy in this house. Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. All of the kids are fighting. All of the kids are fighting. Sorry, I apologize about that. It was crazy for a minute. I apologize. That was my fault. I just skipped the intro and everything else because that was crazy. I apologize about that. We live in a very, very, very small place, and I'll explain that to you one day. But like, there's literally like 100 square feet. So everybody, you can hear everything. The kids are arguing. Dad is home, so he's arguing. Everybody was arguing. So again, I apologize, but we're going to get into this. I'm here. I apologize.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. And I imagine that you got to know Megan quite well.
Mm-hmm.
And you were around when Evelyn was born.
Mm-hmm.
Spent a lot of time with Megan and both Evelyn the first year of Evelyn's life. Would that be a fair statement?
Yes.
And during any of that time in those 12 months, first 12 months up to Evelyn's first birthday, did you ever see any signs of abuse or neglect on Evelyn?
The only thing that I ever really noticed was every now and again I would look back and she wouldn't be buckled up correctly, but we would just buckle her up.
Understand. I guess what I'm saying is you never saw any injuries on Evelyn that gave you concern.
No.
You never saw anything on Evelyn. She appeared to be thriving well. You didn't have any concerns that she wasn't being fed or cared for.
No.
You didn't have any concerns that she was being physically abused.
No.
And I imagine, regardless of your relationship with Megan, had you suspected those, it's quite clear yesterday from your testimony you loved Evelyn, you wouldn't have stood for that regardless of your relationship with Megan, would you?
No.
Okay. And in this time that you were spending with Megan, did you ever hear Megan say or indicate that she didn't love Evelyn?
No.
Did you ever hear Megan say or indicate that she no longer wanted Evelyn and would maybe consider giving her up for adoption?
No.
Did you ever hear Megan say that Evelyn was an inconvenience on her life?
No.
Okay, I got everything together.
Your
Lord, it was a whole situation this morning. Again, I apologize. There's like red mud here, and they keep stealing each other's white shoes. And then one of my children like absolutely refuses to wear shoes and will not wear shoes. And it's a whole situation. So anyway, moving on. Hey, Dainty Dane, Edith, Toxic. I hope that Toxic's okay, Banshee. Dainty Dane, Eek, Chaz, Miss Sarah. It's good to see you. Jenny Jen. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate that. Hey, Hio, Ashley. Good to see you. Allie. Good to see y'all. Thank you for being here and thank you for coming back. I appreciate y'all. I hope that Toxic's okay.
You're familiar with Megan's background and her family situation.
Mm-hmm.
You're aware that Megan was in foster care, correct?
Yes.
And you're aware that Evelyn was born while Megan was in foster care. And would it be fair to say that the one consistent love in Megan's life was Evelyn
Yes.
above everything, her family?
Yeah.
Judge, we're going to object to her being able to get into the defendant's head on how she's feeling about people in her life.
What a question for you, Justice.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Well, were you aware that Megan had some fractured or broken relationships?
Yes.
Did it appear that Evelyn was the one constant thing that brought Megan joy?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, were you aware that, do you know who Tommy Boswell, do you know who Tommy Boswell is?
Yes.
That's Megan's father.
Mm-hmm.
You familiar with his girlfriend?
Yeah.
Do you have personal knowledge that Tommy's girlfriend wanted to spank Evelyn?
Objection.
Hey, Becky. Okay, this is the friend that had the emotional testimony yesterday. She had to stop court because she was so upset talking about Evelyn. Excuse me. Oh my goodness, Eek, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. That was so very sweet of you. I will try to log into my live right now and see who those went to. For now, if you were gifted a membership from Eek, please tell her thank you, and I will come pick y'all up on the crazy train. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Thank you so much for that. That was so very sweet of you. Welcome to Speculation Station. Let me see. Okay.
Thank you so much for that. That
Woo!
was so very sweet.
Sorry about the echo. That went to Seashell, Wendy, Sherry, Victoria, Rue, and Skincare. That was so sweet of you. Oh my goodness, and Cara gifted 10. I didn't even see that. Those went to Wendy, Quantum, Retired Midwife, Love, Lane, On the Beat, Montez, Seashell, Wendy, Sheris, Victoria, Rue, Skincare. Hold on. Eeks went to somebody else. Okay. Eeks went to Above and Beyond Ancestor Readings, LB, L Price, Southern Soul True Crimes. And Marge. That was so very sweet of y'all. If y'all were gifted a membership from them, please tell them thank you. Welcome to Speculation Station. I'm going to come pick y'all up. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Thank you so much. That was so very sweet of you guys. I really appreciate that. That was so sweet. Y'all, I'm sure y'all know already, but I'm not having the best morning. So I really appreciate that. That was so very sweet. Dainty Dane says, I have a suggestion. Not that anyone asked. I do love Ozzy, but how about instead of the crazy train, Basil takes them down the rabbit hole? Oh, that would be cute. The name of my memberships is Speculation Station, so that's why it's the train. I'd have to figure out how to relate it. That would be cute, though. I have to figure out something else, like something along those lines. That would be really cute. Yeah, we'll have to work on that. Oh. Toxic got gifted one time, Banshee. Okay, I'm going to play this. Basil admonishing me right now. I need to be admonished. Okay, closed captions are on. It's on 1.25. All right, y'all, I will be right back.
Thank you, Honor.
Sustained in part.
Ms. Hawkins, and all the time that you spent together with Megan, did you ever see her spank or hit Evelyn?
No.
That's all the questions we have.
Allie X, Basil does have a litter box. My neighbor told me how to train them. You put their hay in their litter box because they usually poop when they eat their hay. So like every day you take the hay out of the litter box and you put fresh hay on top in like one corner, and they poop while they eat. So they go in there to eat their hay and they poop in there. She was like a veterinary tech and she taught me how to do it. My neighbor, she's really sweet. Hey, Angela, it's good to see you.
Nothing, Your Honor.
She's free to go.
I will post that.
Did you
I can have
believe-
just one second. I do have one question here. Bailey, did you know Hunter Wood?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know that the defendant, Megan Boswell, was in a relationship with Hunter Wood?
That is so cool, Allie. Are they objecting again? Like they having an issue again? Lord, they are trying to defend this woman. Let me see if I can skip this. Well, it's hard to tell where to skip it to without missing something important.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Hawkins, thank you for your testimony. You're released from your subpoena. You're free to go.
All right, thank you.
All right,
Okay, so
Say we call Crystal Crawford.
what was that last name?
Crawford, CRAWFO.
Crystal Crawford.
Raise your right hand. State your name.
Crystal Crawford.
You solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, all truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
I'll see that.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Amber.
Tell the jury your name and where you're employed.
Crystal Crawford at the Econo Lodge in Kingsport, Tennessee.
Okay. Is that located on Airport Parkway in Kingsport?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How long have you been employed there?
I have been working there almost 10 years.
Okay. What is your title there?
Front desk clerk.
Can you give
Rooster, I'm so glad to see you here because you messaged me on Facebook and I was going to bed that night and I could not message you back, and I meant to message you back, but I had been so busy so lately. And I'm so glad to see you. I'm glad you're doing okay. Thank you for popping in today. I really appreciate that.
Can you give us a brief description of your job duties at the Econo Lodge?
Front desk, laundry, some days housekeeping also. Just whatever needs to be done. I do all his management paperwork and all that.
Okay. So those duties include things like checking in and checking out guests.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I'm assuming Econo Lodge creates records and maintains those records at the hotel.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when you enter information to the hotel, is it into like a computer system that's maintained?
Yes, ma'am.
And are those records preserved for a certain amount of time?
Yes, I believe up to 5 years.
Okay. When you create these records, is it essentially the same procedure each time?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to pass you a document.
Okay.
You could take a look at that and see if you recognize it.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay. Can you tell us what it is?
It is a check-in and check-out slip on Megan Boswell.
Okay. And have you seen that document before?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How was this document generated?
In order for this to generate, the guest has to come in and check in and provide ID. And then we give them the room keys and they sign a registration card stating that they were present at the property.
Okay. And was this particular document run, a search was essentially run on Megan Boswell's name, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And is this part of your record keeping that was kept and maintained in the normal course of business at the Econo Lodge?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, we'd be asked that made exhibit number 84.
Yes, sir. Before group 87.
My love, this is the front
Wait for this
desk clerk at the Econo Lodge. She went to the Econo Lodge after Hunter was like, I'm done messing with you now. So basically you need to leave, you need to get out. Her dad's done kicked her out. He's had enough. So she needs a place to stay. Her friend Bailey that you just saw testify dropped her off at Econo Lodge. And paid for the room.
screen to- You're fine. Sorry, Judge. Permission to publish? Okay. And Ms. Crawford, you should be able to see this on your screen as well.
It's actually funny because my landlord just got a rooster and he was cockadoodle doing yesterday, and y'all were saying you heard him on the live yesterday. He tries. His is a little messed up, but it's cute. If he comes around, they usually come around up here later in the afternoon. So if he comes and starts doing it, I'll pause so y'all can hear it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And is this the document you were just referencing that was produced at the Econo Lodge?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You recognize Megan Boswell's name as having been at the Econo Lodge on 3 dates in 2019 and 1 date in 2020.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you tell the jury the dates that Megan Boswell checked in and out of the Econo Lodge in 2019?
She checked in on 10/11/2019, checked out on 10/12/2019, checked in on 12/14/2019, checked out on 12/15/2019, checked back in on 12/15/19, checked out on 12/16/2019.
Okay. And then she had one more, it looks like on January 6, 2020. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And if I could please have exhibit number 83 passed to the witness, please. It's
Would you like to see next one? Yes, he-
Did y'all see she's wearing white today?
okay. Ms. Crawford, you recognize what I've handed you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And can you tell us what that document is?
It is a registration card for Bailey Hawkins,
Okay. And what was the date of check-in and check-out on that?
February 22nd of 2020, and checked out on February 23rd, 2020.
Okay. All right. You can pass that back to the clerk. Thank you. Do you know who the defendant Megan Boswell is?
Not personally, no, just from coming into the motel.
Okay. So you recognize.
I didn't notice that she called the lawyer by her first name. Hey, Black Knight. Good to see you, love. Black Knight says, I always think it's so strange when people wear hoodies to something this important in court. It's just disrespectful to the court and process, in my opinion. Yes. Down here in the South, like when I've been to court and stuff, we missed you too, Paranormal. It's so good to see you. But when we've been to court, they'll make men go back out and get a belt. Like they've had to go buy belts in order to enter the courtroom. You're not allowed to wear a hat. They don't like facial hair. You're supposed to shave. Women, like, and I've literally seen it. I went to court. It was summer, and there was women in like really short shorts and really like short skirts and like tank tops, and they'll get fined. Like, you know, if they're there for a traffic ticket, they'll make them pay the traffic ticket and court costs. And that day, like, I had something about insurance. I showed them my insurance, that I got insurance, and I had fixed what was wrong with my license, and I didn't even have to pay court costs, but I was dressed nicely. So it's like, is there a correlation? I don't think they could say if there was, but you get a lot further in court if you show respect and wear like a dress suit, a long skirt, closed shoes, some pantyhose, fix your hair, men with a belt, collared shirt, nice pair of jeans, like, especially down here in the South, like, you better be looking presentable. It shows respect to the court, and like, they get irritated if you don't. They're coming in with saggy pants, they're gonna throw you out.
Recognize her from coming into the motel?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you recognize her because of this case, or did you recognize her before Evelyn was reported missing?
No, she come into the motel a few times before I ever even knew that her baby was missing. And of course, I didn't speak to her very much in the first couple of times she
See, yep. Day said I had a judge tell me if I ever showed up in a tank top again, he would hold me in contempt long before I met my fiance. Yep. You better not be talking. Your phone better be turned off or all the way down. Yep.
Date.
Okay.
But after a couple times, the guests get familiar to you. So I did spark up a conversation with her. I think it was around the third time of her staying there.
Okay. And do you recall her staying at the Econo Lodge during those months that we just went through of December 14th and December 15th, which would have been, I guess, that third day, December 15th
Yes,
of
ma'am.
2019. And did you talk with her at all during that time?
Like I said, about the third time,
Okay.
I spoke up, a conversation with her probably for about 20 minutes or so, maybe a little longer than that.
Okay. Were you aware that if she had a child?
Not until the third time,
Okay. And how were you made aware that she had a child that third time?
because of the conversation we were having. I can't really remember a lot of details. It's been so long ago, but I can't remember if she brought it up or I brought it up. I really can't remember.
Okay. And what did she say about her child?
I turned the mic down because I went through yesterday to put chapters in and I noticed how loud I was compared to the audio. So I just turned the mic down. Hopefully that'll make it a little bit better because the audio's so low and then I'm so loud naturally. Hopefully it'll make it better. Let me know if it's too low, if y'all have issues hearing me, but I don't think you'd ever have an issue hearing me.
She told me that she was with her father.
Okay. So is it fair to say you never saw Evelyn at the hotel with Megan Boswell?
No, ma'am, I never saw her.
Okay. Do you recall seeing Megan Boswell at the hotel with anybody else ever?
No, ma'am.
Okay. 1 minute. During the times that you saw the defendant, the 2 times in December and the 2 times in January, did she ever appear to be crying?
No, not that I can remember.
Did she ever give appearance of being scared or worried?
No, ma'am, not that I can remember.
Did she ever express any concern to you about the safety of her daughter?
No, ma'am, not that I can remember.
All right. Please answer any questions the defense asked for you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
No questions. Ms. Crawford, thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena matter.
Thank you.
Statement called Caitlin Jones.
I hope you're okay, Rooster.
Raise your hand, ma'am. State your name.
Caitlin Carter.
Solemnly swear from testimony back to you the truth, whole truth, and nothing.
Caitlin Carter.
Excuse us, close enough.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I just realized I called you Caitlin Jones. You are now Caitlin Carter. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I apologize. Okay, so you told the jury your name. Where do you live?
Kingsport.
Okay. Do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes, ma'am.
And how do you know her?
We were friends in college.
Okay. And if you can, I'm going to ask you to maybe pull that microphone just a little bit closer. There you go. Thank you. You were friends in college. When you were in college or when she was in college?
When I was in college.
Okay. And when did you first meet her?
Middle school.
Okay. Did you continue to stay friends from middle school until you were in college?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you reconnect at some point?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And that was when you were in college, I guess?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
So during that time, is that when you met Evelyn?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that means you've met Evelyn in person.
Yes.
Okay. How many times do you think you have been around Evelyn?
4 or 5 times.
Okay. And are those times that when you were hanging out with Megan Boswell
Yes,
as
ma'am.
well? Okay. When you hung out with Megan, was Evelyn usually with her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you ever recall seeing Megan when Evelyn was not with her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when was that?
The end of our friendship.
Okay. Which was when?
The 1st of December.
Okay. So then you're saying you saw Megan without Evelyn the 1st of December.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Prior to that, Well, let me rephrase. Before, when you say the 1st of December, do you mean the first day of December or do you mean the first part of December?
The first part.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure we were clear on that one. Okay, so prior to the first part of December, do you recall ever seeing the defendant without Evelyn?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Do you recall going to Chili's with Megan Boswell at one point?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember when that was?
The end of my college semester,
Okay, and do you know when that would have been?
around the 1st of December.
Okay. Who was there when you went to Chili's that day?
Me, Megan, and Evelyn.
Okay, anyone else?
No, ma'am.
Okay, did you sit at a table or a booth?
Booth.
Okay, and did you sit beside anyone?
No, ma'am.
So Megan and Evelyn were on one side of the table and you were on the other.
Yes, ma'am.
What was your impression of Evelyn that day?
She was dirty, and I could smell her across the table.
Okay. Was she, have you been around babies before?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Was she beyond what a normal dirty baby would be?
Yes, ma'am.
Sustain.
You said you've been around other babies, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Based on your personal experience with other babies, did you consider Evelyn dirtier than what your experience was with other children?
Based on my personal opinion, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And can you tell us how? Can you describe it for us?
Her face and hands were dirty, and her clothes were dirty.
Do you recall when Megan started working at the chicken shack?
She's telling it like it is. I can't believe Megan went to college. That was surprising to me when she said she's a friend from college. Yeah, you got to look professional. And this is for Evelyn and her justice. It is. You've got to be professional, look professional and all that. Like, I understand she couldn't help what was going on with her mouth and things like that, but she could have at least dressed professional for court. This woman's dressed professional with a button-up shirt and a collar. I mean, it's not that hard. You find stuff like that at the thrift store all the time. Anyway, I love the Southern manners. I say ma'am and sir here in Michigan, and people don't know what to say. Oh, I've noticed that. Some people are like, what? I'm not a ma'am. I'm not a sir. Some people get offended. My landlord is from Canada, and I would call them ma'am and sir, and they would get kind of offended, like thinking, they were like, that's what you say to a judge. I remember saying that. That's what you say to a judge, not a friend. And I was like, no, I don't mean it that way. Hey, Gray Moon, it's good to see you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And do you recall if she was dating anyone when she started working at the chicken shack?
Not when she started.
Okay. When did she start dating someone? Shortly after?
About a week or two after.
Okay.
A week was all it took for him to get in them guts. Lord have mercy. Miss Sarah, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. She says, love my speculating family. Choo-choo, bitches. Thank you, Sarah. I'm glad that you've been with us for 3 months. That is amazing. Thank you so much. And thank you for all you guys do. Thank you for hanging out with me every day. I really love spending time with y'all. Yeah, hang on to your hot coffee. Hang on and no hot coffee. Yeah, no doubt.
And who was that?
Hunter Wood.
So around this time, did you notice anything different about the defendant, Megan Boswell?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me what you noticed?
She was spending a lot more time with the gentleman and not Evelyn.
Okay. After this time, when she's dating Hunter Wood, did you see Evelyn with Megan Boswell at any time?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you see Hunter with Evelyn at any time?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you have concerns at this point?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you talk with other people about it?
I don't believe so.
Okay. What were your concerns?
It was strange that Megan Boswell was not with Evelyn because she was always with Evelyn up until this point.
Okay. Did you notice Megan doing things without Evelyn?
Yes, ma'am.
What types of things?
Usually things that you would take your children, such as vacations, going to the aquarium.
December. I'll pass you 2 photographs.
Thank you.
Take a look at those and see if you recognize it.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay, can you tell me what it is?
Megan sent me those when her and Hunter and a few other people went to the aquarium.
Okay, and so you got those personally sent to you from Megan.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what is a photograph of?
Megan and Hunter Wood at the aquarium.
To be fair, I might have had it wrong. I'm kind of paying half attention, and I need to give this my full focus. But Tash said, and thank you for being here, Tash. They were grade school friends and reconnected when she was in college. Don't think Megan was in college. Thank you for that. And if I'd have thought about it, I would have known too, because she had the baby at 17, and there wasn't no time for her to go to college. So that was stupid on my part. I appreciate you pointing that out, because I wouldn't have even realized it. Thank you for that. And it's good to see you. Hey, Anders. Good to see you.
Your Honor, we'd ask that to be made exhibit number 85.
Any objection?
No.
Judge, I would say that these photos are cumulative. They're essentially the same photos. The court must have been, I would note they're cumulative.
If they're going to be introduced separately, I mean, they should be introduced separately. They shouldn't be introduced as a cumulative.
Okay, you'll do 85 and 86, Your Honor.
From what Hio told me, they're having court tomorrow too. So we'll be doing this tomorrow. But Sunday, we're going to talk about Madeline. There's some new information that came out. Some new videos
Permission to
I'm going
publish,
to
Your
go
Honor.
over with y'all that came out on Sunday. We'll talk about Madeline. I've been there.
Caitlin, is this one of the pictures you received from Megan Boswell? Was it via text?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did she indicate that Evelyn was with her that day?
No, ma'am.
Did she send you any pictures of her with Evelyn that day?
No, ma'am.
Did she seem to be upset all that day when
No,
she
ma'am.
sent you these pictures? Okay. Did she also send you this photograph from that same day?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you tell me what the date is that's behind her on the photograph? Can you read that?
On the top?
Yeah.
It says 2019.
And you may not recall, but if you do you remember when those photographs were sent to you?
I do not recall.
Okay. Would it have been after early December?
Yes,
I mean,
ma'am.
because it would have been, you said she started dating Hunter 1 to 2 weeks after the beginning of December. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So is it fair to say it was at least 1 to 2 weeks after mid-December?
Yes.
Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. So for mid-December well, let me say this. Prior to Thanksgiving of 2019, did Megan talk a lot?
Hey, Ashley. Ashley said sequestered jury equals court on Saturdays. Thank you for that. I need to write that down. I appreciate that.
About Evelyn?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you see her post a lot about Evelyn?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What about mid-December? Is she still doing that?
No, ma'am.
Okay. At some point, did you ask her where Evelyn was?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said that she was with her father.
Okay. When you say her father, do you know who do you think she was talking about, or who was she talking about?
She was speaking of Ethan.
Okay. Did she say why Evelyn was with Ethan?
Yes, ma'am.
What did she say?
She said that Ethan came home and got emergency custody.
Okay. Did she ever show you any paperwork?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did she ever say why?
Ethan seen photos of Evelyn with a bruise on her head, and he used that.
Okay. And the defendant told you that?
Yes, ma'am.
You know, now that you say she looks like Wednesday Addams, I can't unsee it. Well, that's good, paranormal. I'm glad it's well kept. Yeah, I can't unsee the Wednesday Addams now. No, thank you.
Thank you. Okay. So we're going to go back to that. Did Megan say why Ethan had taken emergency custody of Evelyn?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did she say?
She said that Ethan had saw photos of Evelyn with a bruise on her forehead.
Okay. You said she never showed you paperwork of custody.
No, ma'am.
Okay. How many times did she tell you that Evelyn was with Ethan?
A few times,
Okay. Was that in person or via text?
both.
Okay. So do you remember seeing Megan around Christmas?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Where did you see her?
We met at the Pinnacle in Bristol.
Okay. Was Evelyn with her?
No, ma'am.
Did you talk to her about Evelyn?
Yes, ma'am.
What did she say?
She still said that Ethan had her.
Okay. And do you remember Megan getting a phone call while you were talking to her that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know who called?
Y'all are funny. We were talking I was talking to Hio on the phone this morning about chocolate gravy. I'd never heard of chocolate gravy before we got together. My husband loves it. Like, he's loved it since he was a kid. And anyway, we were talking about it, and the kids, my oldest, who's 14, decided she wanted to make some, so she made some, and he was asking if I wanted some. I just brewed another pot of coffee. If I could give you some, I would.
Who called her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Who called her?
Her father.
Okay. And we're not going to be able to say what he said to her, but what did Megan say to her father over the phone?
She told her father that she would be getting Evelyn back around the 1st of February.
I think she's disgusted too. Everybody's disgusted with Megan.
During this entire time, did Megan ever seem upset?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever see her cry?
No, ma'am.
Did she seem worried about Evelyn?
Nope.
No, ma'am.
Did she ever seem concerned about Evelyn's safety?
Nope.
No, ma'am.
Please answer any questions the defense has. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Morning, Ms.
Chocolate.
Jones. My name's Gene Scott. How are you?
I'm doing well. It's Miss Carter.
Oh, Ms. Carter.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry.
Oh, coming in. She's like, nope. You're going to call me Miss Carter. Nope, not today. Oh my goodness. Already getting angry with the defense. I like this girl. Yeah, chocolate gravy. It's like chocolate pudding, and you put it over like biscuits or like bread, or I think they're doing it over toast today. But it's better when you have like homemade biscuits, especially the flaky biscuits, and you put chocolate over it, and it's like a breakfast food. My husband's from Arkansas, and I guess it's like an Arkansas, Texas, Oklahoma type thing, because I'm from North Carolina and I'd never heard of it. He told me not long after we got together, I want you to make some chocolate gravy. And I like had to look up the recipe. I was like, what? Chocolate gravy? What the hell is that? Yeah, it's okay. It's just like, I'm not ready. I can't get up and eat sweets like that. Paranormal said, I'll be okay. I have you wonderful people to look forward to. How could I not be okay? Oh, you're so sweet. Hey, Vicky, good to see you. They made that in Missouri too. Okay, so we're going to listen to her. She corrected him. She said, it's Ms. Carter. Reminds me of Beyonce, Ms. Carter. She said, it's Ms. Carter to you. She is not having any of the defense this here day.
Sorry, I got it wrong. Did it used to be Ms. Jones?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He got her last name.
How often were you around Megan, let's say in 2019? Would you consider yourselves close friends during that time period?
Yes, sir.
How often would you?
He got her last name mixed up. I apologize. I thought he called her by her first name, and she corrected him. I apologize. So he said Miss Jones, and she corrected him then.
See her
About twice a month.
twice a month. And you described a meal, I think it was Applebee's?
Chili's.
Sorry to keep pausing. Dainty Dane said, oh my gosh, we're in Arkansas. I'm in Arkansas, Oklahoma border. And yes, the schools even serve chocolate gravy. Oh my God, I had no idea. They got them kids eating that chocolate in the morning like that. That is crazy. My husband lived out there in, I think it was called Mulberry and Alma. Mulberry and Alma were around the areas he's from. That's interesting. I would have never even thought they would have served it in the schools. That is crazy. They're getting them kids hopped up on chocolate. That is crazy.
When was that meal?
Around the 1st of December.
You say around the 1st of December. Can you be more specific? And let me ask you this way. You equated it to your college semester or your earlier testimony.
Mm-hmm.
Had you taken your exams? Were you waiting to take exams? What part of the end of the college semester were you at?
She actually took me out to eat for celebration of finishing my exams.
Okay. So the exams were in December.
Yes, sir.
That's typical, I think, of a college schedule, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So this would have been sometime, say, after the 5th or 6th, maybe?
I would say so.
Okay. Do you know what day of the week it was?
I do not.
Would have been a weekday.
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Carter, you described Evelyn as being dirty that day.
Yes, sir.
Had you ever seen Evelyn dirty before?
No, sir.
Did you ever see any signs of abuse?
No, sir.
Did Megan seem like a loving mother to you?
Yes, sir.
Did she seem devoted to Evelyn?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever see her neglect her in any way?
No, sir.
She said she saw her like dirty and her face wasn't clean, which I guess wouldn't constitute neglect, but Eek, thank you so much for gifting 20 Speculation Station memberships. Wow, that is amazing. Thank you so much. How very sweet of you. That was so very sweet. That went to Mermaid in a Wine Glass. I like that. Call a Lily. I like that too. Doxy Mom, Miss Busybody. I like that. Lee, Shay, Mama K, Pointer Lover, Amber K, Ellie Renard, Sandy, Henderson, Misunderstood, Janet Rollins, and Vicky Dixon, and Tash. Those are two that are in chat now. Tash and Vicky Dixon. I'm glad they were gifted. Shelby, Sylvie, Melissa, and Steph sells seashells by the seashore. Got one. I'm glad that those some of those went to people in our chat. Yeah, Mermaid in a Wine Glass. I'm so glad that those finally went to some people in chat. That was so cool. Thank you so much for that, Eek. That was so very sweet. I'm going to come pick y'all up on the crazy train, going to Speculation Station. If you got hot coffee, you need to leave it at the station or put a lid on it. If you got to get off, you better tuck and roll. We're not slowing this train down. We're going to blow through Speculation Station. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. You got to run and jump to get on. Thank you so much, Eek. That was so very sweet of you. He has said, no, ma'am, let me off. Okay. Thank you so much, Eek. That was so very sweet. Thank you.
Would be fair to say that at some point your friendship with Megan ended?
Yes, sir.
When did that occur?
Around the 1st of January.
And did that have anything to do with Evelyn?
No, sir.
Why did your friendship end?
She lost or misplaced her phone and did not have a way to communicate with me.
Okay, so y'all just quit talking?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Carter, just so we know, your exams, were they were after Thanksgiving?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And in 2019, Thanksgiving, I believe, was on the 28th of November. Does that sound right to you?
Yes.
So your exams would have been sometime the first week of December. Monday was the 2nd of December. Does that sound correct?
Yes.
Okay. How many days would your exams been?
That whole last week of college.
Okay. So the last day of that week is the 6th of December.
Is that on
That's
Friday?
a Friday.
Okay.
Okay. Would that have been the day your exams ended?
Yes.
Is that the day you ate?
I cannot recall.
You said you ate it. Did you eat on the last day of exams or just after the last day of exams?
It was the last day of exams.
Okay. So if the last day of exams were on the 6th, it would have been on the 6th.
I guess I'm going to ask if he wants to, we need to probably check that schedule so she doesn't get confused on the dates she's talking about.
Judge, can we approach?
Okay, no. You've thrown a fit with damn near every witness on the stand. And the minute she says something, you're like, can we approach? Like, that's the first thing she said in response to you throwing a fit, trying to get all of the witness statements stricken. Oh, Dainty Dane. Yeah, my email is allegedly speculating@gmail.com. Keebler. Yeah, that's where he grew up. Keebler and Van Buren. Those are some places he went to school. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, I've tried to pull records from Arkansas too. I can't get them. Some of his older children live there. I'm going to try to see if they can pull records. I'll see what I can pull on that. That's crazy. Yes, this person said to tell you that someone in Kibler or Van Buren, they got in trouble for abusing and killing their 2-year-old. I was talking about chocolate gravy, and they said Keebler and Van Buren. Do you know the name of the person
Carter,
by chance?
you are certain that the meal was after your exams,
They're
correct?
going to
Yes,
send
sir.
me the article.
And you're also certain that the exams were after Thanksgiving.
Yes, sir.
No doubt in your mind?
No, sir.
You have no memory issue with that?
No, sir.
You just can't remember what day in December it would have been?
Yes.
You would agree with me that your exams were definitely in December?
Yes, sir.
And do you know for sure they ended on Friday?
Yes.
Okay. So you would have been the first Friday of December.
It was before Christmas.
Do you think they ended the first week of December?
Maybe the second.
So they could have ended, the meal could have been no earlier than sometime the first week of December, or maybe even into the second.
No, sir.
Okay. Do you have any difficulty in remembering that whatsoever?
No, sir.
Thank you.
Do you remember giving an interview to law enforcement?
I'll be honest, I don't know. I haven't followed the Idaho 4 case. Lordy Jesus. Hold on a minute. I haven't followed the Idaho 4 case probably like I should. I know a little bit about it, but not much, so I don't know the name of the judge. Keebler is what they were saying. It's Kibler. It reminds me of like kibble, like kibbles and bits. But yeah, it was so weird that you said that. He heard me say it. That's where he went to school at. He played football there way back, before they invented the wheel. I'm going to skip it to right here. I don't think they're asking questions. They're about to, though. Yeah, I'm so glad that y'all were gifted. Judge Stephen Hippler.
Caitlin, do you remember the last time that you saw Evelyn?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, when was that?
It was the day we went to Chili's.
Okay. I know Mr. Scott was throwing a lot of dates out at you. How do you, let me ask it this way. Was that before or after Megan started working at the Chicken Shack?
That was after
Okay. How long after?
3 or 4 weeks.
Okay. So you think that that was after she had started dating Hunter?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's all the questions I have.
No, sir.
Is she released from school?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Ms. Carter, thank you for your testimony today. Your opinion.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. They had just invented fire when I graduated. No, he graduated way before me. I graduated in 2005. 2005 is what, like 20 years ago? Lord, I'm old.
You solemnly swear affirm testimony about to give the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. That's it, right?
Okay. Who we got here?
Okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, so we get that you're spelling your name spelling correct. Your last name is spelled Kyte. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And where do you live?
Roan Mountain.
Okay. And do you know Megan Boswell?
I do.
Okay. How do you know her?
I was her foster mother for 4 months.
Okay. Do you know what year that was in?
2018. to February of 2019.
Okay. Do you know how old Megan was when she came to live with you?
17.
Okay. And do you see her in the courtroom today?
I do.
Can you point her out to us, please? Okay. And I'm going to ask that you describe what she's wearing, please.
Looks like a black and white shirt.
Okay. We'd ask the record reflect she's identified the defendant. Were you also living in Roan Mountain during 2018?
I was.
Okay.
Dainty, I'll check in just a minute. I try to check my mail pretty often. I've got a couple of mail in there. I've got some mail in there that I need to go through. I've got some friends that have started some YouTube channels and I need to promote them, but I've been so busy trying to get videos out lately that I do need to catch up on it, but I'll definitely check it. Cara said, I love the posture and attitude. She didn't give a damn about her past with Megan. She just wants justice for Evelyn. Talking about the other girl that was just up here. Yeah. To the witness before. Yeah. I was here for it too. She was not having it. Wonder what foster mom's going to say.
Was Megan pregnant when she came to live with you?
She was.
Do you may not, but do you recall how far along she was?
7 months.
Okay. And do you remember when Evelyn was born?
I do.
Okay. What month was that?
November
2018?
2018.
Okay. And did Megan and Evelyn continue to live with you during that time?
They did.
Okay. Did Evelyn appear to be developing normally?
She did.
Okay. I'm assuming you have children of your own?
I do.
Any concerns, based on your own personal experience, that you had with Megan caring for Evelyn?
No,
Okay. Everything seemed to be appropriate?
it did.
Okay. And did Megan take Evelyn to all of her pediatric appointments?
Yes,
How did she get there during the time she was living with you?
I took her.
You took her? Okay. To your memory, did you take her to all of those appointments?
While she was living with me.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And I think you've already said they lived with you about 4 months and she moved out in February 2019. Is that right?
That's correct.
And do you know where they moved?
To her father's home.
Okay. That'd be Tommy Boswell?
Yes,
Okay. Did you continue to have contact with her after they moved out?
I did.
Okay. How did you keep in contact?
Most of it was Facebook, texts, calls.
Okay. And do you remember Megan bringing Evelyn to visit you in September of 2019?
I do.
Okay. And would Evelyn, so she wasn't quite 1 year old at that point, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Was Evelyn walking yet?
She was toddling.
Okay. So still occasionally holding on to things, but letting go occasionally, or she wasn't letting go yet?
She was letting go. She was taking a step or two on her own.
Okay. And again, this is right before, 2 months before her first birthday. Did she appear to be developing normally?
She
Did
did.
she appear healthy?
She did.
Okay. After that visit in September, do you remember Megan contacting you regarding babysitting?
She did.
Okay. And do you remember when that was? What month that was?
She reached out to me several times. The first time was in August. She was wanting to go to school.
Okay.
And then she reached out to me, I want to say again, towards the end of December.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay. I'm going to show you a document to see if that helps you with your date a little bit. Okay. Do you recognize, we won't be able to say what it is quite yet, but do you recognize that document?
I do.
Okay. What is it?
That's text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. And what is the date of those messages?
December the 3rd of 2019.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate representation of the conversation that you had with her via text or Facebook Messenger on that date?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that to be made exhibit number 87.
She was absolutely gorgeous. Like, I don't understand how you could see that and think anything but love.
Permission to publish. Your Honor. Okay. Okay. Gail, can you read that okay?
I can.
Okay. So is this one of the times that Megan was looking for a babysitter?
It was.
And what did she say to you there on December 3rd, 2019?
She says, do you think your sister would babysit and let me pay her at the end of the week? I just got a job and won't get paid until next week. I just started today.
Okay.
And I told her, yes, I knew she would.
Okay.
She said, what's her number? Sometimes, mommy gets sick and she already keeps her for school. I talked to her. She said that was fine.
Okay. Essentially, she's indicating that Sue can babysit. Is that right? And Sue is your sister?
She is.
Okay. And then what do you say to Megan?
Sue wants you to call her. She wanted to know if you had a pack and play you could bring.
Okay. And what does Megan say?
I'm at work. Yes, I have one.
Okay. Does that help refresh your memory a little bit on the date?
It does.
So it would have been early December, not late December?
Correct.
Okay. Now, is there a reason you were not able to babysit?
I had broken some ribs. I had 2 broke ribs.
Okay. And so you essentially gave her the name of your sister, Sue Whitson.
Correct.
Where does Sue live? Or where did Sue live at the time?
In Elizabethton.
Okay. Does she still live in Elizabethton?
She does.
Okay. And to your knowledge, did Sue in fact babysit Evelyn a few times?
She did.
Around the same time, do you remember talking to Megan about, excuse me, a new boyfriend that she had?
I do.
Do you remember what that boyfriend's name was?
Hunter Wood.
Okay. And did Megan ever reach out to you about Hunter Wood?
She did.
Okay. And do you remember when that was?
December the 22nd.
Okay. How do you remember that date?
It was a Sunday. There was a church play, and we were getting ready to go, and she wanted me to meet Hunter.
Okay.
And I told her that we were getting ready to leave for church. So she said that they would meet us at the church.
Okay. What type of play was it at church?
A Christmas play.
Okay.
I can't wait to hear Hunter's testimony. Hunter Wood.
Children's Christmas
Okay.
play.
And did Megan and Hunter actually come to church that day?
They did.
Did they have Evelyn with them?
They did not.
Did you ask Megan where Evelyn was?
I did.
And what did she say?
She told me that Ethan had her, that they were sharing custody.
Okay. Did she appear sad when she told you that?
She seemed fine.
Okay. Did she act like anything was wrong that day?
No.
Okay. I'm sorry. I thought they were discussing it. Take a moment to look at that and see if you recognize it.
Hey, Rubber. Real quick, Hio just pulled some information and I just made a quick post about it. It's about the jury and the cost of it. It says, quote, "We figure our motel will probably run around $1,600 a day. And on average, our jury meals run about $300 to $350 a meal. And that could be a little more than that. That's just basically a lunch we also delivered, but there will be little extra expenses. And I'm sure if they go out to eat," Russell told News Channel 11. The estimated bill was about $2,500 a day, including hotel, food, juror pay, and security. That is crazy. $2,500 a day for the jury to be put up in the motel, have all their meals, and be paid for being there. Like, that is insane. I had no idea.
Do
I
you recognize
do.
that? Okay. Can you tell me what it is?
It's text messages between me and Megan,
Okay. What date were those messages sent?
January the 13th.
Of 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Megan on that date?
It is.
And we'd ask that be made exhibit number 88.
Objection? No, sir. School exhibit 88.
Permission to publish? Okay. So it looks like you start this conversation by asking how she and Evelyn are doing. And what does Megan say in response?
Good. Ethan has half custody now.
Okay. And then you respond, I almost bought Evelyn a beautiful dress at Cracker Barrel, wasn't sure what size. And what does Megan say in response?
She wears 18 months now. Isn't that crazy? Hunter and I can come when we get off work. Ethan has Evelyn until Friday, though.
Okay. And continuing the conversation.
I told her, wait until Thursday. We're having a DCS home inspection tomorrow, and I'm cleaning and getting ready. It makes me nervous.
Okay.
LOL.
Okay. And what does Megan say in response?
Don't be nervous. You and Rick are hands down the best foster parents anyone could ask for. In a lot of ways, you are my family more than my actual family.
Okay. And what did you say?
Thank you. We love you and that baby. Is Ethan out of the Army?
And then what does Megan say?
We love you. And yes, he is.
Dainty Dane said, oh, and they only get paid the state minimum wage per hour, no matter if they are a doctor or a lawn care assistant. That's crazy. And only paid for their time in court like a job. So they lose money. It's rough on people. Wow. It's still like super expensive. And they're losing money too. Like even at that much, even at it costing $2,500 a day, the jurors are still losing money. That is insane. I had no idea. It is surely cleaner than her trailer. I have no doubt, especially if she's fostering children.
We're going to move forward to February of 2020. We are not going to be able to say what somebody told you, okay? Do you remember, though, being contacted by someone named Shirley Boswell Lowry?
I do.
And who is this person?
Megan's aunt.
Okay, how did she contact you?
First by Facebook Messenger, and then I asked her to give me a call.
Okay, and give me just 1 second. Had you ever been contacted by her before?
No.
Okay. Okay. So again, we're not gonna be able to talk about what she told you, but what did you tell her about what Megan had told you?
I told her that I didn't know where Evelyn was. I also told her that last time I'd spoken with Megan that she had told me Ethan had half custody of Evelyn.
Okay. And did you have Evelyn?
I did
I know
not.
that may be a crazy question, but you did not.
No.
Okay. What did you do? Based on that conversation, what did you do?
I tried calling Megan.
Okay. And did you call her phone?
I did.
Okay.
And I got a hold of Tommy. Tommy, Megan's dad,
okay.
had her phone.
Okay. And what did you tell Tommy?
I was looking for Megan, and then he discussed the same thing Shirley
Okay, yeah,
had discussed.
And we won't be able to get into what he said. We can only essentially get into something that maybe Megan told you or something that you say yourself. I know it's a little confusing. Okay, so essentially you call Megan's phone, but Tommy answers.
Correct.
Okay, and you were essentially trying to get in touch with Megan. You didn't get in touch with her that way. So what did you do next?
I texted her by Facebook.
Okay. And did she respond to you?
She did. She
Okay.
said she didn't have a phone. She couldn't talk, that it had to be by text message.
Okay.
Tash, how often have you ever had to do jury duty? Tash said, I'm thankful my office pays my full salary when on duty. I have to give them my check from the court when received. Have you had to do jury duty a lot or just a few times, or do you work with the court? Dainty Dane said, not everyone loves true crime. LOL. I've been called for jury duty in my county 5 times and never been picked for a jury. And I try so hard to be super cool. Oh, I've never been called for jury duty. Hey, Abellis, it's good to see you. She said, good morning, everyone, with a letter in your name. I hope you're feeling all right. Basil's doing good. He's in the living room right now, eating some parsley.
And was that Facebook Messenger?
It was.
Okay. Did you contact anyone else that day?
I did.
Who did you contact?
Constance Cole from DCS.
Okay. And who is Constance? How do you, is that through the
That-
foster care stuff?
It was.
Okay. And were you able to get in touch with Constance?
I could not. It was after hours, so I left her a message on her phone.
Okay. What message did you leave?
I told her that Evelyn was missing.
Okay. So when is the last time you yourself saw Evelyn alive?
When she brought her to my home in September.
September. Would that be September 2019? Okay. Please answer any questions the defense has for you.
Good morning, Ms.Kyte. My name is Gene Scott. How are you?
I'm fine. You?
I'm good, thank you. I want to talk to you just a little bit about, you came to know Megan when she came into your care in foster care.
That's correct.
She was pregnant at the time.
She was.
Did you go to doctor's appointments with her, take her there and stuff?
I did.
Okay. How did her pregnancy go? Did it seem to go normal?
It did. She was a little underweight, but she started putting on weight once she got there.
You said Megan was underweight when she came to live with you?
She was 7 months pregnant, and you couldn't even tell she was pregnant.
Oh, goodness. That's crazy,
Were you
David.
present for any medical procedures she received while she was pregnant?
No, most I would take her, but I would stay out in the lobby.
Do you know if she had any medical issues while she was pregnant?
No,
You don't know? Or?
I don't know.
Okay. Had you been told she had intrauterine growth restriction?
Angela, don't spend it all in one place, love.
Probably is. So you didn't witness any procedures?
No.
I feel like you're wanting to say more.
Well, I do know that she.
Okay, don't. If unless it's something you know of your own knowledge, you can't talk about it. I appreciate that. How did she act while she was pregnant? Did she take an interest in being healthy and having a healthy baby?
She did.
And I guess you were with her when she had the baby?
I was.
Okay. Did she seem to take to the baby right away?
She did.
And I guess, basically you were helping her raise the baby when the baby was first born.
That's correct.
Was she loving to the child?
Very much so.
Was she devoted to the child?
Yes.
Did you ever see any issues of her neglecting or abusing the child?
Never.
After she went back to her, I guess she turned 8.
She seems like the type of person that if she had seen some stuff like that, she probably would have done something, called somebody or kicked Megan's behind.
Would have aged out of foster care. Is that?
She was getting ready to turn 18, but she had got her a diploma, so they were letting her start trial visits, and then the trial visits led to her being going back to her father's home.
And how did Megan seem to take that going back?
She was fine with it.
She does. Elliot says she seems to have become obsessed with Hunter. She absolutely did. It appears that way, that she became obsessed with Hunter and just wanted to start over. And he was not, you could tell by the way he talks in that interview about the chicken shack that he's trying to play games. He is not trying to settle down with nobody. And it's really sad that she got so infatuated with somebody who couldn't really give two shits about her or Evelyn. Called
Did
the
you
baby.
keep in touch with her?
We did.
Okay. Up through, you said the last time you saw Evelyn was in September of 2019, right?
Correct.
So up until that time, did you ever see any signs of abuse, neglect, or anything but a loving mother?
No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you, Ms.Kyte.
Nothing from the state.
It should be released.
From the state, yes.
Yes, sir.
Ms.Kyte, thank you for your testimony today. Your release from this being amended. Yeah.
Eek, you are so funny. I am here for it. You always keep us laughing. Lord, we're having another meeting. They're having another argument.
Okay, right next.
Stay with call, excuse me, Sue Whitson.
Okay, what time? 11:15. Lord have mercy. I don't know what he is watching, but somebody is hollering on that phone. Andrea, thank you for being here. Said, hey, AS, I don't keep up with this trial, but I came to ask you all to pray for my family. I lost my dad this week. He spent over 40 years being a Philly fan. So if you could all say fly Eagles fly on Sunday, I will. I'll write that down. Hey, Rose Thorne, let me write that down. Fly Eagles fly on Sunday. I sure will. And I'm sorry that you're dealing with that, love. If you need to talk, you can email me. I haven't checked it in about 2 or 3 days because I've been so busy. I usually do better than that. But if you need to talk, you can email me. I wrote it down. Let me write Sunday. I'll make a post asking people to say that for you on Sunday. And I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that. That really sucks. I lost my dad a couple years ago, and it broke my heart. Eagles is a sports team in Philly, by the way, if you were wondering. I think they are football. Not sure.
Good morning.
I'm glad she's doing okay.
Your name is Sue Whitson?
Yes.
And is your last name spelled Whitson?
Yes.
Okay.
Please say a prayer that Toxic recovers from her surgery quickly, too. She's in surgery this morning, and thank you.
Okay. Where do you live, Sue?
Elizabeth.
Okay. And do you know Gail Kyte?
Yes, I do.
Who is Gail Kyte to you?
She's my sister.
Okay. And to your knowledge, has your sister taken in foster children through the years?
Yes.
Okay. And was Megan Boswell one of the foster children that came and lived with your sister for a while?
Yes.
And were you aware that Megan Boswell had given birth to a child named Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. And were you aware that at some point Megan and Evelyn moved out of Gail's house and got their own place?
Yes.
Okay. And were you contacted by Megan to babysit Evelyn?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Do you remember how you were contacted by her?
Text message.
Okay. And did you actually babysit Evelyn
Yes,
for her?
yes, I did.
Do you remember how many times?
I think maybe 3 or 4.
Okay. When you babysat, was it in your home or Megan's home?
My home.
Okay. So she would bring Evelyn to you and Elizabethton?
Yes.
Okay.
My goodness, Eek, thank you so much for gifting 20 memberships. I really appreciate that. Let me see. Hold on just a minute. Who did they go to? I'll show up my chat. Okay, so they went to Rose Thorne, Andrea. Those were in here. Zan's in here all the time. Susie Q got one. Kalisa, Veronica, Lovely Hope, Nanny Goat, Sweet Melissa. Like all those people are usually in here, so that's really good. Classy Lass, I like that name. Amanda Page was gifted. She's in here. Miss Odie, That might be Miss O. She's always in here. Gina Marie's in here. Bad Girl's in here. Mayla's mom, Moth's mommy, Flora W., Darlene Johnson, Nene Nut, and Vegan. All those people are in here a lot. So that's good. Those actually went to people in chat. How awesome. Thank you so much for that, Eek. If you guys were gifted a membership from Eek, please tell her thank you. And I'm going to come pick y'all up on the crazy train going to Speculation Station. I'm going up the rails on a crazy train. Thank you so much, Eek. Well, we did it twice. We picked up 10 the first time and picked up 10 the second time. I apologize for that. Thank you so much, Eek. That was so very sweet of you. Yeah, Toxic didn't get one. I remember last time y'all did the membership wars trying to get her one, and it didn't give her one. But thank you, Eek. I really appreciate that. That was so very sweet and supportive of you.
Do you recall when you babysat?
I think maybe last week of November or the first week of December.
Okay.
Oh my God. Eek gifted 20 more memberships, and then Abella's came right behind her and gifted 20 memberships. My goodness, thank you guys. I know y'all are trying to get Toxic. It took a little while. So Sally Carson, Diamond Girl, Sub Rosa, Brooklyn, Deb, Maggie May, MK Connecticut, Kathy, all of those people are here all the time. So I'm really glad they're going to people in chat. Juliet, Miss Arlene, Solo Nans, Three Sides, Overprotected was gifted by Eek. All in Tanks. I like that name. Brenda, Yvonne, Feliciano, Rachel Crossley, Caroline was gifted. Rhonda, Loves, Mary Lou, Granny to 13, the Boo Crew. I like that name. Granny to 13 is in here. Mooning Werewolves was gifted. Kelly Owen, Jennifer, Sunflower May was gifted. Irene Pinky, Malibu Surf was gifted. Norma was gifted. Misty, Trish, California Army, Ann Ruler, Alpine Arts, Kelly Vision, Debbie, Gorgeous George, Buer Mommy, Coney Island, Free Gaza, Free Palestine. Oh my gosh. Abellis, you gifted again? My goodness. That's what, 60 memberships? My goodness. Thank you guys. Abellis, those went to J Swoop, Anna, Tareen, Zen, Sandy, Sonia, Slow Southern Style, Old Granny Annie is traveling again, KR Cosmonaut, Mom, Buzzcat, Baby Girl, Shauna was gifted, Blenda, Busy Bee, Countless Tara, Dreams 99, Tracy with an E, Sadie's Mama, No One Special, Rosie, It's a Muffin. Oh my gosh, Eat gifted again. Nope, not today. Brit 92, Waging a Living, Shayla K. Schmidt, Bike Account, Frame, Dawn was gifted. Clementine, Audrey, East Texas Chick, Guilty of Crime was gifted. Moni, Drama Mama, Bleeding Blitzy, Miss Good Trouble, Veronica, Marcella, Angela, Lisa, Smart Ass Patriot was gifted. It like Toxic was commenting in between the gifts, and it was just skipping over her. My goodness, y'all. Thank you though for trying. I appreciate y'all trying to give her one. That was amazing. That was what I see, like 80 memberships. Let me see. Cara gifted 10 this morning. There is, when y'all started, Eek gifted 20, 40, 60, 80 memberships, and Abellis gifted 60. And then it's actually 85 because she gifted 5 earlier. My goodness. Oh my gosh. Abellis gifted again. Thank you guys. Those went to Jules, Annalise, Jamie, Elizabeth, Jennifer, Anonymous Nobody, Can't Think of Anyone, Odette, Laugh Out Loud, Stephanie B, Cyber Sleuth Steph, Manchester Vicky. Then Cara came in and gifted 20. Girl Ryan, Miss Kim, Nene, Gina, Solistic Glow was gifted. A lot of drama. Kelly, Stars Align, Brooklyn, Hybrid Pisces, Oksana, Kelsey, K McD, Lazy, Karen, Alexander, Oh Snap Sharon, Clary, Wendy, Blue, Jungle Mom, Dana, Squints, Bear Child, M Face, Nolly Papalos, I Am a Real Ginger, Katie, and Curiosity was gifted. It still skipped over Toxic. But wow, thank you guys. That's crazy. I can't believe y'all gifted that many memberships. My goodness gracious. So let me play the crazy train. I'm going to play it twice to pick up all those members. Goodness. Thank you guys so very much for the support. That is amazing. Thank you. Like I can't express my appreciation for that enough. My goodness gracious. Thank you so very much. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. That was to pick up the first half. Here's the second half. Goodness. Ink gifted 20 more. Those went to us, Nana's Life, Teresa, Evil Alaska, and Angel. Veronica. Our Veronica was gifted. Connie, Courtney, Miss Bart, Susie, Britt, Jessie Baby, Vic, Catherine Sellers, Sassy Scouser, Calamity, Avon, Teresa, Kathia, Lindsay, Tina were gifted. I think that's it. My goodness. Thank you, Eek. And then here comes the Bellas again. Bree was gifted. Carolyn, Leslie, Rich Buddy, Sherry Ann Woods, She 3PO, Kim in Colorado, Terry was gifted. Which She's a, Feel the Love, Criminal Network. I haven't talked to Criminal Network in a while. I need to talk to him. Kim was gifted. Gothic Breenax was gifted. Ariel Thomas, Kimmy Lou, Cute Texas Toads. Patty was gifted. Kimberly was gifted. E Flies, MEG was gifted. Diane Cat was gifted. Gam Gam to 3 was gifted. Stormy Skies. Tiffany Walker, Chopper Lily. I've never seen this, and 5 of those were from Janet Rawlings. Thank you for the 5. The 5 that Janet Rawlings went to: Dan Cat, Gam to 3, Stormy Skies, Tiffany Walker, and Chopper Lily. My goodness. Thank you guys. My God, that is a lot. Thank you so much. Good Lord. I'm going to have to go check how many members we have now. Goodness gracious. Thank you for that outpouring of support. I hope Toxically is Toxically. I was looking at Sarah Lee. Hey, Sarah Lee. I haven't seen you, so I noticed your name. And Mindy, thank you for being here. I don't know why it skips over Toxic for like the longest time, and then eventually she'll get one. If you guys were gifted a membership from any of these lovely people in chat, please tell them thank you, and I'll come pick y'all up on the crazy train for Speculation Station. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Wow, thank you so much for that. Day says, I just looked at it, says you have 5.11K. What does that mean? That means I have 5,100 and probably 10 subscribers. Hold on, I'll tell you, because I'm going to check the memberships real quick. So I have, 5,110 subscribers. I don't know if it'll register those memberships yet, because I looked yesterday. Oh yeah, it says total members are 844. So there's 844 members. Y'all. Oh my gosh. Y'all are gonna get in trouble by your family members for buying all these memberships. Abellis just gifted 50 memberships. Thank you for that. Those went to Make Update with Jackie, Matahari, Kelly, Marlena Cantu, Tornado Grammy, AJ, Vivi Hyde, Tess and the Hood, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, Amy O, Douglas, Fury Pesto, Lena, Karen, Miss the G, Kels, Amanda Lynn, Christy, Walkabout Bridge, Andrea, Andorra the Crafty, Kelly, Luence, Cypher Owl, Catherine Willie, Renee S., Janet, Christy, and Snaggle Mama. And then Eek gifted 50. Those went to Tam Jules, Willow Moss True Crimes, No, Whitebird, Trish, Grandma Stacy, Wade Lambert, Desert Moon, Jenny L, Amy, K. Dot, Joanne, aka Radar, Maligator, Mallory, Irish, Stacy, Lori, Moxiest, Jill, Heather, Christy, Janice, Surrey P, Couch Clips, that's funny, Ellen, Amy, Mel, Carrie, Rose, CMA, CPT, New York, Jen, Trina, Lenny, Red Anvil, Debbie, Coinky Dink, Embodied Nature, Linda Listen, Campbell, Neek, Cece, Chatty, Exquisite. I saw Exquisite yesterday. Wife Lilith. I like that name. That's a reference to the first wife of Adam. Cammy, Tay in the Wind, Christina, BH. Our BH was gifted. Lotus, Peanut, Kissimmee, Florida. I like that name. Hail Mary, Stephanie Murray, iCats, Queen of Hearts, Tarina, GT, Death by Chocolate. I like that name. Hello Kitty, Ella Blue, LA, Kelly Dotson, KP, Doug Nate, SW for Elaine, a little bit off, if you know, Nana, Queen Lobster, Anna, Micah Berry, Paulette, CJ, it's still trying to gift. Wow. Toxic, I think Toxic has her stuff turned on. It just is like picky about who it lets gift. That is amazing. My goodness. I'm going to have to like label this section, the gifting section in my live when I do the chapters. Wow. Thank you guys. That was an amazing outpouring of support. Titanium, I'm sorry you weren't gifted. I'm sorry if anybody wasn't gifted. I don't know how anybody else was gifted. I don't even think I have enough members for all of these gifts to go to. Wow. Thank you guys so very much. That is amazing. I really appreciate that support. I'm going to play the Crazy Train twice to pick up all these members. My goodness, I got a lot of people to take down to Speculation Station. If you were gifted, please tell Eek and Abellis and Janet and all of the people who have gifted memberships, please tell them thank you. Welcome to Speculation Station. I really appreciate it. And I'm going to come pick y'all up on the Crazy Train. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Well, we picked up the first half. Some people tucked and rolled. I'm going to come pick up the second half now. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. I appreciate y'all running and getting some speed going before you jumped on. My goodness, Cara gifted 10 memberships. Those went to Karen, Best, Brooklyn, Floss, Penny for Your Thoughts, Fred Field, Megan, Join the Jogger, Miss LT, Jennifer Letchfield, Jules B. Okay. Thank you, Cara, for gifting 10 memberships. Let me go pick those up on the Crazy Train. Welcome to Speculation Station. If you were gifted, please tell Cara and all the people who have gifted, thank you. And let me come pick y'all up for Speculation Station. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. My goodness. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. Wow, that was amazing. I can't believe that. Thank you guys for the support. I'm sorry. I know y'all are ready to get back to the trial now. Man, thank you so very much. Goodness gracious, thank you. I know, it's picky.
We'll pass your document. See if you can identify it.
It is fun. I like it. I like reading out the names.
It's Evelyn.
That's Evelyn. And is that a photograph that you took?
Yes, it is.
Okay. When did you take that?
Thank you guys so much. Like, I can't even tell y'all thank you enough. Thank you. Like, that was so very sweet. I enjoyed it too. I thought it was fun. Thank you. Like, really, I can't thank you so very much. That was so very sweet and supportive of you guys. I know y'all were trying to get it for members, and I appreciate that. I trying to get certain people memberships. I really appreciate that, though. I really do. That was so very sweet. Thank you so very much. Like, it really means the world to me that y'all care enough to try to do that. I can't thank you enough for that. Thank you so very much.
That photograph.
I'm saying maybe about the second day I kept her.
Okay. All right. Is that a fair and accurate representation of what the photograph looked on the day you took it?
Yes.
Okay. We request that be made exhibit number 89.
Okay. Full exhibit 89.
And permission to publish, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
It should show you who screen talks titanium.
Well, I made it worse. I'm sorry. Yeah.
That was so sweet of you, Sarah.
Okay.
Look
This is
at
the
that
photograph we
baby.
were just talking about.
Yes.
Okay, so that photograph would have been taken. You said you babysat her last November to early December.
Yes.
So this would have been taken around that time. Is that
Yes.
right? Okay. And does Evelyn, to you, appear healthy here?
Pardon.
Was she healthy?
Oh, yes.
Okay. And was she walking?
Yes.
Okay.
Try to go out and then come back in to the chat, titanium. Because I'm looking on YouTube and it's showing me who's green. And hey, bad girl. And it's showing me on my StreamYard who's green too. So maybe try to go out and come back in and it might show you who's green.
Do you remember the last day that you babysat Evelyn?
Pretty much.
Okay. Do you remember what time Megan picked Evelyn up that day?
It was late that night, say maybe 10:30.
Okay. And you may not recall, but do you recall the date?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Did Megan indicate that she needed you to babysit again after that day?
No, she said that she wouldn't need me no more.
Okay. And did she tell you that when she picked Evelyn up, or did she tell you that later?
She told me later.
Okay. So when she picked her up, did you think you were going to be babysitting again?
Yes.
Okay. When did you learn you wouldn't be?
Maybe a couple days later, she got to where she wasn't bringing her.
I live in a very small house and my husband's watching something on his phone and it was playing that song. That's why I muted it. I started singing it in my head.
No.
Okay. Okay. During the days that you watched Evelyn, did you have any concerns?
Yes.
Okay. What concerns did you have?
She had a terrible diaper rash.
Okay. When you say terrible, can you describe it, please?
It was just really like sore looking, had marks through it, maybe scratches.
Oh, God.
It's just really bad looking.
Okay. Have you kept other children Evelyn's age before?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Obviously, that's not normal. That poor child sitting there suffering. Sarah Lee, you are so sweet.
So you feel like you've got pretty good experience
Yes.
with babies and toddlers?
Yes.
Okay. Did that seem more than the average diaper rash?
Yes.
And how?
It was just I'd never seen a diaper rash look that bad.
Okay.
Hey, Veronica. Glad you were
Did you
zipping.
tell anyone about this?
Yes, I called Casey Kyte,
Okay.
or Casey Schultz.
Okay. And you won't be able to tell us what Casey said, but what made you tell Casey in particular?
She worked in a doctor's office.
Okay. Okay. When, for the days that you babysat Evelyn, was she clean and when Megan would drop her off?
No,
Okay. Can you tell us what Evelyn was like when she'd be dropped off by Megan?
she was dirty. She smelled like urine. I would give her a bath and clean her up.
Okay. And was that every time that you babysat was like
Yes.
that? Okay. What about her clothing? Was her clothing clean?
No, it was dirty.
Okay. What about her face? Was her face clean?
No, it was dirty.
Okay.
You know, somebody asked me, was Megan on substances? And like hearing things like that, it would make me think she was. Like but I haven't ever heard of her being on substances. So was it really that she was just that apathetic to Evelyn? She just really didn't care. She didn't care. I mean, that I don't know if it's substance related or if she just didn't care. I haven't heard anything about substances, so I know I got to switch my flamingo out, my ice skating flamingo. I know, bad girl. It's so sad. So, Rosa, it's good to see you. Right, Veronica? Veronica said it's a way to justify her actions. Substances or no substances, it's horrendous. Right. Dainty said, don't care that
Pass
if
the
it
document to you.
will say she didn't know better. Right.
Take a moment to look at it, see if you recognize it.
Right, Jenny?
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
Text between me and Megan.
Okay. What's the date of that?
December the 21st.
2019?
Yes.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate representation of the conversation between you and Megan on that date?
Yes.
We'd ask that be made exhibit number 90.
You know, Angela Ballerina says she had so many options and so many people willing to help her. She has no excuse whatsoever. Right. She had everybody around her was willing to help her. You see the testimony of all these people she had surrounding her and supporting her. And most people don't have that support. Some people don't have any support. Some people are out here single moms, the dad's not involved and they have no family to help. And they still take care of their children. Their children are happy and healthy. Like it's a disgrace. And she had all these people to help her. So it's like a slap in the face to them that she didn't just come to them with Evelyn and say, can you take her or can you help me? And all of that. I mean, you slapped everybody in the face that's coming up to talk about it.
Permission to publish, Your Honor. Before I put this up, do you remember discussing with Megan about payment
Yes.
for babysitting? Had Megan paid you prior to this date?
No.
Okay. Why not? Did she say why she wasn't paying you?
She was supposed to be in a custody battle with, I guess, the baby's daddy.
Okay. Did she eventually pay you?
Yes, she
And
did.
how did she pay you?
She put it in a mailbox and sped out.
Okay. You said sped out?
Yeah,
Okay.
sped in her tires.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to show you this conversation.
She put it in the mailbox and spun her tires. Like, what? You're mad that you had to pay somebody to babysit your child? What are you spinning tires for? Yeah, butt much. Wendy, thank you so much for coming in and saying thank you. We just had so many memberships gifted. I really appreciate that. Appreciate you coming in to say thank you. Dainty said, but why didn't any of these people say anything to her? I would have, period. It does seem like people notice things. I think some did try to call CPS or do something, but yeah, I agree. More could have been said or done. It seems like even though if they said something, she wasn't listening.
conversation.
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
Cara said, my best friend had a baby when we were in high school. Parents kicked her out and baby dad wanted nothing to do with her. And she did it all on her own. And there is thousands of stories out there like that. They did it all on their own. Babies taken care of, loved, cleaned, no horrendous diaper rashes. Like literally that baby was sitting there with the acids from the urine and the acids from the feces, just literally burning her ass. God, I couldn't imagine how painful that would be. And I mean, again, I think that like when you do stuff like that, you need to go through that. You need to understand how painful it is. And you're going to get mad at the baby because the baby's going to be whinier than normal because her damn butt hurts. I can't. It irritates me.
It's okay. Okay. So it wasn't me.
Cornstarch. So you mean?
That's okay. Okay. Can you see that okay? Let's see here. There we go. Okay. So we've got the date of December 21st, 2019. And you're saying to her, I don't know why you don't want to pay me. I could sure use the money. I'm broke out of gas. Please pay me. I hope I didn't do something to make you mad. And what does Megan say to you?
She said, I'm sorry. My baby's daddy is taking me to court. I guess that's supposed to be a lot of problems lately. I'm on my way. I'll put it in your mailbox.
And what did she say after that?
Sorry, I've been crying, or I would have stopped and talked. I'm sorry. It took me so long. It just been a process, and he has temporary custody of her. I've not gotten to see her in days.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. So you please answer any questions that the defense might have for you, okay?
Good morning. My name is Gene Scott. How are you? How well did you know Megan?
Not well at all.
Okay. Did you ever interact with her when she was at your sister's home? As part of
No.
foster care?
Real quick, Cara referenced that friend in high school. She said the daughter that she had is going to school to be a forensic scientist like Abby from NCIS. And Veronica said, Cara, wow, tell her we are so proud of her. That life she chose made her who she is today. Perfect choice. Yes, please tell her we are very happy and proud of her. Everybody in school, you guys are amazing and keep doing that. Keep doing that. Keep going to school. Keep studying. Do what you want to do. Wendy said, it makes zero sense to me with all the resources out there to leave a child if you don't want it right. You could have, there's so many places she could have left that child. She could have went to social services and said, I'm having these thoughts and feelings. I can't take care of my child. I want to put her up for adoption or whatever. That baby, there were so many other ways to handle this. I definitely will. I tell my burrito how proud I am of her all the time. That is so sweet. She did make good choices, didn't she, Veronica? Titanium I Am said, my best friend had a child in 10th grade and gave it up for adoption, and now they are best friends and love each other so much. So that's an option too. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you find yourself in that situation, adoption is always an option as well, because there's people out there that can't have children that would love to adopt. Exactly.
Care. So how many times did you meet her?
Maybe 3.
Okay. And the picture you took, you said was the last time you kept Evelyn.
Yes.
When was that?
In,
I realize you may not have the exact date, but you know
in
the month?
December, I think.
Is it fair to say it was after Thanksgiving?
Yes.
Can you remember the day of the week it was?
I'm not sure.
She sounds just like my grandma when I talk to her on the phone. Like the way she talks, the accent, everything. Like she legitimately sounds just like my grandma.
And there was some testimony you said Megan later after that had told you that she wouldn't need you anymore. Is that right?
Yes.
You know, was that a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
I'm saying maybe 2 weeks.
Was it up around the time she paid you?
Yes.
She definitely paid
Absolutely.
you, I think, for that babysitting in December.
Yes.
It was around the 22nd, maybe. Does that ring a bell?
I'm thinking it was maybe the last week.
Up close to Christmas?
First week of December.
Toxic said adoption is the most beautiful experience ever. We are on our second adoption and love it and recommend it. That is so awesome. I'm so glad that you were able to adopt children. That is so sweet. I know that y'all are giving them a good life. That's so sweet. I'm so happy.
That's when you said that, okay.
Oh, that's what I was supposed to, yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Not trying to confuse you, but your testimony was that you last watched her sometime in December. Okay.
Yes.
And then we've seen your text messages here. I think they were, can I withdraw the last exhibit, please? December the 21st is when you texted her asking her about the money.
Hmm.
So would it have been after that she told you she wouldn't need you any further?
It could have been.
Thank you, ma'am.
Can we have just a moment?
I'm glad you made that decision too. If you didn't want to have children, Veronica, that you didn't. I mean, yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad for you too. That's it. I mean, and to have a child young, it does make you stronger because you grow up fast. You grow up with that child and they become your best friend. My daughter that I had when I was 19, she's like my best friend.
We don't have any
You know,
questions, Your Honor.
May she be released.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Whitson, thank you for your testimony. You're released from your subpoena in this room.
I can't. I'll never understand it.
We'll take about 15 minutes.
All right, they're going to break. So I love the fur babies. Let's skip the 15-minute break. That's why we start a little bit late, so we can skip past the short breaks and then lunch breaks. And just watch the trial. Looks like they took a little bit longer than 15 minutes.
You may be seated. Thank you.
Oh my God,
Is
Daisy.
disabled called Ms.Stacy?
That is crazy, Stacy. I mean, Dainty. I said Stacy. Person who's coming up. Yeah, she didn't ever have to work any.
You saw, state your name, sir.
Erica Stacy.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Speak up. Speak up.
Okay.
Reminds me of Leilani too.
Ready? Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, and your name is spelled E-R-I-C-A?
Yes, ma'am.
S-T-A-C-Y, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Stacy, where do you live?
Kingsport, Tennessee.
Okay, and do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
I do.
How do you know her?
She dated my son, Caleb.
Okay, and do you remember when they dated?
It was spring of 2019.
Okay.
So another boy she dated. Brittany said, I had my son at 16 years old. He's almost 24 years old now, the greatest accomplishment of my life. I love that you see it like that. My daughter is one of the greatest accomplishments of my life as well. It is so, it's such a blessing. Like even to have them young, a child is a blessing regardless. I can't with these mamas. And I'm glad to hear that, Brittany.
Okay. Do you know how long they dated?
2 or 3 months.
Okay, and during that time, did you get a chance to meet Evelyn?
I did.
Okay. Do you recall how many times you met Evelyn, like in person, face to face?
It was a handful of times, probably no more than 10.
Did you have a relationship with Evelyn?
I feel like I did.
Okay. What was your relationship like?
I mean, I would see her when she would come to the house, and her and Caleb were hanging out.
Okay. So, what city did you say you lived in?
Kingsport.
Okay, so she would come to your house in Kingsport.
Yes.
Okay. During those 10 times-ish that you said you thought that you had seen Evelyn in person, was Megan always with her?
Yes.
Okay. Was there any time that you saw Megan where you did not see Evelyn? Yeah,
There
but
was-
let me ask you this way: before Thanksgiving of 2019.
No,
Okay.
no, they were pretty much connected at the hip.
Okay. So every time you saw Megan, you saw Evelyn.
Yes.
Okay. To your knowledge, personally, did Megan ever allow anyone to babysit Evelyn?
Just family.
Okay. Did you ever babysit Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Did you ever offer to babysit?
Yes.
Okay. So you said did you say they were together just a few months?
Yes.
Okay. When they broke up, did you continue your relationship
I
with
did.
Megan? And why did you do that?
I wanted to help her.
Okay. Did that include Evelyn?
Yeah.
Okay. Why? Okay. Okay. Do you remember Megan bringing Evelyn to your house in September of 2019?
Yes.
And do you remember why they came by that day?
I was putting decals on Maggie's car.
Okay. And just so the jury understands, you occasionally make things on like a machine?
Yes, on a Cricut.
Okay. So you'd make like vinyl stickers?
It
kinda?
was like a Chevy decal. We were covering her Chevy emblems.
Okay. And was Evelyn with her that day?
Yes, that was the deal, that I wouldn't charge her for the decals if she brought Evie with her.
Okay. And so you
Aw.
just said Evie. Is that what you would
That's
call
what we called
Evelyn?
her, yeah.
Okay. And did you ever see Evelyn again after that date?
Not that I remember.
Okay. September. Do you remember seeing Megan again in November of 2019?
Yes.
And do you remember why you saw her then?
I made Evelyn birthday shirts
Okay.
and a gift for her
Okay.
birthday.
Okay. And was that something you also did on your Cricut machine?
Yes.
Okay.
All this love from everybody, everywhere. Just all this love.
Were you aware of when Evelyn's birthday was?
It was November 21st, I believe.
Okay. So this would have been for her first birthday?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you meet up with Megan to get those things to her?
I think she come by the house to pick them up.
Okay. Did she have
Hey, Tash, again, I don't know if I said hey to you yet. Tash says no spoilers, but it's going to get a little crazy soon. I'm here for it.
Evelyn with her that day?
No.
Okay. Can you go ahead and pass?
Basil has arrived.
Can we approach?
Basil wanted his crackers. He came back here for them. I'm going to grab my coffee real quick. I don't want to miss any testimony, but let's see. Well, we can watch her fidget for a minute. She praying? Or just holding her hands like that? She better be praying. Kissing her ass goodbye. Rose Thorn, good to see you. Oh, goodness. The woman on the stand looks like she's pooping a brick. Oh, goodness. She's scared. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey. Hey, girl. Hey. Hey, girl. Hey. Good to see you. Basil, my love. Basil, my love. I don't know why she didn't give somebody else that baby, Irene. There were so many people around her. Oh, it's okay, Wendy. I figured. You're welcome, Indy. All right, I'm going to mute and grab my coffee now.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, girl. Thank you, girl.
Your gloves up there, Ms.Stacy?
Yes.
Nice.
If you don't mind, grab a pair of gloves.
Okay.
Got to quit smoking so I don't lose my voice. But thank you for the compliment.
Okay. I'm going to pass up what has been labeled as piece of evidence. That was
Okay.
I want y'all to know real quick before I got a comment a couple days ago about a live, and she was like, "What are you smoking? I could clearly hear you pause and like you're holding in a hit of something. What are you smoking?" And she gave me a time stamp, and I was like, I was standing outside my door with my door open smoking a cigarette. Why? I was like, does it bother you? I was thinking, even if I was smoking pot, which I don't smoke pot, but even if I was, like, it's legal in most states. Why are you so offended by the fact that I smoke on live streams, especially when I'm going for 3 to 5 hours most of the time? During this trial, I've been going for like 8 hours. So I don't know. I was like, okay.
in evidence with Sullivan County, okay?
Okay.
And the reason you need to wear the gloves essentially is to, well, there may be something, will the scissors work okay? Just be very careful when you cut the top of the package, just cut it across straight. You can't like.
Cut across right up here?
Yes. Okay. And then, yes, if you can go ahead and just take out what's in the envelope and don't show it to the jury yet, but see if you can identify that.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me what it is?
It's the shirt that I made for Evelyn for her birthday.
Okay. Your Honor, I guess at this point,
my
we would ask
God.
for it to be made Exhibit 91. 1 moment.
Right.
For identification only. Okay.
If you could place it back inside the envelope for me. Thank you.
Erica, because of the rules, the way the rules are laid out, we can't yet show that. But I'm going to ask you, if you could, to please tell the jury what it looks like.
It was a blue long sleeve shirt that had the yellow baby shark on it. That was her favorite one.
Okay. And did you put anything personalized on it for?
It just talked about it being her first year, her 1-year birthday.
Okay. Okay. And you personalized that for?
I did.
You had put that
I
on
did.
to the, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm going to pass you, again, we're going to do the same thing. This is the last one.
Okay.
Okay. And again, so you try to take care in cutting it if you can.
Pull it all the way out.
Yes, if you can identify it without pulling it all the way out, that's fine. I want to see if you recognize it.
Yeah.
Okay, you do?
I know.
Okay. Can you tell us what it is?
It's a baby shark blanket that I had put Evelyn's name on in pink glitter.
Okay. And is that also what you had given to Megan
her birthday.
for Evelyn to wear for her first birthday, or to have for her first birthday?
Yeah.
Okay. And what color did you say what color the blanket was?
Blue. It's got the baby shark characters on it.
Your Honor, at this time, we'd ask that to be offered as Exhibit 92 for identification only. So those two items, are those the two items that you gave to Megan before Evelyn's first birthday?
Yes.
And what was the purpose of those items?
The shirt was to be worn for her birthday party that I was told was being planned.
Okay.
And then the blanket was the gift.
The blanket was the gift. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
I'm here. I was getting my coffee and getting situated. Hold on, I'm almost done.
During this time that you were around Megan, did she ever say anything about Evelyn that surprised you?
She would always say that Evelyn was mean as crap.
Okay. And is that the word she used, crap?
No, she would say mean as shit.
Okay. Did she say that more than once?
Yes.
Okay. And that would have been around the time that Evelyn was a year old?
Yes.
Okay. Why did that surprise you?
I was raised, you just don't say that about a child.
Was Evelyn a mean baby?
Not that I ever saw.
Okay. What type of baby was Evelyn?
Very happy, very smiley.
Hey, Carolina.
And you recall trying to reach out to Megan to continue to try to see Evelyn again?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I missed that. Did she call her baby shit? Like she said crap, and then she asked her, did she mean something else? And she said shit. I was raised, you don't say that about a baby. Did she just call her baby shit?
Okay. And would Megan respond to you?
She did for a little bit, and then there was a time that she didn't respond.
Okay. Did you buy Christmas gifts for Evelyn?
I did. I bought gifts for Maggie and Evelyn.
Okay. And did you reach out to?
I did.
Okay. And did she acknowledge when you reached out?
She did. She was supposed to come by our house on the 24th.
Okay. And did she come by?
She did not.
Okay. Did you see Megan again after Christmas?
I saw her in January.
Okay. So January of 2020?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you see her?
Her and Hunter came to my church twice.
Okay. And who was Hunter?
Hunter was her boyfriend at the time.
Okay. So she came to your church twice. Were both of those times in January?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Did she have Evelyn with her either of those times?
No.
Did you find it strange that Evelyn was not with her?
Yes.
Why?
Because anytime I saw Maggie, for the most part, Evie was on her hip.
Okay.
Period point blank, it's so good to see you. You guys, Period Point Blank is the one that made the ABC video with Maddie that made us all cry like 7 days in a row. It's so good to see you, and I love that video that you made. I'm glad you were gifted a membership. I'm so glad that you were gifted. That's so awesome.
Did you ask Megan where Evelyn was each time you
Yes.
saw her in January?
Yes.
And what did she tell you?
She told me she was with her father,
Okay. And did you know what his name was?
Ethan.
Okay. Do you remember when you saw them at church asking Megan what Evelyn thought about Hunter, Megan's new boyfriend?
Yes.
What did she say?
That they had not
Oh.
been around each other.
Sorry, y'all heard me talking to Basil. Hey, Stacy. My dad had pugs all the time.
Did you ask that question both times that you saw her?
Yes.
And what did she say?
That they hadn't been around each other.
Okay. When you saw Megan at church those two times, did she ever seem to be upset about Evelyn not being around?
No.
Can you describe her demeanor?
She seemed happy.
Did she ever verbally express worry for Evelyn or her safety?
No.
Did she give you any indication that anything was even wrong with Evelyn?
No.
Okay. At some point, did you learn that Evelyn had been reported as a missing child?
Well, yes, they should. Detectives just showed up at our house
Okay.
wanting to know where I was.
Yes, I'm really proud of all you that were talking about you had stopped smoking or stopped doing other things. It's hard. I've got to. I'm not even as strong as y'all are. Y'all are stronger than me. I'm trying to quit. I am. I even got the Jolly Ranchers to like try to use instead of cigarettes, but I think I'm gonna have to get some mints or something. It is. Stacy, it absolutely breaks my heart as well, and I will never understand how a parent can hurt their own child either. I'll never get it.
And I was on my way to Knoxville taking my daughter to an appointment.
Okay. And is that how you learned that
Yes.
Evelyn was missing? Okay. So not from Megan.
No.
Okay. So during the time that Evelyn's missing, did you see Megan Boswell?
Hey, Alienware, thank you for dropping in to say hey.
Well, again.
I did.
Okay. And do you remember where you saw
Hey,
her?
content.
I picked her up at the Walmart in Bristol.
Okay. Do you remember what month that was?
I do not.
Okay.
I want to say February maybe.
Okay. And why were you picking her up at Walmart in Bristol?
She said she didn't have anywhere to go.
Okay.
And I thought maybe she would talk to me if it was just me and her.
Okay. Because you felt like you had that kind of relationship?
I did.
Okay. What was your purpose in talking to her that night?
To see if she could tell me where Evie was, who had her.
Okay. And are you doing this while you're driving
Yes.
with her? Okay. I'm assuming you asked her those questions
I
when
did.
you got in the car. What was her response to you about where Evelyn was?
She didn't know.
Okay. Did she ever tell you? Did she mention Ethan? Because she told you about Ethan before. Did she mention Ethan that day?
It was that Ethan had her. Ethan had quit answering her calls, her texts, wouldn't answer the door.
Okay. What was her demeanor in the car that night?
Period.
Emotionless.
Okay. Can you tell me what you mean by that?
There was nothing. Like most answers were, I don't know. And there were no tears. There was no frantic, what I think I would have been had my child been missing.
Right.
There was none of that.
Because she didn't care. You're funny, period.
Just to clarify, and this is after Evelyn had already been reported missing. Is that right?
Yes. Yes.
During the time that you knew Megan, do you feel like you got to know her fairly well?
As best as I could.
Sub Rosa said at period point blank, who said they can't stay long because there's no drama. Sub Rosa said all they got to do is start talking about poor Richard Allen and I'll bring the drama. And he sure will. Sub Rosa will bring the drama. If I start talking about Richard Allen and how I feel about that, Sub Rosa will let us all know exactly how they feel about Richard Allen too. They are not, they don't hide how they feel about that situation at all. There would be some drama if I started talking about Richard Allen right now. Thank you, period.
So that would be from the time she started dating Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you said that was in spring of 2019. Is that right?
Yes. Yes.
Did you see Megan on the news interviews that she gave?
I did.
Okay. Did you watch those interviews?
Of course.
Was the Megan that you saw on those television interviews the same Megan that you knew?
No.
How was she different?
It almost seemed rehearsed, practiced. She just,
Okay.
I don't know how to describe that.
Okay. We can stop with that. Stacy, give me just a second.
Okay.
She's getting her documents ready. I'm scared to skip it because I don't want us to miss any testimony. Looks like she had some text messages she's about to put up.
I'm going to pass you two papers.
You're so funny, so.
Ask if you recognize him.
I do.
Okay. What is it?
It's messages between myself and Maggie.
Okay. For what date?
January 8th, 2020.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with her on that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 93.
Okay, Tash, thank you.
Thank you. Permission to publish? Okay. First one. You stated, I've been worried to death about you. Are you okay? Why did you send that message?
I mean, that's right in the midst of people looking for Evie, and I hadn't heard from her.
Okay. So Evelyn had not been reported missing yet at that point. So
Then that was if I've not heard from her, because we talked quite a bit.
okay. And then you asked her, did you and Evelyn have a good Christmas? And what did she say in response to you?
She says we did. Did me read all of that?
Actually, that's not.
Hold on. Do you got your channel? Do you got your channel up? I mean, obviously you do. So let me know if y'all got the channel made. And thank you for gifting 5 Speculation Station memberships as the gavel drops. That's amazing. Yeah, let me know if you got your channel out because I'll promote you. Thank you as the gavel drops for gifting 5 memberships. I really appreciate that. Let me see if I can see who they went to. I don't know if the live is still up on my phone. Yes, it is. Hold on just a minute and I'll tell you who they went to. Those went to Shell, Matt, Bess C, Bear and Marshmallow Incorporated, and Mark C. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that as the gavel drops. Dang, I didn't know y'all had your channel up. I'll promote y'all. Definitely check them out. As the gavel drops Discord has all the documents you could ever need or want. And I really appreciate that. I'll play our clip for our new members. Thank you so much. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Welcome new members to Speculation Station. Oh yeah, you do got it. You do got it. Definitely check out As the Gavel Drops YouTube channel. Oh wow, thank you. Yeah, check them out. Hio, drop their link in chat. Make sure you give them a subscribe. Those are our people. They got all the documents. I'm so glad y'all got that up and going. Thank you for that. That was so very sweet. I really appreciate that. And yeah, I'm excited. I'll definitely check out your channel. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I didn't want to say, but yeah, that's toxic. That's toxic stuff. Her and some other people are doing As the Gavel Drops because they're from As the Gavel Drops Discord. So they're doing a YouTube channel as well. And they just hit 38,000 members in their Discord. Thank you. Thank you guys for dropping the links. Definitely make sure you guys subscribe to them, and I'll definitely put it in the description. I'm so glad. I'm so proud of y'all. Y'all are working so hard getting all those documents. That's so awesome. Thank you so much.
One moment, Your Honor. We approve.
Good Lord. They're talking loud, like where we can kind of hear it. I don't. Trying to make out what they're saying. Do it, sub. I'll support you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna have to go with the officer.
Everyone stand, please.
I'm scared to skip because I'm wondering if this is where the drama is. Okay, it goes to break. Let's see.
You may be seated. Thank you.
Judge, it appears what has happened, we have been admitting what I believe to be screenshots, what I think the court believed to be screenshots of text messages, which were ultimately a created document that were taken from a cell phone dump. We have, I don't know how many exhibits of that. Notice that on the last one, that exhibit, it came in admittedly without objection because I thought it was a screenshot of the cell phone dump. Or a screenshot, not of the dump itself, but of a screen. It's a screenshot. When the last exhibit was published to the jury, it contained a note that Mr. Horn noticed in the letter of our objection. It contained a note made by the district attorney's office. It's already been up on the screen and published to the jury. I have concern now that all of these documents, and I have concern that there could be other errors that we haven't caught. At this point, I'm going to move the court for a mistrial.
Oh,
Judge, a couple things in response. Some of those are I know the Instagram messages actually are screenshots of what was on the phone, so those are not. The other ones are taken from the either Facebook proceeds or text conversations that were done from the phone. They're identical. The only thing we've done is put them in a format that makes them look like what you would see if you were looking at Facebook Messenger or at a cell phone. That's the only thing. The one that was most recently up in front of the screen is admittedly not verbatim what was in the text, and that's what was caught. It's just human error in reviewing all this. But everything else is identical. They've all been read. Most of them have been read in court, and those messages and Facebook communications have Mr. Scott's had those for several years now and reviewed them. And if he disputes the veracity of them, he can sit there and go back through and check them word for word. But they're identical. There's nothing substantively that's been placed before the jury that's either inaccurate or misleading. The only thing that's not correct is that last one that was up on the screen. Otherwise, it's not a substance thing. It's just the fact of what they, the only thing we've changed is how they look on the screen. The profile pictures, I told Mr. Scott, they're taken from Facebook Messenger. There's nothing, we haven't created any content as far as that's concerned. So there's nothing that's been put before the jury that's in any way misleading or inaccurate.
So the raw data was from the cell phone.
Correct. From the forensic extraction, yes.
And those were placed in, basically, you made demonstrative
Correct.
evidence. Has the raw data been provided in discovery?
Oh, yes, Judge. That's been provided. I've had that for years.
And the demonstrative?
That was made available. Mr. Scott wanted, we had him and his investigators at our office several weeks ago. They wanted to look at it. we didn't specifically identify which things we were using. And as the trial's going on, some we've used and some we haven't used. So yes, they've been available.
Because I was not aware of that. We did meet with Mr. Harper, Ms. Massey, they're very kind to have us up there, but you have to understand, we talked over generally what data we had. I don't remember talking over this demonstrative data. We do have the cell phone extraction. And as these are coming in, the way they look to me, I'm not raising a big stink at it at the time because it looks like screenshots. Picture's worth 1,000 words. Until we see this last one come in. But as far as someone sending me the demonstrative data and saying, we're going to use this or we have this, no. That's my understanding now. In everyone's defense, these files are huge. I can't tell you that I can say chapter and verse, which is in every folder, and I doubt they can either. But at the same time, I find myself now in a position where we're in the middle of the trial. It would be near impossible to go back and compare all of these documents.
I don't think if you want me to, I don't think it'd be that difficult for us to pull these messages from what they come in Facebook. And I mean, if you want to compare them, we can isolate those. I don't think that'd be difficult at all. I mean, it's not that many messages that have been admitted at this point.
Well, since the raw data has been given, I'm not going to run this trial because of the scope. Now, I think if the extractions hadn't been provided, I would have to. The other question would be, do I need to declare mistrial because the one inaccurate demonstrative aid was placed up on the monitor? That I will note that part of that message was not read. It was not read, and I know that General Massengale is the one that first brought to our attention was the problem. So I'm not going to order a mistrial this time for that. I will give curative instruction that if any of the jurors read that last bubble for the few seconds it was up there, but to put that out of their mind and you're not to consider what was there. Now my concern, so I'm going to deny the motion for mistrial for those reasons. I don't find it manifest necessity to mistrial. Now, going forward. Well, I guess going forward, I'll just take any objections as they come. If I can't give any advice. I just want you to talk about it.
Well, I mean, I don't think that probably. Yeah, well, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Who approached?
Yeah, we'll come.
Make sure that we, because it's just that, yeah, we need to make sure that full screen, because it's 2 pages. Check it's the, if that one.
Yeah. We know what time they want to get in, thrown away with the lamp. So, keep that.
Oh, let me double check.
Well, we need to probably clarify that.
Well, and one of, yeah.
Okay.
So they can let them start at 1 o'clock.
Now, you need to go through them over lunch, pull out.
Yeah.
If you don't need to take them off, just pull out the screenshot.
Yeah.
No, most of them are, yeah, most of them are not screenshots. Actually, most of them are.
Yeah, but there's some.
We had to put any screenshots in.
Yeah, we did all your gifts.
Oh, we did, that's right, yeah. No.
Are we in recess, Judge?
We will be in recess to 1 o'clock.
So do you,
Oh, yeah.
do you want us to go?
Okay, I was being quiet so we could hear them argue about the mistrial. So we're going to skip past this. It appears that, I mean, they still are streaming, so I don't think the mistrial worked. Oh, crap. It's 1:05 here, so they're just now coming back to court. I mean, we're caught up now. Let's see what's going on. I wonder if this is going to work, y'all. This is crazy. Is she getting chunky already? All right, so what I can do. What's up? I know. Did you want to talk? Oh, okay. Oh, you were telling me they weren't back yet. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this up on my phone, and then we will go back to what we were watching yesterday and watch her continue to lie during where she was asked about the where her baby was. Let me see. Hold on just a minute. Okay, I've got it pulled up. They're still behind. All right, let's go to my history real quick. Actually, we'll do it this way. How did I do it yesterday? All right, I'm watching it on my phone. I'm going to go back to that video we were watching yesterday and we can finish watching it real quick. Let me write down this timestamp for my thing later, 2:32:04. Lordy, have mercy. Okay. Let me see. Where's my thingy? There it is. They got so much going on about the trial. Okay, I'm going to have to do it this way. I'm wondering if they're going to declare a mistrial. Oh, goodness gracious. Hold on. Just a minute. Okay. No, it was yesterday that we watched it. Well, where on earth is it? Oh my gosh. Oh, there it is. Duh. Yep. All right, this is going to pick back up where we were talking about her lying and going over her lies again. I'll back it up just a little bit so we can remember.
I'll be like, oh, this is Evelyn, you know what I'm saying? And like,
so watch how effortlessly she lies. Actually, I'll start it over. Watch how effortlessly she lies and she cries and she acts like her child is legitimately missing and, you know, just blatant lies. Like a lot of people picked up on this interview exactly what was going on by the way she acts. Let's watch her lie.
loves everybody. She's never been mean ever, which I'm very thankful for. She's just a really good-hearted baby in general. Like textbook how you want a baby to be, like has hit every milestone early, you know what I mean? Well, when she was 6 months old, she actually put a bottle on her own and went straight to a sippy cup. She started walking probably around like 10 months. That was kind of hard though, because she's like not like small as in like in her fed, you know what I'm saying? But like she was a preemie when she was born. She's like a smaller baby and she kind of had trouble like balancing her weight, but she finally got the hold of it. She's starting to say a lot.
Sub Rosa, she does look like she's 12 or 13. She does look really young. And the smirk is killing me too. Like, I cannot with her.
The words and, you know.
Tell me what kind of things she likes to do. What kind of, is she into any sort of TV shows?
Only Baby Shark. We went to Texas to see her dad, Ethan, and she slept the whole way there. Like, I had to make her wake up to eat and stuff like that. And that's like a 24-hour drive there.
So let's get into the last time you saw her. Tell me what that time was like and when that was.
Well, actually, I want to talk about that. I've told TBI where to find her in Mendota. My mom took her to a campground and a silver camper, and if they don't go tonight, I'm going to go find her myself.
The hell you are, you little liar McLiarson. Oh my goodness, Eek. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. I'm watching Law and Crime. Let me try to pull up who they were gifted to real quick. Hold on just a minute. I'll see that, and then we'll go back to Law and Crime to watch for them. My goodness, Eek, thank you so much for gifting 50 memberships. Again. Wow, thank you so much, Eek. Dusty Pear, Rachel, Catherine, Roxanne, Suzanne, Simone, Pat Sanford, 80 Lady J, Celeste Manning, Stephanie, Cherish, Teresa, Paula, Darla, Cringe, Wonder Woman, Chess Queen, Catherine, Mary Elizabeth, Teacup Mama, Country Girl Sammy, Maria, Starburst, Anna, Sweden, Ellie W, Kim, Courtney, Pugs, A Curious Rose, Laura, Robbie, Dan, Mystic Firefly, Channy, Pamela, Jennifer, Joyous, KJ, Brindy, Denise, Jenna, Carrie, Ali X. Yay, Ali X was gifted. Tina, Stellar Hua, Maria. It's Never a Mannequin was gifted. Brittany Cook was gifted. Yay. Chloe Moon was gifted. And Jennifer was gifted. Thank you so much, Eek. That was so very sweet of you. Welcome to Speculation Station, y'all. I'll come pick y'all up on the crazy train. I'll come by twice to get all of our members. Make sure you don't got any hot coffee if you're getting off, tuck and roll. And if you're getting on, you want to get a running start so you can jump on real quick. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. That was the first 25, and now I'm going to pick up the other 25. Thank you so much, Eek. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Thank you so much, love. That was so very sweet and supportive of you. Thank you so much. That was so very sweet. Thank you.
Because I've told them and they're not really like taking it seriously. And if they don't go tonight, like I will go myself and go get her.
Tell me about the last time though that you saw Evelyn. Tell me what you guys did and when that was.
We went to go out to eat and then my mom came and got her. She was wearing a little hot pink tracksuit with a matching bow, little matching shoes.
And was this December 20, like right after Christmas?
A little bit before Christmas. My mom, like you can ask her, is a very vindictive, manipulating person. And
Yes.
she basically like threatened me the whole time that she was gone.
Do you know who has Evelyn right now?
She dropped her off somewhere in Mendota at a silver camper. But my mom would always say the person, not like people, plural.
So there is a person that has her in Mendota.
They're not taking me seriously.
Of course they're not taking you seriously, you little liar McLiarson. Been lying all the time, left and right. It's ridiculous. What the crap? You know you're lying right now. Like, look how effortlessly she does. Knowing what she did to that baby, she's standing here in front of the news just lying her ass off.
Obviously, TBI isn't because I've not fully told them. I've been like, hey, like my mom camped out at Mendota. You want to go check them out? But I've never been like specifically, hey, she's not your silver camper. Because my mom did threaten me, like, you know, if I told anybody. I'm not going to get him that, but she did.
So your mom has had Evelyn the whole time? Or the whole time?
Or the person that is in Mendota has had her the whole time.
Tell me why you let your mom take care of her. Did she take her from you that night? And
well, she was just supposed to babysit her because I was going to work.
And then when did you know that something was wrong?
Well, whenever like she picked me up Wednesday and I told her like, hey, they're doing a press release about the ambulance thing, and then she freaked out and that's why they couldn't find her. Like nobody talked to her for days until they arrested her. She just kind of poof, gone. But she kept trying to take me to Mendota and I kept asking. I was like, are you
She poof and gone because she didn't want to deal with your bullshit. You had the law looking for her and trying to come after her, and she's like, hell no, I'm not doing this for you. I'm not gonna cover for you. I'm not. No ma'am. Let me just go on and get out the damn way while the police are looking for me because of your dumbass. Tosh says she legit is giving Casey Anthony and Susan Smith rolled up in one. She is. Leilani, Simon, all of those. Megan's mom is
Evelyn. She would never tell me yes or no. And I was like, well, if you're not, I'm just calling my police station, come and get me. Like, I'm not playing these games with you.
And so tell me, the day that you dropped her off with your mom to let her babysit, was there anything off about your mom that day? Did you have any suspicion that she was going to take your child?
No. Well, I called her. And she was just like, oh, she's safe, like, you know, that kind of thing. And then she started threatening me, which, like I said, I'm not going to get into, like, everything she threatened me with, you know, because I'm just not. But
obviously now that you believe you know who has her, what do you have to say to them?
To just bring her back. I just want her back. That's all I want. I've been so long without her. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, why didn't you report it missing earlier? Because my mom threatened me, and I just want her back. That's all I can think about is how much I just want her back.
Talk to me about when you had the interview.
She's got one tear coming out. All you can think about is her coming. You want her back, but she's so manipulative and so good at lying. Like, I could tell she's lying, but she did manage to push that one little tear out. They have looked at her mom. Her mom's in and out of jail a lot. It wasn't her mom. She did it. She was just lying. She said Ethan had her, then the mama had her. Everybody but her had her. Hey, Michelle, it's so good to see you.
Vacation that she was missing and something was seriously wrong.
Just when she left and took off and just to answer her phone.
Talk to me about why your dad made that report.
Because he was talking to my mom the night before, and he was like, oh, well, if she doesn't come home, I'm going to call. And she was going on, well, you're going to regret this. Like, I'm going to have to leave and never be able to come back. You will regret this.
Was there a reason that, that you didn't make the call and it was your dad?
Because mom kept threatening me if I made the call.
Well, you said that you've had some issues with your mom in the past. Was there a reason you decided to let her babysit her that night? I know that, you said that you had...
Well, she's my mom. I wanted to trust her.
Sheriff Cassidy told the media on...
See, again, she's trying to cover for her lies, trying to cover for what doesn't make sense. Sally Carson, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. That's so awesome. I'm so glad that you are here with us at Speculation Station. Thank you so much.
On Friday, I was there, that you were giving conflicting statements.
Because I wouldn't necessarily, I was trying to protect my mom, maybe in hopes, oh, well, she'd just tell them where Evelyn was, but obviously she's not going to.
So now you're coming out and you're saying this is the honest truth, that you know where she is.
I know she has to be in a campground in Mendota with somebody. And mom told me that they had a silver camper, and that's all she would tell me.
Are you cooperating as much as you can with TBI and the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department?
I am.
But just tell me, how so are you, constantly...
The hell you are. The hell you are. This is where they were talking about in her interrogation that she was talking crap about the TBI, and the TBI was like, look, ma'am, you talk crap about us and we've done nothing but try to find your child, and you're out here talking crap about us on the news. Tash, thank you for being a member for a month. That's so awesome. Tash said, a great chat and channel. So happy to have found you. I'm so happy you found us and became part of the Speculating family, hanging out at Speculation Station. Thank you so much for that. Sub Rosa said, Megan be like, gypsies are not bad people, but she sure makes them look terrible. Yeah, I don't, she's a sorry excuse for one. I don't think that they would claim her. If I had to be honest, I don't think that they would claim the gypsies. I mean, her. I don't think gypsies would claim her.
On the phone with them, talking about the tips, anything like that.
Yeah, and I've looked into stuff online myself. Like, people are like circulating pictures around me like, oh, this is Evelyn, you know what I'm saying? And like that kind of thing. But no. And like Saturday, nobody would answer me, and I blew all their phones up. And every chance they've let me be up there, I have been up there.
And Wednesday will be a week since the Amber Alert went out. Tell me what you're thinking right now.
I just don't know if the person who has her is like maybe scared that they're going to get in trouble, but they won't. They just bring her back.
What are you thinking about her current status right now?
Look at this bullshit. Look at this bullshit. She knows exactly where she's at, talking about if you have her, just bring her back. You won't get in trouble. She's looking away, not making eye contact right after she said that.
Now, do you think she is okay? Do you think she's being taken care of?
Okay, you wouldn't know if your child was okay or being taken care of if you legitimately had no idea where she was. She nodded her head yes and agreed to that because she knows the answer already. And so if somebody asks her that, she's going to say yeah because she's lying. Like if you legitimately did not know where your child was, you would say, I don't know if she's being taken care of. I hope and pray to God she is. I hope and pray to God she's okay. Not, she's okay and be smiling and looking away. I'm going to rewind it just a little bit. Watch how she agrees to that. She kind of just nods her head and looks away.
Okay. Do you think she's being taken care of?
Any other parent would say, I don't know. I pray and hope to God that she's being taken care of. Goodness gracious. Abella's gifted 50 memberships. Oh my gosh. Thank you. let me see. Those went to, let me go back up to the top. Irene was gifted Crimes Forgotten by Tom, Tanika, Corvette, The Audio Chick, Jennifer Spooner, Rose, Nancy, Web Sleuth Wombat. I like that. Black Knight was gifted. Bebopalua was gifted. Michelle, Grace, Tahara was gifted. Love to Hunt was gifted. Orange Rose, Sleuthy Goose, E1, Shelby, Joyce Allgood, Wendy Gizmo, Luciana, Try one. Alienware, that was in here earlier, was gifted. Honey Duke, Pondu, I like that. Kelly, Jamie, Rachel, Diamond, ITR, Ellen, Diane was gifted. Social Butterfly was gifted. Angel with an A was gifted. Patsy's Figuring It Out, Melly Mel, Darlene, Donna Gardner, our lovely Donna was gifted. Stephanie, Deanna, Tamboree, Baby Boomer, JJ, excuse me. Camelot, Call Me Cupcake, I like that, was gifted. Andrea, Robert, Twisted Chaos, I like that. Java, K-Town NJ, Nick Jones was gifted. Thank you so much for that. Unfortunately, Toxic wasn't gifted that time, but I really appreciate the support. I mean, my God, y'all, thank you so very much. I don't even know how many memberships that is. Y'all are, my goodness, the support. Thank you. Like, seriously, thank you so very much. Like, y'all have no idea how much that helps. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Seriously, like, with every fiber of my being, thank you so much. You guys are so supportive and sweet. I can't thank you enough for that. That was so sweet. I'm gonna come pick y'all up for Speculation Station. And we'll pick up the other 25. Wow, thank you guys. Like, I can't believe, like, we're probably, like, set a record for the most gifted memberships in a live stream. My goodness, thank you. I can't believe that. Thank you so much. That was so very sweet. Thank you.
And what is your message to authorities right now? To the TBI, Sullivan County, and all of the sheriff's departments and any authority that's working on this case?
Just that if they don't take it seriously, what I just said, I will go find her myself. They've told me before they'll arrest me for tampering with evidence. And I told them on my phone, I was like, I don't care if you arrest me for tampering with evidence. If you go up there, I'm going to tonight.
Do you have a message?
Yeah. Look at her, so full of herself. I mean, she is lying so effortlessly. It's astonishing. Yeah, thank you. And thank you, Eek. Thank you, everybody that's been gifted. Thank you. Or been gifting. And thank you to everybody who's been gifted. All of the speculating family. I love y'all all. Thank you so much. Like, that really is going to help so much. Thank you.
Message to the public?
Don't stop until she's back. They need to stop reporting, like, psychics for one. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Because that just wastes the TBI's time when they could be actually trying to find my daughter. Instead, people are like, oh, well, this lady.
I don't believe in the whole psychics thing. Sometimes some are legitimate, but I don't know about that. Jamie, thank you for coming in and saying thank you. Thank you. Carolina said, allegedly speculating, do y'all think the delay is because the judge is considering a mistrial for Megan Boswell? Just curious. Yes, I do, because they said they were coming back at 1 my time, and it's 1:26 right now, and they're still not back because I have it up on my phone. I think they're considering a mistrial for it. I think they're in the judge's chambers right now arguing, like, left and right, and I don't know. It might be a mistrial. This might end in a mistrial. We might have to come back to try to get justice for Evelyn. And that's really going to suck if he finally was able to get through with a mistrial. I think right now they're in there pitching a damn fit, and we're waiting for him to come out. I don't know if y'all were here, but when we were talking about Delphi and we read through the transcript of what took place in the judge's chambers, that's basically what's going on, if I had to guess. I know, so many memberships. Scratch the Paint. That was amazing. They have been so sweet and supportive. Like, the outpouring of support today has been really heartwarming.
This lady did tarot card reading, like, you know, I mean, I feel like that just takes away from the time of like them actually searching for my daughter. I'm just happy that people are coming together to try to find her, because the main important thing right now is the baby. I'm just happy that people are trying to find her.
Have you been in contact with her father?
She knows,
Yeah.
she knows where the baby is. She's saying, I'm just happy people are trying to find the baby. Meanwhile, you know exactly where she's at. You know what you've done, and you, like, she's a pathological liar. She believes her own lies.
Yeah. He's actually trying to get leave approved right now to come up here and try to, you know, help find her.
What is her relationship like with him?
She's only been around him a couple times because Ray was in the army.
And what is your relationship like with him? Do you keep in contact with him?
Well, yeah, we have a kid together. You know what I mean?
Did you notify him when you knew something was wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have multiple social media profiles? Is one that we've been getting.
Because I break phones a lot and I forget the password. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm really bad about remembering passwords. Now I have them all set to one, but, you know, up until that point, I just, you know.
Michelle said, a mistrial for what? I know you're driving, love. Evidently in the text messages, there was a letter from the DA that was put on the screen and the jury saw it for a second before they took it down. And so they're trying to declare a mistrial for that because it was evidence that the jury wasn't supposed to see. However, it wasn't that pertinent to the case anyway, from what I'm understanding. So that's why the prosecution's like, even if they did see a clip of it, it's not really going to lead them to find her guilty based on that alone. Like, either they're going to find her guilty or innocent based on all the other things. That's not going to sway the jury one way or the other. So that's basically what they're arguing. But the defense is arguing why it would sway the jury. And so they're arguing back and forth. I've got it on my phone. They're still not back. You're killing me with the ice cream. Zan said the prosecution appeared to have added words to text. Oh, okay. I might have got it wrong. I thought they said that there was a letter from the DA or something. So that's not good. She reminds me of Leilani Simon too. Scratch to Paint.
I just couldn't remember the password to them. So I'll just make a new one when I got a new phone.
Tell me why you wanted to come out today and speak with us.
Just to talk about Evelyn, and, you know, if TBI doesn't go find her or not, I'm hell-bent on going myself. And that's the truth, one way or another.
This is a really big case, and a lot of people have a lot of questions surrounding this. Is there any other message that you want to send to anyone?
Well, if you don't have tips for sure, because over 370 some tips have been called in and they've just not panned out. Like, I appreciate people trying to help, but like, also that's wasting like TBI's time, because they have to check out every single lead that's called in.
You know, obviously it's been a long time since you've seen her. Are you worried about that, about reuniting with her?
No, because I love her. I know she loves me.
And do you think she's been taken care of well in the time that you've missed with her?
I hope she has been.
Tell me what the first things you want to do with her.
I'm just going to hug her and not let her go.
Wow.
Like, they'll have to pry her from my arms. Literally, because I'm just not going to let her go. Probably going to sing Mary Shark to her. And just hug her and not let her go. My favorite thing is, the first time she kissed me, Lord, I cried for over a week. Because
she legitimately believes her own lies. Y'all, this is crazy. She legitimately believes her own lies. Like, this is confusing AF, especially for the police at this time. Could you imagine dealing with this? Hey, Bazard, it's good to see you.
She would pull my hair and I would just let her do it, you know, because I love her. Like, I didn't want to make her cry or be upset in any way. And she would pull chunks of my hair out. And she was in her walker one night and, like, she dropped her sippy cup and I bent down to pick it up. And I was like, oh, she's going to pull my hair. She pulled my face close to her and she kissed my cheek. And I just, like, cried about it for every week. So I was like, oh, my God, I'm the first person that she's kissed. You know what I'm saying? Just, like, little stuff like that. I love her to death. And I would hate to have missed out on anything, especially because of my mom.
And,
blaming her mom.
obviously, you know, you told me you talked to your mom a couple of times throughout this, and each time did she give you any update on Evelyn?
She just told me that she was safe.
So when was the last time you talked to your mom? Like physically just the two of you on the phone, or?
Wednesday, the 19th.
Can you tell me any details about that conversation?
I mean, she was just going off on me and wanting to go to Mendota. And I kept telling her, I was like, if Evelyn's in Mendota, just take me to her. I will take her up there. We can just end this right now. Like, let's make this simple. Just give me my child back right now before this gets blown out of proportion. And
I wonder what her mama was saying during this time period. Like, I would be pissed if I was her mama, saw her going all over the damn local news talking about me like that. Oh, hold on. I thought I pushed play.
would never be like, oh yeah, I'm taking you. She'd just be like, you don't need to talk to them. I don't want you going up there, and like stuff like that. And I was like, okay, well, if you're not going to take me to her, pull over, and I will have like somebody on Sullivan County's end come get me to go up there and talk to them.
What is your biggest fear right now?
I have a lot of them. Just that I don't know that maybe they won't find her tonight, or, you know, maybe they don't find her tomorrow. Maybe it's weeks from now before they find her. You know, the people aren't going to be like, oh, well, like, I'm not giving her back because I've kept her for 2 months. This is my child now. Well, still, I'm just worried that they're going to be angry about that. You know what I mean?
Right.
She just needs to come home.
Exactly.
She's been away from her mom for long enough.
So I know there are a ton of social media rumors. So if there's anything that you want to set straight that I'm not aware of, I will. This is
Gypsies are not a cult. They've
What?
been asking people if there's like a gypsy ringleader, and like, I mean, like, we're not like ringleaders. We're not like out here kidnapping babies or anything like that.
So would you describe your family as a gypsy family?
Well, yeah. And like, my dad's very proud of that, you know, but he's just mad about all the rumors going around.
I mean, there's Romany, I think they're called Romany people that are awesome. I don't think they claim her. I don't think they claim her. I really don't. She needs to stop with that.
Around like trashing them because like we're not a cult, you know what I mean?
And now that your mom is back here, and are getting ready to be back here in Sullivan County, what do you hope comes out of that? Obviously, she and her, what believes her boyfriend was arrested.
Well, I doubt she's gonna tell the truth, but hopefully she does, for Evelyn's sake. Not even for her sake at this point. Just if she hears this, I hope you tell the truth for her sake. Like, that is your grandbaby. It's went on long enough.
Stop. That. Hold on. This is that's a documentary from the news, so I would get in trouble for playing that. I'm gonna see what I can pull up as far as news clips. They're still not back, and I'm trying to find
The search for a missing toddler became an.
I'll get in trouble for playing that. Let's try Evelyn Boswell news. Let's try that. Of course, the first things they're going to have is the trial information that we're watching, but oh, look at that prosecutor. She is not having it, ma'am. Which we saw that. That was the opening. This says from 4 days ago, Evelyn Boswell's death leads to a change in Tennessee law. We'll go right back to it, but let's see what law changed. Sorry if I missed y'all. CourtTV.
The trial of a Northeast Tennessee mother accused of killing her.
CourtTV just posted about what's going on. Let me look it up on my phone. So they made a post. I see about a jury in Florida. I don't see anything. That was from 20 hours ago. Oh, I see what you need to know from 12 minutes ago. Is that what you're talking about? We'll watch this and we'll play that.
Her 15-month-old daughter begins today. Megan Boswell faces 20 charges, including 3 counts of felony murder in the death of her 15-month-old daughter, Evelyn. Evelyn was at the center of an Amber Alert in February of 2020 that lasted several weeks before her body was found on a family member's property. The trial is expected to last a month. The case of Evelyn captured the hearts of people across the region and the country. It led to a change in state law. Evelyn's law went into effect on July 1st of 2021 and increases penalties for parents who don't report their children as missing soon enough or give misleading information to authorities. It's now a misdemeanor if parents don't report within 24 hours.
We wrote the bill that way, really to have a mechanism for law enforcement, if needed, to bring a parent in. So rather than voluntary, will you talk to me? No. Okay. Well, now we can take you into custody and force you to talk to us. She didn't have time to make an impact on the world like most of us would expect and want. But she has a legacy that is there.
Megan Boswell lied so much that they made a law in Tennessee that's now called Evelyn's Law, where a parent will be charged with a misdemeanor if they don't report the child missing immediately. I'm glad that in her short life she was able to make a difference, and there's a whole law named after her. Like, that makes me feel good. Like, at least she's got that, you know?
When lawmakers voted on Evelyn's law, not only did it pass unanimously, there's a standing ovation and applause from the legislative floor.
Awesome. All right, now we're going to pull up CourtTV, what Sub Rosa was just referencing. It says Megan Boswell trial, what you need to know. Because I'm still watching Law and Crime to wait for them to come back. So, let's see. Let's get that pulled up. Hold on just a minute. How can they stream 2 trials at once? That's interesting. Okay, so it's this first one, trial wrap. I don't know what it is, but we'll pull it up and we'll watch it. It was just released 12 minutes ago. Let me write down this time right now, 3:04:33. Okay. So I guess basically explaining what's happened in the trial so far.
In 2019, Evelyn Boswell was a bright, growing little girl, full of life, healthy, learning to walk, learning to talk, doing all the things that a 12-month-old child would do. Her life was violently ripped away from her. During this trial, you will learn that the one person, Evelyn's mother, Megan Boswell, who was entrusted more than anyone else to take care of.
If this part is not in here, or if you're missing a video watching this on the replay, it's because they pulled it. It's from CourtTV and it's titled Megan Boswell Trial, What You Need to Know. And it's a 6-minute and 55-second video if you want to go check it out yourself.
Care of her, that she failed her in the worst possible way. And you're going to hear from many witnesses who saw Evelyn frequently, saw her all the time, family members, Megan Boswell's friends, that all of a sudden are like, where's Evelyn? Where's Evelyn? We're not seeing. They're concerned. Time, Megan had an answer. Megan concocted a story from early December of 2019 until.
Look how precious that pretty little blue-eyed, blonde-haired baby. How precious. Yes, like the douchebag girl.
Later, when her body was found, Evelyn was always in the same place. And Megan Boswell knew that. Megan Boswell knew that because she is the one that put Evelyn there. She placed Evelyn's body in a kitchen trash can. She hid that trash can in her own childhood playhouse.
You said Massagill or whatever, and that girl was saying like the brand, it's a brand of feminine cleaning products. Massagill, that's what she was referencing, not the lawyer.
On her father's property, the playhouse that you will see no one has been in for a very long time. And you're going to hear that Evelyn was put into the trash can upside down. It's the best way to describe it. Head down in a bag of trash filled with food debris, broken eggs, her body just placed in there by the defendant.
The state's theory is reasonable doubt in and of itself. They don't know what happened. They don't know how that child died, and they can't prove how that child died. But then again, the state says Megan's guilty of use of a corpse. The theories are not consistent.
To be fair, you can't be charged with abuse of a corpse if the child was still alive when you put her in the trash can that I know of. Like, technically, the last time Megan had anything to do with her, she was still alive. If she was still alive when she died in the trash can, if they don't know exactly how she died, it might be a little bit harder to prove the cause of death and like what exactly happened.
She lied to the police. She absolutely lied to the police. She doesn't want to get in trouble. It doesn't mean she murdered her child. It doesn't mean she killed her child. Your job here today is to decide whether Megan's actions are criminal, whether they're not criminal.
Conducted an interview of Megan on February 25th, 2000.
Yes, sir. Myself and Detective Licklider from the Sheriff's Department.
Megan, you've lied to us for 6 days now. I need you to be truthful with me today.
I am being truthful.
No, just hear me out, okay? I need you to be truthful with me today. We're getting there. We need her brought home.
This is where she finally admits that she wrapped that baby up in a blanket and had some aluminum foil over her head or something to that effect.
She don't need to be laying out in the woods in the cold anymore. Please. Tell us where she's at.
I don't know for sure. I really don't. I don't want to know.
I think you do, Maggie. I think you're scared to tell us.
Did you see Megan after Christmas?
Just here there, not that much.
Okay. Did you see Evelyn?
No, last time I seen Evelyn was on Thanksgiving.
Did you ever, in those times that you saw Megan after Christmas?
His testimony was so hard to hear. That man was so upset and crying and all of that. It looks like some people walked past the camera, so they might be coming back 45 minutes late. If I see them move the camera and the judge enter the courtroom, we'll jump to that real quick. I just saw some people walk in front of it. I don't know if they're coming back or what.
Christmas, did you ever ask her, hey?
Yes, I asked her numerous times.
And what did she tell you?
She kept coming up with different stories and different lies. First, it was Ethan had her. First, let me back up, I'm sorry. Hunter's mom was watching her. And then she come off with Ethan had her. And after it went on for a while, I said, I'm going to do something about this. Well, she told me that Ethan wouldn't give her back. I said, hey, let's go get an attorney. I said, he can see his daughter, but I said, he's not taking her.
What did she say when you told her that?
I can't remember exact words. She said, Dad, give me a day or two or something. She stopped it or something. It just lie after lie.
At some point, did you make an ultimatum to Megan about seeing your granddaughter?
Yeah, I told her.
Look at that baby.
And I told her mom, I said, come high hell water. I said, I'm going to get on the phone. I said, I'm going to find my granddaughter. I said, I don't care what I got to do. I want to know what's going on. I said,
I saw that, Hio. They're still on the seal. I figure we finish this real quick. I don't think they'll be back before we finish it, but if they are, I'll just back it up a little bit.
enough's enough. And that's when I got on the phone and made the phone call.
They aren't back yet. Like, they're coming in, but it's not.
Back on February 18th, 2020, did you get a referral that was made on a 15-month-old child by the name of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes. The allegations that came into the report that day stated the lack of supervision and physical abuse.
Did you
Lack of supervision and physical abuse. Annie, she was in foster care because her dad, she was at her dad's house, and basically she wasn't allowed to miss school. She went down to her mama's house. She missed school, and so the school put her in foster care. CPS came and took her and put her in foster care because she missed too many days of school.
Ms. Boswell, where Evelyn was?
Right.
I did. Megan informed myself and Detective Tracy Rest that
They're walking in. They've got a minute left. I'm going to back it up to where they're walking in. I'm just playing the last minute of this, and then I'll switch back to the trial.
Evelyn was with Ethan Perry.
Did you know who Ethan Perry was at that time?
At that time, it come to my knowledge that he was the alleged father of Evelyn Boswell. After we spoke with Megan Boswell, we had received information of the address of Ethan Perry, where he would maybe be staying. And so Detective Haraz and I proceeded to go to the home of his address. Ethan was not there. We spoke to his parents of Evelyn Boswell.
Did you find Evelyn there?
No. From there, after we spoke to Ethan's parents, we proceeded to go back to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, where we met with Megan Boswell to talk to her more.
Ethan doesn't have her. You don't have her. Where did this baby go? I don't know.
Oh, bullshit. You little liar, Lars. Hold on a minute. It's going to replay it.
In 2019, Evelyn Boswell was a bright, growing little girl.
Okay. I'm going to back it up just a smidge. The defense is talking. Okay, hold on. Hold on just a minute. Okay. We'll get it right there. I'll make it big and we'll get it to where they sit down. We'll play it from right here. I'm going to put it on 1.25. It's on 1.25 until we catch up. Okay. Okay, come on. It won't show me my thing. Hold on just a minute, y'all. There we go. All right.
Message that was an error, everything else matches up. There are gaps in the conversations, which is concerning to me that they are not sequential. So the jury could be, I think the jury is left with an impression that these are screenshots. I think that's what several of us in the room thought when they were coming in. So without waiving my earlier motion for a mistrial, my suggestion would be, if the court, since the court has denied that, the court craft a curative instruction to explain to the jury that these are not screenshots. These are text messages selected by the state, which are a portion of the text messages contained on a telephone download. I think that in fairness would at least let the jury know that this is, because for instance, there could be more conversation between Megan Boswell and the Hawkins, Bailey Hawkins. There could be more conversation between there, and it may not be relevant, but to make it look like they haven't had any more conversations between there, it's like they're talking about this and they're talking about it again. I think we just need for the jury to know that it's somehow, these are portions of conversations, and so, and what the stages need to be relevant to their case.
And Judge, I don't have any problem with you giving them an instruction, telling them that's a portion. To the extent it anyway insinuates or infers that there's like stuff that's been left out that might otherwise. I mean, yesterday we were arguing about how cumulative everything was. I mean, part of the reason we didn't do that was to avoid having 20 pages of text messages read to the jury that had nothing to do with the case. So that's part of the reason why they were clipped the way that they were. But, you know, as Mr. Scott said, there's nothing that's been left out or any way misleads the jury in any way. So I have no problem with the court giving an instruction as to explain what those messages, that whether they're taken from Facebook or Instagram or text, are. I don't have any problem with that at all.
I'll do that when we're ready to do it again.
Your Honor, so far as Exhibit 93 goes, would that be for the exhibit in dispute? Would that be for ID only at this point?
For this, well,
I know.
I can't actually make it ID only at this point because it's been partially shown to the jury. I've got to talk with them about that as well. But what I will do is I will make it not published to the jury.
Okay.
Okay. So Sherry, you need to make a note that 93 does not go back to the jury at the end of the proof.
Check to make sure.
Jerry, and I don't remember where it was done. Was the motion for mistrial, did we make that sidebar, or did you make that?
It was made from the lectern. It's in the record.
That's on record. Okay. Stay ready to proceed.
We are, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I believe you were in.
No mistrial.
With Ms.Stacy.
We'll go ahead and have her. Jurors ready to bring in.
Everyone stand.
They argued about it for a minute though, because they're almost an hour late coming back.
Maybe see you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the delay. The issues we had to get sorted. The last exhibit that was flashed up on the screen, the very bottom blue box contains some information in there that shouldn't have been put up. I'm instructing you not, if you read it, it wasn't there long. If you read it, I'm instructing you not to consider it for any purpose during your deliberations. Does each and every juror understand that instruction? If you do, raise your right hand. The record reflect that all the jurors raise their right hand. Now, the other thing I want to talk to you about just very briefly, and I'm not commenting on the evidence at all. Some of these exhibits appear to be screenshots of conversations, either text, Facebook, Instagram, whatever other social media platform that there is. And they're not actual screenshots. They are snippets of conversations taken from a phone extraction that was done. Okay, and I just want you to understand that. which means that it's not necessarily a sequential stream of conversations back and forth. Does everybody understand that? No? All right. Okay. I believe Ms. Stacy was on the witness stand. You'll come up, Ms. Stacy?
Y'all, I'm here, but I'm like listening, but I'm not looking at chat. I'm sorry if I missed some of y'all's chats. I have to make me some lunch real quick. She supposedly she did this because she was with that boy Hunter and basically wanted to start over, but Hunter was basically trying to smash and roll out, and so his excuse for trying to leave Megan alone was that he wanted to be with somebody without kids, and instead of just moving on to somebody else or whatever, Megan tried to annihilate her family, from what I understand. I'm sorry, y'all, for everything y'all are going through.
Stacy, you're still under it? No, you're still under it. Sit there and speak up in here. All right, go ahead, Jim.
Okay, thank you. Give Mr. Scott just a second to look at them. Okay, I'm gonna pass you a document to see if you recognize it.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, can you tell me what it is?
Messages between Maggie and myself.
Okay, and when you say Maggie, you're talking about Megan Boswell?
Megan, yes,
Okay.
sorry.
And what is the date of those messages?
January the 8th. 2020.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with her on that date?
Yes.
Okay. We'd ask that be made exhibit number 94, please.
No objection.
Permission to publish?
Okay.
Okay, see if I can make that a little bit bigger. Okay. So what does Megan tell you at 4:34 on January 8th, 2020?
That her and Hunter are for sure coming tonight, meaning church. We tried to come on New Year's, but there wasn't a service.
Okay, what did you say in response?
I've been worried to death about you. Are you okay?
Okay, and then what did you say after that?
Did you and Evelyn have a good Christmas?
And then what did Megan say to you?
My phone is broken. LOL. We did. Did you all?
Okay. The second part of that exhibit. And then how did you respond to Megan?
We sure did. I'll bring your presents tonight and give them to you. So are you and Hunter a couple?
And what did Megan say in response?
More or less, LOL. Ethan's leaving to go home tomorrow, so I won't have Evelyn tonight, but I'll bring her next week.
Okay. And what did you say to Megan?
Okay, what does Evelyn think of Hunter?
And what is Megan saying?
She's not really been around him much because Ethan's in and has had her a lot. He won't get another break until he's out in September.
And maybe this one. I'll pass another document to you.
Okay.
And ask if you recognize it.
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us what it is?
Again, messages between me and Megan.
Okay, what's the date of those messages?
February 24th of 2020.
Okay, is that a fair and accurate representation of the conversation on that date?
Yes.
Okay, we ask that be made exhibit number 95. Permission to publish.
Okay. Before we do that.
Okay. So it looks like this happened after Evelyn had been, or you had been notified that Evelyn was missing. Is that right?
Mhm.
And what do you say to Megan?
Can you tell me who has or had Evelyn? I'm worried sick about her.
And then what does Megan say to you?
My mom did. That's why TBI was looking for that BMW and she's being questioned.
And then what did you say to Megan?
What did your mom do with Evelyn? The news said she wasn't with them.
And then what question do you ask Megan here?
Has she had her this entire time?
And what does Megan say?
Yeah, I'll talk to you later. I'm just trying to gather pictures of her, but thanks though.
Is that the first time she told you something different than Ethan?
Yes.
Having Evelyn? Okay. Please answer any questions the defense has for you.
Okay.
Ms. Stacy, my name is Gene Scott. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. Thank you for asking. It's my understanding you knew Megan through her dating your son, Caleb.
Yes, sir.
When did they date?
It was spring of 2019.
Okay. So how old was Evelyn the first time you met her?
Oh, goodness. I honestly do not remember. It was early spring.
Okay, so sometime around March. Is that a fair estimate?
March or April, yeah.
Okay. So she'd have been somewhere 4 to 5 months old.
Yeah, I was gonna say 5 or 6, maybe. I don't know.
Because she's born in November, so if you were
Right.
6, that would put the relationship into May. Was it that
Okay.
late?
I want to say they started dating somewhere around April.
Okay. So how often would you see Evelyn with Megan?
Anytime I saw Megan, Evelyn was with her.
Okay. And I'm assuming when you saw Evelyn with her, you never saw any signs of abuse or neglect. Is that fair
I
to
did
say?
not.
Were you able to ascertain the relationship between the two of them? Did Megan come across you as a loving mother?
It seemed perfectly normal. Most babies that age tend to cling to mom, and Evelyn did that.
What was Megan's personality like back then?
She was usually kind of
Hey Lee, thank you so much for coming in and saying thank you. And hey Tahara, good to see you.
quiet till she got to know us a little bit better, and then she would come in and she would just have normal conversations with us.
At that point, she wasn't unfriendly.
No.
You described her earlier as being unemotional.
The one time that we were in the car together, yes.
That was different than her normal personality.
Yes.
You think you described her as unemotional? She could have been withdrawn. Would that be a fair assessment too?
Numb.
Numb. Just
would be a good description.
Okay.
Numb.
Just want to make sure I'm clear. Did you ever see any interaction with Megan and Evelyn where Evelyn wasn't dressed appropriately, she was dirty, or anything like that?
No, sir.
Okay, so I'm assuming you thought she was a good mother.
I did.
Oh.
When is the last time that you saw Evelyn?
September 11th, 2019.
Oh.
Ms.Stacy, I thank you for being here and for your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Redirect. May she be excused.
Yes, yes, sir.
I'm so sorry, Aliak.
Stacey, thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena.
Thank
you. All right, next.
Statement called Randy Wood.
Randy Wood, this is somebody, Hunter's people, probably his dad. I hope they get Hunter up here. I'm here for his trial. I'm ready to see it. Or his testimony. It was a stark contrast to everybody else's, wasn't it, Dainty? Y'all are dealing with so much pain. I am so sorry.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name, please.
Randy Wood.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
The original chicken shack owner.
Thank you, Judge. You're Randy Wood, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. And Mr. Wood, where were you living back in 2019?
Let's see, 217 Sandy Point Drive in Blumpville.
All right. You said Blumpville. Was that in Sullivan County?
Sullivan County.
Okay. And just for context, kind of tell us where that's located. Where is
It's
that?
located in Barefoot Landing on the lake.
Okay. Out by the lake out there?
Yes.
Behind
the airport.
Airport. Okay. All right. Now, we've heard some mention earlier in the trial about Preston Hunter Wood. Is he your son?
Yes, he is.
All right. Now, back in December of 2019, did you open a restaurant here in Bluntville?
I did.
All right. If you would kind of tell us what it was and what you were serving.
The name of it was Hunter T's Chicken Shack. I was the only owner of the place. It was right there on Highway 75.
All right. Where
I sold chicken, roasted chicken.
Okay. Was it a sit-down restaurant?
No, it was a drive-through, just like Pal's.
All right. And it's over there, right across, kind of from Northeast State.
Yes.
Okay. Now you mentioned you were the only owner. Did you have employees, people that worked for you?
Yes.
Okay. How many people? How many?
Well,
employees
let's
did you
see.
have?
We interviewed. We hired everybody that filled the application out because usually there are only about a half shows up the day you open up. So I probably had about 12 employees.
Okay. And who made the decision as far as who was being hired or not?
I hope your doctor's appointment went good, Norma.
I did.
Okay. And one of those employees that showed up to apply for a job and work there, did you know Megan Boswell?
I didn't know her till she filled the application out. That's the first time I met her.
Okay. And did she apply for a job with you?
Yes.
And did you hire her?
Yes.
And do you see Miss Boswell sitting in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
If you would point her out and describe what she's
She's
wearing.
sitting right over there with the glasses on.
Judge, for the record, he's identified.
Is that good?
All right. Mr. Wood, what do you remember what day you opened?
It was the first Monday in December, and it was the second.
Okay. Second day of December, is that 2019?
Yes.
All right. Was Miss Boswell working that day?
Yes.
And you mentioned you didn't have a whole lot of employees. Who was in charge of making the schedule and deciding?
Jason Fassett made the schedule and everything.
Okay. Was your son Hunter an employee there?
Yes.
All right. What did Hunter do?
He was mainly just an employee. Okay. Because Jason sort of run the place when I wasn't there.
All right. So Hunter and Megan worked there as co-workers.
Yes.
To hear
Did you work there at the
to hear Hunter tell it, especially in that news interview, he owned the chicken shack. Again, I mean, just it all goes back to Hunter. This little, he's too big. He was too big for his britches, as my grandma used to say. Hunter was too big for his britches.
The restaurant, were you there on a regular basis, or?
Pretty much so, Yes.
Okay. So you saw Hunter and you saw Megan together at the restaurant. That's a fair
Yes.
statement.
Yes.
All right. Where was your son Hunter living at that time?
He was living with me at that time.
Okay. Your house
Out that lake. Yes.
Okay. Out there. Did he have a vehicle that he drove then?
Yes, he had a Ford truck. What he drove.
All right. At some point in time, did you realize that your son Hunter was in a dating relationship with Megan Boswell?
Well, it is a weird situation, to be honest with you, because she got.
I hope that Toxic's doing okay. I like that you call Pepsi Sweetie Treaty Cola. That's so cute.
Got her car repoed one day at the chicken shack, and I made Hunter take her to the doctor that day, and because she didn't have a ride.
Okay. All right.
So that's how they started running around together, because she didn't have a car.
Okay.
See, this man's just trying to help. Little did he know putting them two together would make Megan do what she did. This man just trying to help this woman get a ride to the doctor. Lord have mercy.
So at some point in time, you realize they're dating.
Well, they was together a lot.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You can say dating if you want to, or
All
together
right.
a lot. Yes.
Okay. And at some point in time, did she come to live at your house?
Well, she didn't have anywhere to go when they repoed the car. And apparently her father, what she said, kicked her out. So I let her come stay. She stayed about 3 nights there. That's all she stayed.
Okay. Were you aware that she had a small child?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever see Evelyn?
No, never saw the baby.
Okay.
she never brought Evelyn to work there with her at the chicken shack?
When I hired her, because one of the questions is, do you have any kids? Because we work around schedules. Because you got a child, you can't work a lot of hours.
Toxic said, what happened to the car her daddy bought her? And that's a good question, because remember in Dad's testimony, he said he paid $20,000 cash for a car for her. So if he paid $20,000 cash for the car, what are the payments for? Like, why are they repoing it? Unless he had it repoed and brought back to him, because he said she's not going to be driving around in my car. But considering everything that he gave her and the fact that she was having the baby, I don't think that, I just don't see him taking her car. Yeah, he said it was repossessed, which is what happens when you don't make the payments. So I don't understand that, because Dad said he bought it for straight out cash. So how is it repossessed unless he has it, sends the wrecker after it because it's in his name or something? That's really interesting. And I'm glad you pointed that out, because I probably wouldn't have caught that if you hadn't pointed that out, Banshee. So thank you. That is a good question.
So I asked her, she said, yes, I have a baby girl. I said, well, do we need to work around your schedule? She said, no, the baby daddy had the child.
Y'all talking about cheese. I just, we got like the burritos last night so the kids can make pizzas with the burritos. And I don't like tomato sauce. So on mine, I put cream cheese as like the sauce. And then I shred cheese on top of it, cheddar cheese, and put pepperonis on it. And that's what I just made for lunch. So it's funny that y'all are talking about cheese, because I'm sitting here eating cream cheese, cheddar cheese, and pepperonis on a burrito, on a tortilla. I found that funny. The kids are making theirs now.
She said, I can work as many hours as you want. Okay. I said, okay.
Did she work a lot of hours?
She did work a lot of hours.
Now, you said she had stayed at your house. Did you ever bring Evelyn or her at that time?
Every day.
Let's talk about your son. It's Preston Hunterwood. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. And you said he hadn't had any mental problems until people accused him of being a baby killer.
That's true.
Okay. Since then, he has had quite a few mental problems. Is that
true?
Okay. He has been diagnosed as being schizophrenic, suffered hallucinations.
That's probably true. Yes.
Has he been violent towards you or his mother?
No.
Never been violent towards his mother?
Not as far as I know. We're divorced.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm not there.
That's interesting that he had some schizophrenic traits. I'm wondering if that was a reason for anything. That's weird. Indie girl, it is a lot of cheese. I love cheese. I don't like pizza. I always get the chicken bacon ranch pizza at Walmart. When we have pizza, I get chicken bacon ranch. I don't like the tomato sauce. I'm not big on it on my pizza. I'll eat it on spaghetti, but I don't really eat it on anything else.
And you say that if he were brought into this courtroom, he wouldn't be in his right mind to testify.
That's very true.
Could you describe his state to us a little bit more?
Well, he talks about things, you sometimes you don't really know what he's talking about. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to put it. It's sad. I mean, this young man was a 4.0 student in school. Now he's, I don't know if he's ever going to function in his life again.
Mm-hmm. Does he hallucinate?
I don't know if he hallucinates, whatever you call it. I don't know, what the definition of hallucinate. I mean,
well,
Tara said poor kid got all wrapped up in dealing with his own mental issues. Poor kid. Yeah, I was picking on him earlier, but this puts a new perspective on it. Oh, that sounds good. Fried zucchini and potini. I don't know how to say that. I'm not big on tomatoes either. I did. We streamed her parole hearing a while ago. I wonder if the defense is going to use this to try to blame Hunter. I don't know why it's loading like that. My internet's at full bar. Like, I have no internet issues. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay. Oh, other channels are having the same issue. Okay, I was about to close out and go back in. Let's see if we can pull it on CourtTV. Maybe I'll stop doing that. Hold on. Y'all hear that in the background? My son is trying to start his mini bike, so that's what that sound is. I'm just trying it through CourtTV to see if it'll stop doing that. Oh, you get scared out here alone? My chat's not a scary place. It'll get big in just a minute.
It makes sense always?
No.
Back it up. Hold on, let me back it up so we can hear everything. Hold on, y'all. What on earth?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Hold on, y'all. Okay, we're just going to go to where it's at. Are we really like at break again?
When you talk to him, does he talk about things that are not real, things that are not there?
Well, he talks about the future sometimes, like maybe taking a cruise or things of that nature. Just good stuff.
Never bad stuff.
Never, we don't talk about bad stuff. No.
Okay. I have a minute, Judge. I wish it was small.
That sounds really good, Veronica.
Has Hunter ever discussed anyone stealing his thoughts with you?
Pardon me?
Has Hunter ever discussed anyone stealing his thoughts with you?
One more time, okay?
Has Hunter ever told you that someone or something steals his thoughts?
He usually informed me with everything. Yes, talk to me about everything.
So he's told you that some. It is hearsay, but
I mean, you know,
it's kind of a unique situation. I'm sorry.
Allie X, I'm thinking this will mean Hunter will not testify. And I'm wondering if it's an excuse they're using to get him out of testifying, having to testify in the trial. But I think I did hear them say that, is that why he's not testifying? Go ahead.
Mr. Wood, can you hear me okay?
Sometimes I can hear you, but at the very beginning, you go real low and then you get higher.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Let me ask you this. Has Hunter ever talked to you about someone or something stealing his thoughts?
Stealing his thoughts?
Yeah. Been able to read his mind?
No, he's never done that to me.
Are you aware of him ever talking to you about aluminum foil preventing that?
He's said some stuff off the wall stuff, I will say that.
So that wouldn't surprise you?
It probably wouldn't surprise me, no.
Sir, I've handed you a photograph. Could you identify that photograph?
That is my son standing in front of the Hunter T's Chicken Shack.
You say your son, Hunter
Preston Hunter Wood.
Preston Hunter.
Yes.
Judge, we would offer that as the next exhibit, and I don't think it will fit on the projector to publish to the jury. I'll just ask that it, okay. We'll give it a try.
That's from the news station.
It would be generally objection.
No objection.
Full exhibit 96.
And that's the picture we're showing the jury. That's what you just identified, sir.
Yes.
I have just one moment, Judge.
While they take a moment, are you asking Dainty if she put the aluminum foil on the baby because of something Hunter said? Like that is correlated with his state of mind?
Judge, I may need just a minute.
That's really interesting. Like I think even more so after hearing that about Hunter, we need his testimony. We need to hear from him and talk to him. It sounded like they said that, oh, we love you too, Toxic. I didn't catch it. Dang it. I'll back it up. Hold on.
Sir, answer.
And we'll speed up. We'll go to 1.25 to hear it again. I didn't
I
hear
don't know if he hallucinates or what you call it. I don't know, what the definition of hallucinate. I mean,
I sped it up. Let's see what he said about aluminum foil. I didn't hear what he said about aluminum foil. I got it on 1.25. We'll be caught back up in a minute. I don't know, Sub Rosa. It is annoying. The 3-minute pauses after every question. Oh, that's so sweet.
What do you observe when you visit your son?
Well, mainly I just talk about anything that's pleasant.
I understand.
Yeah.
Is what he talk? Is he able to talk with you about things that make sense, or does it not make sense to you? The things he talks about with you, does it make sense always?
No.
Has he talked about Evelyn Boswell?
No.
Are you aware that he has in the past been diagnosed with violent threats, hallucinations, and delusions?
No.
Okay. Would that surprise you if I told you that's the case?
It'd give me a little shocker, yes. Yeah, because I'd never seen it.
So you don't know about that?
I've never seen it before.
Okay, I'll move on. Have you ever seen him be aggressive?
No.
Is there any security measures about as far as when you visit with him that requires him to be restrained or anything?
No.
Okay. When you talk to him, does he talk about things that are not real, things that are not there?
Well, he talks about the future sometimes, like maybe taking a cruise or things of that nature. Just good stuff.
Never bad stuff.
Never. We don't talk about bad stuff. No.
Okay.
Right, Tahara? We're listening for aluminum foil.
Have a minute, Judge.
I didn't hear anything about aluminum foil so far. But if Hunter's state of mind was like this, it could be relevant to why Evelyn did what she did. Yeah, seeds of doubt. Exactly right, Becky P.
Has Hunter ever discussed anyone stealing his thoughts with you?
Pardon me?
Has Hunter ever discussed anyone stealing his thoughts with you?
One more time, okay?
Has Hunter ever told you that someone or something steals his thoughts?
He usually informed me with everything. Yes, talked to me about everything.
So he's told you that something. It is hearsay, but
I mean,
it's kind of a unique situation. I'm sorry.
Me either, Joyous. Yeah, she is. She's blaming Hunter's for Evelyn. She's going to blame Hunter for Evelyn's death. That's exactly what they're going to do. And they might get away with it. They might. This is going to be important testimony.
Can you hear me okay?
Sometimes I can hear you, but at the very beginning, you go real low and then you get higher.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Let me ask you this. Has Hunter ever talked to you about someone or something stealing his thoughts?
Stealing his thoughts?
Yeah. Been able to read his mind?
No, he's never done that to me.
Are you aware of him ever talking to you about aluminum foil preventing that?
He's said some stuff off the wall stuff, I will say that.
So that wouldn't surprise you?
It probably wouldn't surprise me, no.
They're definitely going to blame him for Evelyn's death, and they're going to say the aluminum foil was wrapped around her head specifically because he freaked out and thought people were stealing Evelyn's thoughts. That's exactly what they're about to do. Yep, thank you for pointing that out, Dainty Dane. I'm so glad you caught that. That's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to blame Hunter for this. They're going to say that he did it, and the proof is, by the way, only her head was wrapped in aluminum foil. Because he thought somebody was stealing the baby's thoughts or she was possessed by a demon. I guarantee you that's where they're going. I'm so glad you pointed that out, Dainty. Oh, thank you, Tahara. I'm from North Carolina. North Kakalaki. Yep, that's exactly where they're going. And he's about to get questioned like hell. That's exactly where they're going. Yep, they're going to blame Hunter for this. Yep. You don't think so? Eat.
Sir, I've handed you a photograph. Could you identify that photograph?
That is my son standing in front of the Hunter T's Chicken Shack.
You say your son, Hunter
Preston Hunter Wood.
Preston Hunter.
Yes.
Judge, we would offer that as the next exhibit, and I don't think it will fit on the projector to publish to the jury. I'll just ask that it, okay. We'll give it a try.
Sorry. It'll be Gilliam.
No,
Full exhibit 96.
And that's the picture we're showing the jury. That's what you just identified, sir.
Yes.
I have just one moment, Judge. Judge, I may need just a minute.
So in the interview for the news, he said he was the owner of the chicken shack. His dad is the actual owner of the chicken shack. He referenced Evelyn as it. I'll have to pull that interview up, especially if they go to a break again. I'll have to pull up the interview of him being talked to before we end the live today, because it's going to be important to
So
go back
answer
to
this
that.
only if you're aware. Are you aware of anything in his medical history about his thoughts about people or things stealing his thoughts?
I'm not aware of that.
Okay, so you're not aware of it, sir?
No.
That's all the questions I have. Mr. Wood, thank you for being here.
No. Maybe two.
Yes.
Mr. Wood, thank you for your testimony.
Thank you.
You're really for your subpoena, sir. Here we go.
Okay, thank you.
Excuse me. I hope not, but you never know, Darlene. Juries are fickle. It really does get annoying, though, that they have to approach, like, after every question, they have to approach the bench. Like, it really is something else at this point. Good Lord. Hold on, I was trying to catch up.
Good on with the officer.
Everyone, please stand.
They're taking another break. It'll give us a chance to watch Hunter's testimony. I mean, interview, not testimony. All right, let me pull it up on my phone so that we don't miss anything.
You see it? 10-minute recess.
Like, I mean, to be fair, that is getting rather annoying. All right, let's watch his little. I'm gonna see if I can pull up his news interview. I'm watching on my phone. Oh my goodness. I got to figure out a way to pull it up. I know, like, it's on some channels, but I'd have to go through, like, their videos to find it. Let me see if I scroll down, if I see anything. I'm trying to find the interview, y'all. Hold on a minute. Gotta check my private chat. Okay, I don't think that's it. Okay, we're going to try this one.
The FBI, state and local investigators are teaming up tonight to try
What is my timestamp? 4:03.
to find a 15-month-old little girl from Sullivan County. She's believed to have been last seen a couple of months ago.
That case is making headlines across Tennessee and the country. One day ago, the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office said a missing child investigation was underway for 15-month-old Evelyn Boswell. Investigators said she was last seen by some family members the day after Christmas.
Around 8 o'clock last night, things escalated quickly. The TBI issued an Amber Alert, and it is still unclear why the child was reported missing after she was last seen several months ago, a couple of months ago. Tonight, the National Center for Exploited and Missing Children issued its own plea for information to try to track down this little girl. Febin Cassahoon's live at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, where she's been monitoring developments in the case all day. Febin?
Now, as the investigation continues for the search of this 15-month-old child, many people
A couple of months ago.
Oh, sorry.
Tonight, the National Center for Exploited and Missing Children issued its own plea for information to try to track down this little girl. Febin Cassahoon's live at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, where she's been monitoring developments in the case. Hey, Febin?
Now, as the investigation continues for the search of this 15-month-old child, many people are telling me that they are being attacked on social media due to their involvement with the family. And I spoke with one man who says he has nothing to do with the disappearance of 15-month-old Evelyn Boswell.
This is Hunter.
I've never seen the baby in my life.
Hunter Wood says he briefly dated Evelyn's mother, Megan Boswell.
She applied for a job at my restaurant, Under T's Chicken Shack, and it wasn't like a relationship. It was an on and off going, you know what I'm saying, type deal.
She applied for a job at my restaurant, not my dad's restaurant, my restaurant. This is him. This is the young man that I believe they're going to try to pin this on, especially with the aluminum foil thing.
It wasn't like an all out, like, you know, relationship.
He says he's known Megan Boswell for about 2 months and never saw baby Evelyn.
All I've seen is pictures of her. I have no relationship with that child whatsoever.
He says he's received threats over the internet, causing him to shut down his restaurant's Facebook page.
To my knowledge, the entire time that I've known Maggie, I've never seen the baby, of course, but as well as the baby has been with the father, you know, back from military leave. And that is all that I've known about the child.
He wants the focus to be on finding the child and not on him and his business.
And I've always
There's
been
a bunch of stuff.
like, you know, he's always said he's always been more worried about his business than he was about ever finding Evelyn. I never nobody liked this guy from the beginning. I think, hey, Mandy Lorian, I think they're absolutely going to try to pin this on him.
Stuff said about, you know what I'm saying, my restaurant, Under T's Chicken Shack, things negative towards, you know what I'm saying, to try to, you know, stir away the main key factor of us just trying to operate.
The Sullivan County Sheriff's Office is working with the TBI to find baby Evelyn, who was reportedly last seen around December 26th.
In some aspects, the span of time that has gone by makes this a little difficult, but we are working it just as if no time has passed. You know, our primary our primary goal in this is to find this child.
Captain Andy Seabolt with the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office says the mother and father of the child have been cooperating with officials.
We have spoken with many family members, and I'm sure that there are some others that would be helpful if we could speak with them as well. And part of what our investigators are doing is just attempting to contact people that may have information that can assist us.
Captain Seabolt said that if anyone knows anything about this missing 15-month-old child, you were asked to contact the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. Reporting live in Sullivan County, Febin Cassoon, News Channel 11.
Febin, thank you. And that really is the message that we will repeat over and over again until this little girl is found. They're searching for 15-month-old Evelyn Boswell, and state, federal, and local investigators tonight need your tips to help find her.
If you have any information that could help police find her.
That's about it on that interview. Y'all, this is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. I don't know what to think. I wish we could hear from an expert on the DNA. Lord, what have my children been searching Paris Hilton? I don't know what that's all about. Well, it wouldn't show up on mine because they've been on my computer or by profile, so that's weird. I don't know. I thought the dad said that we'll go back to CourtTV so we can just talk. I thought that his dad said that he had met the baby. Oh, here's Hio's page. It just pulled it up because my page is going crazy. There's some of her videos. Make sure you check her out. I want to talk about, there's some things I want to say about the Madeline case, but I don't want to intertwine the two. Oh, looks like they're coming back now. So that was just in time. All right, here we go. Again, until they take a break again. Like, after asking 2 questions again.
Yes, I think we can. He's assisting so we can get started.
That's what I thought. All right. Who's ready? We're going to bring this. You want to go ahead and have your next witness? Everyone stand, please. You may be seated. Thank you.
Hey, Pam.
Okay, Jim, go next.
State would call Ethan Perry.
Raise your hand, sir. State your name.
Ethan Perry.
Solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Have a seat.
Good afternoon, Mr. Perry.
Good afternoon.
If you would scoot up close to that mic there so we can hear you good.
Better?
That's great. That's great. You are Ethan Perry, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Perry, how old are you?
I'm 25.
And where do you live?
Kingsport.
All right. Do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
I do.
And how do you know Miss Boswell?
We dated in high school.
All right. Do you see Miss Boswell seated in the courtroom here today?
I do.
If you would point her out and describe what she's wearing.
A white top and glasses, black hair.
All right. Judge, let the record reflect he's identified the defendant.
Record so.
All right. So you indicated you all dated while you were in high school. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And when would that have been?
I was about 15 and she was about 13. So I'd say about 2014, 2015.
And where were you all in high school?
Sullivan Central High School.
That here in Blountville?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long did you all have a dating relationship?
I'd say at least until I got out of high school, whenever I joined the Army.
Okay. Now, when you were in high school, where did you live?
In Blountville.
Okay. And who did you live with?
With my grandfather and my step-grandmother.
And who were they?
Carl and Sherry Perry.
All right. Did you also, as you were growing up, for a period of time, live with Paul Miller?
Yes, sir.
And who is Mr. Miller to you?
He is my step-grandfather.
And when did you live with him?
Since birth until about 2010.
Okay. And how old were you at that time?
About 10 or 11.
Okay. Right. So at that point in time, did you go to live with Carl and Sherry?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you mentioned you had a dating relationship with Miss Boswell until you graduated from high school. When was it that you graduated?
2017.
Okay. And would that have been, what month did you graduate?
May, and I believe it was May 21st.
Okay. So end of May?
Yeah.
All right. What did you do after you graduated from high school?
Joined the Army.
Okay. And how soon
South
after
Carolina?
you graduated from high school did you join the Army?
10 days on May 31st.
Did you go straight into basic training at that time, or?
Not straight in. There were some hiccups along the way. I had some medical issues, but it was relatively quick. Yes.
All right. Where were you stationed?
I went to basic at Fort Benning, Georgia, and then I was sent to my unit in Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Did you continue to keep in contact with Megan Boswell while you were at basic training?
Yes.
Okay. Would you say you were still in a dating relationship at that time?
I'd say so, yeah.
Okay. How were you keeping in contact with her?
In basic training, mostly through letters. But by the time it was over, text.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't have a phone while you were?
It was like once a month we got our phone, but it was only for like 30 minutes. I can't really remember any conversations that we had specifically.
But you were still continuing to communicate with her the old-fashioned way by writing letters.
Correct.
Okay. So as your time in the Army continued, did you continue to have a relationship with Miss Boswell?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point in time, did you come back home to Tennessee?
Yes.
And when was that?
Probably the first time would have been in probably the winter of 2017.
Okay.
For Christmas.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask.
Yeah.
All right. So you had leave. You came home at Christmas time. Is that right?
Correct.
All right. Where did you stay when you came back?
With Carl and Sherry Perry.
All right. Did you have contact with Miss Boswell while you were here?
Can't remember for sure, but I'm sure. Yeah.
Okay. Y'all were still in a relationship. Is that fair statement?
Sure.
Okay. Well, if it's not, tell me.
I mean, I wouldn't call it a healthy relationship, but a relationship. Yeah.
All right. You saw her while you were here in Tennessee?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, at some time in 2018, did you learn that she was pregnant?
Yes.
And when was that?
I would have probably around March or April.
Okay. Did the two of you have any discussion about who the father of the child was?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that discussion?
Well, it was more of when she announced that she was pregnant, it seemed pretty delayed, you know. It seems like she would have known sooner. Well, you know, the time that I was in. But yeah.
Okay. Well, let me ask it this way. Was there
This is going to be important.
discussion made about the fact that you were the father of the child?
There was, yeah.
Okay. And did you assume that you were the father of the child?
Initially, yeah, I just rolled with it, but yeah, the blinders were taken off pretty quickly after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had some doubts?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in November 2018, she had her child, Evelyn, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Where were you stationed at the time that Evelyn was born?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Okay. Were you still in contact with Megan during this whole time?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, at some point in time, did you leave your assignment there at Fort Polk?
When? What year? What time?
After this would have been November 2018.
Not in November, no.
Okay. Sometime later on?
For Christmas in like December, yes.
Okay. Where were you assigned at that point?
Fort Polk still.
Okay. So you came back home?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see Megan and Evelyn at that time, or?
I did not.
Okay. Is there a reason why you didn't see her then?
Mostly just over the legitimacy and, you know, still trying to figure that out. You know, it was just really embarrassing, I guess, to
All right.
argue over it.
Not having a good relationship at that time?
That too, yeah.
Okay. So you leave after Christmas, you go back to the Army?
Correct.
Okay. Still in Louisiana?
Yes.
Okay. At some point in time during 2019, were you reassigned or?
So it seems like so far, from what I've gathered, he had questions about the legitimacy of Evelyn, Evelyn being his child, and Megan doing what she does the best, pathological liar, like is arguing with him about how he is the biological father, and he's like, no, I'm not, because the dates don't add up. I'm glad he still stepped in and tried to be a part of her life, but like, yeah.
Or was your unit sent somewhere else?
We were sent to El Paso, Texas to assist Border Patrol doing surveillance on the border. Okay. We would work from El Paso to the Santa Monica station in New Mexico.
All right. Do you remember when in 2019 that would have been?
I'd guess March through September.
He said, hold on. He thought at one time that Evelyn was his child, but the dates didn't add up, and Megan tried to convince him that it was his baby, even though he kind of knew that she wasn't. Gray Moon said, he said, quote, that baby, unquote, and never seems her, distancing himself. Yet his father testified that Evelyn did go over to his home almost every day. Wow. Never seen her. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, that's what I said when I saw him walk up. He's not in the service now with that long hair and that beard he's got going on there. You can't have hair touching your collar. I do think
September.
Okay.
That's my guess.
All right. Now, at some time later on in 2019, did Ms. Boswell show up to visit you while you were stationed in El Paso, Texas?
She did.
Okay. Was this a planned visit? Did you know she was coming?
No, it was hasty. It's a hasty visit.
Okay. Well, if you would kind of tell us how that happened, or how it was that she ended up showing up down there.
Well, the conversation started with her wanting me to take leave to go up to come back up here to Bluntville. And I told her, no, you know, we have a mission here in El Paso. I can't just get up and leave, you know. And so she decided to, on her own, to drive from here all the way to El Paso. And it took her I'd say about 2 days to get there. And all of a sudden, one morning while because we were staying in hotels, we weren't on a base or anything. I just get a picture from her she was parked outside of the hotel and just took a picture of the hotel. So, yeah.
You knew at that point she was in Texas.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious at that point.
Okay. So what did you do?
Well, I mean, part of me just wanted to turn them away, but the other half was like, well, came all the way out here, may as well just stay. So I advised them to stay on the eastern end of El Paso because the western end is a little dangerous. And so, and then from there, we spent about 3 or 4 days together.
Okay. So did you take some time off of your work assignment there and go spend time with Megan and Evelyn?
Not officially, but yeah.
Okay. What did you all do?
I think the first day we just hanged out in the hotel room, just meeting Evelyn, playing patty cake, stuff like that, watching her walk around. And
it is creepy stalker behavior. I think he's embarrassed too, Alex. That was creepy stalker behavior, like to just roll up. And in order to find out what hotel he's at, she had to go by the base. And ask, unless he had already previously told her.
It was mostly that. We went to the El Paso Zoo. That was I think the second to last day. And then on the last day, we mostly just hanged out in the hotel. The last thing we did was we went to an IHOP. And that was the last time I physically saw Evelyn.
And this is the first time that you've met Evelyn.
Yes.
Is that correct?
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay. She's not quite a year old at this point in time.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Was she walking or toddling or anything?
She was, toddling, just, stumbling over herself. And
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So at the end of the 3 days.
Well, they hooked up while he was in high school, I think. And then he joined the Army as soon as he graduated. So I think it was still they were both still in high school when they hooked up, from what I understand.
Days you go back to doing your Army thing, is that right? Okay. Where did Megan go?
I believe she came back here to Boswell.
All right. Did you after she left, did you continue to communicate with her?
Yeah.
All right. How were you all communicating during this time?
Primarily through Facebook Messenger.
All right. What sorts of things were you all talking about, or would you talk about?
Mostly just arguing.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Would she tell you things about Evelyn?
Yeah.
Did she ever ask you for money or assistance to help out in taking care of Evelyn?
She did on at least one occasion.
Okay. Did you ever?
So I think she tried to make him think that it was his child. He knew from the beginning, because the dates didn't add up, that it wasn't his child. I don't know how far it went after that.
Or send any money or assistance or anything?
I sent a little bit. It wasn't much. I would say no more than $100.
Okay. Now, at this point in time, you're still assuming that you're the father of Evelyn Boswell. Is that correct?
At this point, I'm still just rolling with it. No, I don't. At that point, no, I didn't assume.
Okay.
I had my doubts definitely at that point.
All right. But you're still, I guess, interested or invested in what's going on with that.
Yes.
That's your statement. Okay. Now, at some point in time at the end of 2019, did you come back to Tennessee?
Yes.
And when was that?
For Christmas.
Okay. Do you remember what date specifically you might have come back?
Usually leave was about 2 weeks. And I think I was here until about New Year's, or we're on New Year's. So I'd say, 15th to the 30th.
Okay. And where did you stay when you came back to Tennessee?
At Carl and Sherry Perry's.
All right. Did you see Evelyn while you were here?
No.
Did you ask to see Evelyn while you were here?
Yes.
And what were you told?
I was told that she had the flu, because we were planning to go over to Paul Miller's for Christmas. And it made sense because that's whenever COVID started making its rounds around the country. And so it seemed like a good excuse, made sense.
And did you in fact go over to Paul Miller's?
Yes.
And did you go by yourself or did you go with Megan or how did that happen?
I went with Megan. We met up at the Northeast State
Hi,
Community College parking lot.
Yeah. Mr. Perry, I'm going to show you two documents, ask you if you can identify, if you recognize those.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what are they?
You want me to read it?
No. I just want you to tell me what they are. Just generally.
I was trying to coordinate to get to Paul's.
Okay. Are those the text messages that you had with Ms. Boswell on December the 23rd, 2019?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that a true and accurate representation of the conversation that you had with her?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit 97.
Objection. No objection. Be cool, exhibit 97.
Asked to publish those to the jury.
I don't know what to feel about him right now. Like, I don't know if he tried to help her, if he didn't try to help her. Like, it sounds like he knew that Evelyn wasn't his. She's acting crazy, driving all the way to damn El Paso from Tennessee after he said not like he couldn't leave. I don't know what to feel about him right now. Like, I understand that, Evelyn wasn't his, and then you got this creepy girl driving across state lines to stalk your ass, and you're just trying to join the army and get the hell away from Tennessee for a while. I don't know what to think about him right now. I'm listening intently.
All right, Mr. Perry. So you are having a conversation with Ms. Boswell. You say your phone's messed up on that Verizon. You tell her, yes, I'm still going to Paul's. What's her response to that?
Evelyn is sick, so I'm not bringing her around everyone. If you want to see her tomorrow, just you can. But she has the flu, and I don't think like being around a ton of people is such a good idea.
And then you say, okay, sounds good. My grandpa and would like to see her soon, though. Sherry's about to go into hospice soon. She stopped taking her chemo just whenever Evelyn feels better. You ask, is she okay? What's her response?
Okay. Yeah, she's fine.
All right. And you say, everyone has the damn flu around here. And then
She's just sick, and I don't want her around everyone. You want to meet me, and we can ride together?
And did you all in fact meet up and go over to Paul Miller's?
Yes.
All right. And did Megan have Evelyn with her?
No.
Did you all talk about while you were at Paul Miller's, Evelyn at all?
About Evelyn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you, and what did you all do while you were at Paul Miller's?
Just mostly just sat around. I believe we ate dinner, opened some presents, and it was relatively quick. I'd say we were there for no longer than 2 or 3 hours.
Okay. All right. After you left the Millers, where did you go?
I went to take Megan back to her car at the Northeast State Community College parking lot.
Okay. Did you all have further conversations while you were here on leave?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. And again, were you trying to see Evelyn while you were here?
Yes.
Okay. Were you, in fact, ever to see Evelyn? Able to see Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Did you see Megan again while you were home?
Yes.
Okay. And when was that?
Can't remember the exact date, but it was after Paul Miller's. Sherry and my grandfather Carl bought her some gifts, Evelyn some gifts, some baby food, and little stuff like that. So I asked Megan to come over to my place and just pick them up.
Okay. And you indicated you were staying there with Carl and Sherry Perry. Is that correct?
Correct.
And did Megan come to their house?
She did.
All right. And did you talk to her? Did you give her those items you just described, or?
Yeah. The conversation was relatively short. I just gave her the gifts, and she told me that she was going to go to, I believe it was Pigeon Forge with Hunter Wood.
Okay. Was Evelyn with her when she came to pick up those items?
No.
Okay. Did she say where Evelyn was?
Why are you telling your ex that you're going to Pigeon Forge with this new guy? Like, what? Like, this man seems somewhat legitimately, like he did appear to care somewhat for the child, right? Like, why would you tell your ex, well, I'm going to Pigeon Forge with this new guy that's tapping it? You know what I mean? Like, that's just weird to me. Zan said maybe he really cared for Megan, but saw through her lies, and that's tough. I agree. Dainty, real quick, said, I believe you're right. That's wild for that age. I don't know who my youngest daughter's father is. It is what it is. I went out a few times, bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. I agree. Totally just caught up in the mix trying to do the right thing, and this girl kills her kid. Right. It's a situation.
Chances are, she said, I don't know for sure.
Well, if you don't know or remember, that's fine.
Yeah.
How long was she there picking up those items?
Like 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. So did you have further communication or conversation with Megan Boswell while you were home?
After that, it seemed like the conversation pretty much ended altogether.
Okay. Were you all still communicating by text and Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Perry, I'm going to hand you another document, ask you if you recognize that.
I recognize it, yeah.
And what is it?
It's Megan stating to me that her father just kicked her out of the house again, and that she won't have Evelyn back until she gets a place to stay.
Okay.
And then she said, never mind, I'm sorry.
All right.
The next day.
Those text messages you received from her?
Yes.
All right. And is that a true and accurate copy of text messages you received from her on December 26th and 27th?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit 98. I'm sorry. 2019.
No objection. Before exhibit 98.
I move to publish that. Good.
Zan said, sounds like she strung Ethan along for financial reasons. Then she found
Mr. Perry, she sent those messages to you. You did not respond.
Hunter and blew off Ethan, and I couldn't agree more. That's exactly what it sounds like.
To them, that'd be correct.
Correct.
Okay. Is that somewhat normal for you sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you said you were on leave from the Army over Christmas there in 2019. First part of January, did you return to your duties with the U.S. Army?
Correct.
And where were you all stationed at that time?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
All right. Did you continue to communicate and receive communications from Ms. Boswell after you returned to Fort Polk?
It was pretty rare, but yes.
Okay. And specifically, do you remember getting a message from Miss Rachel Owens?
Yes.
And without telling us what she said, did you, as a result of what you were told, communicate with Ms. Boswell?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I know he gave her very little money, but like I think that I don't know, the attention, the potential for money and the attention she got could have been part of the reason. It's weird to me how she told him that she's going to Pigeon Forge with Hunter. Like, why would you say that? Like, unless you were trying to make him jealous. Like, why does he care about what you do with your new boy toy? I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, he absolutely said he gave her like maybe $100. Aw, well, be careful picking up the kitties, Tahara.
And again, we're not get into the exact conversation, but the nature of what Ms. Owens had asked you was the fact that there were concerns about Evelyn. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And so then would it be fair to say you asked Ms. Boswell what was going on with Evelyn?
Correct.
Did you have communications with her about that?
Correct.
All right. I'm going to hand you a document, ask if you can identify that.
Yeah, I recognize it.
What is it, sir?
It's her stating that just to ignore.
Hold on. Don't read it yet.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Just is that, and I'll lead you a little bit. Is that the text conversation that you sent Ms. Boswell after you had the communications with Ms. Owens?
Yes, this is her response.
Okay.
Yes.
And is that a true and accurate depiction of the messages that you sent her?
Correct.
All right. Judge, I moved to make that exhibit 99.
Exhibit 99.
And I believe the date on that's January 19th, 2020. I moved to publish that this time, Judge.
Okay.
Okay. So
Anders, no, he's not the father. I think DNA has proved he's not the father.
messaged Ms. Boswell about the fact that you have concerns. Ms. Owens has expressed concerns about Evelyn, and her response is just ignore her. I've not talked to anyone in my family in weeks. Literally, I've cut all ties with them. That's why she's not seen her. She and Dad cussed me out. Dad took my car from me in the middle of work, left me in a bind and shit. Fuck them. They aren't my fucking family. They never were to begin with.
That's what she said.
Okay. All right. Did she ever tell you anything else about Evelyn or where Evelyn was?
I can't remember.
Okay. All right. So that was January 19th of 2020. In February of 2020, did you receive some phone calls? Well, let me ask you this. Were you still in the Army, still at Fort Polk at that time?
Correct.
Okay. Did you receive some phone calls from family members?
I can't remember.
Okay. Did you receive some phone calls by the Department of Children's Services here in Tennessee?
Yes.
That surprised you?
Yes.
Okay.
I did.
All right. And without saying what they said, why were they contacting you?
For the whereabouts of Evelyn.
All right. Did that surprise you?
Yes.
And why was that?
Because, well, I didn't have Evelyn, and that's what they were asking. If I had her, or if I seen her, or the last place that.
Remember, y'all, she was saying that he took her and was going for custody and all this shit. And Ethan's just trying to do his services in the Army, wasn't even really like connected to Evelyn or her. She stalked him, not the other way around. And she stated that he took the baby and wouldn't give her back, telling the news and everybody that. So I imagine he's angry, and I would be as well.
That, where do I think where she would be, stuff like that.
All right. Were you then contacted by investigators with the U.S. Army?
Yes, I was contacted by the Central Investigation Division, CID.
And kind of tell us what happened with all that.
Well, initially, I got my officer of my
We got to approach again. What's the issue now? Good Lord, y'all. If it'll load, I'll try to skip us ahead. We ain't but like a couple seconds behind, but I don't want to miss anything. Okay, they're about to get right back into question. Yeah, all the sidebars are nuts, Rachel. It's ridiculous. Like, just stop it and let him testify. Goodness gracious. Yeah, this is the one she said was going after her for custody, and there was a court date in January and all this shit.
All right. Mr. Perry, Mr. Perry, if you would go ahead in the middle of telling us what happened as far as your investigation there by the Army.
So initially, I got contacted by my NCO in my company, and he told me that.
Well, don't tell him what he said.
Okay.
Just tell us what happened to you as a result of.
Okay. I was contacted by CID. They wanted to set an appointment for after lunch, and so I went back to my barracks room, to get ready. Still had no clue what was going on until I got the call by DCS, and which they were asking about the whereabouts of Evelyn, and so, which I gave the response. I don't know, all that.
Were you interviewed by interrogators there?
Yes.
For hours?
Yes.
Okay. Did you cooperate with them fully?
Yes.
Did you allow them to search your cell phone?
Yeah, search my cell phone, take DNA, search my barracks, and search my car.
Okay. So investigators searched the barracks looking for Evelyn?
Correct.
In Fort Polk, Louisiana?
Correct.
Okay. Was Evelyn there with you at your Army base there in Louisiana?
No.
Has she ever been there?
No.
With you?
No.
Okay. Did you cooperate fully with law enforcement in providing consent to search, provide DNA, anything else that was needed?
Absolutely. Everything that I could.
Okay. The only time you ever saw, when was the only time you ever saw Evelyn?
Was in El Paso.
Okay. That one time when Megan showed up?
Yeah, just out of the blue.
All right. Did you cooperate with law enforcement in determining the paternity of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Were you the biological father?
No.
Okay. All right. So the one and only time you see Evelyn is in 2019 before you came home for Christmas. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Perry. If you would answer any questions Mr. Scott has for you.
Mr. Perry, my name is Gene Scott. How are you today?
Doing good. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. I have just a few questions for you.
This is going to upset me because I can tell that this man just don't really want to be involved in any of this. And it's going to irritate the crap out of me. I know it is. I'm going to have a lot to say. Yep.
How many times did you actually see Evelyn?
Well, I saw her in El Paso.
Gray Moon, thank you so much for the super sticker. Yeah, DNA was done Joyous in, and he is not the father. I really appreciate that, Gray Moon. That was so very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. That was so very sweet. Thank you.
El Paso through a span of 3 or 4 days.
Okay. Was that it?
Yes.
Okay. And you said Megan just showed up at your hotel while you were staying there with the Army?
Correct.
Sent you a picture?
Yes.
You told her where you were staying?
Correct.
Okay, so that's how she would know to find you there.
Right.
And what did you all do over those 3 days you spent there?
Majority of the time was spent in the motel or hotel, whichever it was. And then we went out to eat. I think we just went out to pick up food. We went to the zoo and we went to IHOP.
Did Evelyn appear healthy to you?
Yeah.
No signs of abuse or neglect?
I wouldn't say abuse. I mean, I saw like a small bruise on her arm or her leg, but she was starting to learning to walk. So I just assumed that's what that was.
Likely a child fall down before you walk.
Right.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Megan engaged with her. I mean, did she talk to her, appear to love her to you?
Repeat that.
Did she appear to love the child, Evelyn? If you know.
I don't know.
Okay. Was she normal? She clean when she brought her there?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. No issues with that?
No.
No neglect issues that you saw?
No.
Okay. That's all the questions I have for you. Thank you.
No, Your Honor.
I really think they're trying to pin this on Hunter. I mean, again, I really do.
Thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena.
Thank you, sir.
The more I hear, the more I think that.
Say we call Carl Perry.
Let me write this down. Yeah, I liked how he said, I don't know if she loved the child or not. That didn't help them at all, and I'm glad he wasn't trying to help them. Basil getting all the loving. Oh.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name. Carl Perry. Mr. Perry, do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Have a seat right there. Speak up in your microphone.
Crispy treat. It's good to see you, and I agree. Trying to offer reasonable doubt. Eek, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Thank you so much for all of your lovely support today. I really appreciate it. Eek says, I hate this dude talking about Ethan Perry. I feel you. I definitely feel you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, $20 of hate from Eek.
Good afternoon. Your name is Carl Perry, is that correct?
Correct.
What city do you live in?
Elizabethton.
Okay. And do you know Ethan Perry?
Yes, that's
Who? Okay, go ahead.
my
Who is
grandson.
He is your grandson. Okay. And at some point, did Ethan live with you in your home?
Yes.
Okay. And was that also in Elizabethton?
No, at that time, it was at 280 Lester Road, Blumpville.
Okay. Okay. And how old was Ethan when he lived there with you?
Let's see, he came to us in about the 8th or 9th grade, and he lived there until, well, he spent 3.5 years in the military up until he went in the military. And then when he came back another year or so, then he went out on his own.
Okay. So he came to live with you in about the 8th grade?
Yes.
Okay. Did anyone else live there with you?
Yes.
Okay. And who was that?
My wife, Sherry.
Okay. And was Ethan living with you when he graduated from high school?
Sherry baby. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. You can't beat $20 worth of hate. Crispy treat. I love it. This guy looks sketch to me.
Yes.
And do you recall when that was?
No.
Okay. Did he have a career plan after high school?
We encouraged him to go in the military.
Okay.
That's about it.
Okay. Did he do that?
He did. I took him to the recruiters.
You took him to the recruiters? Okay. Which branch did he enlist in?
In the Army.
Okay. And how long after he graduated from high school did he then go into the Army?
Pretty immediately.
Okay.
He had a buddy, and that was their plans. And
okay. Okay. And where did he? Do you know where he went for basic training?
Yes, Fort Benning, Georgia.
Okay. And was Ethan still in the Army in 2019?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where he was stationed at that time?
Yes.
Where was he stationed?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Okay. And do you know what type of housing he was in there?
I don't. I know he stayed in the barracks with the rest of the guys. That's about all.
Okay. Did Ethan come to visit during the holidays that year of 2019?
2019.
The Christmas holidays?
Yes, Christmas.
Okay.
I think like they come in.
Okay. And do you remember how?
Gray Moon, I can't unsee it now. Gray Moon said this guy looks like Christopher Walken's twin, and I can't unsee that now. That is funny. I didn't even see it before he said that. Zan said so many people in the area not taking care of their own kids. What the hell? Bazzer said, yo, Ethan was here in Georgia. Man, this case sort of hits closer to home. It is hard when you see these cases that are close to where you live.
How long he got on leave from the Army to stay?
I don't. It seemed like it might have been a week or 10 days or something. I don't know.
You think maybe 1 week to 10 days?
I'm not sure if it's that long or not.
Okay, that's okay. And then after his leave, then did he go back to Louisiana?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. While on leave, where did he stay?
He had a buddy that went in with, and I think they'd planned their leaves together.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he might have stayed a day or two with his buddy.
Okay.
I can't. And then the rest with us a few days.
Okay. So a day or two with a friend and the rest of the time with you at your house.
Mm-hmm.
And Sherry was there at that time as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? So would he have been there on Christmas Eve?
I couldn't. I don't remember specifically.
And that's okay. Do you remember celebrating the holiday of Christmas itself with him?
I don't.
Okay. And that's okay if you don't. It's, a lot of time has passed.
I think that usually we had a few people in, but
he does kind of look like Stern's dad, Tahara. He does kind of look like Stern's dad. Tony, he seems a bit sketchy to me too. He does.
I can't remember. It seemed like that when they just wasn't a lot there. They were in and out. But.
Okay. During that 2019 holiday, do you remember seeing the defendant, Megan Boswell?
No.
Okay. Did Megan Boswell come to your house during that Christmas holiday?
No.
Okay. Do you know who Evelyn Boswell is?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me who she is with regards to Ethan.
During that time, I think that I know that the only time Megan Boswell was on our property was in high school.
Okay.
Way before that, but I know that Ethan had spoken to my wife Sherry about Megan Boswell and Evelyn.
Okay, let me stop you there for just a second. We can't talk about what somebody else has said, okay? But essentially, to help you out, it was alleged that maybe Evelyn was Ethan's child. Is that right?
Right.
Okay.
And I remember telling him to get a DNA.
Okay.
So who is the father? Is what I want to know. Who's the father? Please tell Toxic I hope she feels better. Right, Buzzard, who is the father? Yeah, Grandpa looks sketchy, but he also looks like the type that ain't taking no shit. He's like, them little fast-ass youngins today. Better go get that DNA test. Too many girls out here with gasoline draws on.
And did you know that Evelyn was Megan's daughter?
Yes.
Okay. Did Evelyn ever visit your house?
No.
Did Evelyn ever visit your house in the holidays of 2019?
Never. I was going to say I never seen Evelyn.
Okay. Did you ever babysit Evelyn?
Absolutely not.
Did Evelyn ever spend the night at your house?
Absolutely not.
He said, abso-fucking-lutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Crispy said, Maury said, you are not the father. I want to know who the father is. He said, Grandpa said, abso-fucking-lutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not.
No.
Did your wife, Sherry, to your knowledge, ever babysit Evelyn?
Never. Okay. She'd never seen Evelyn.
Have you ever met Evelyn?
No.
Okay.
Never.
Okay.
We
okay.
We watch the news at night, and that's how we learn to love this.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Child.
Yeah. So you'll just yes, just try to answer the question I asked you. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I know, and I know this is new for you. Okay. Were you there? Were you present the day that Ethan left to go back to Louisiana?
No.
Okay. And do you remember when you first learned that Evelyn Boswell had been reported as a missing child?
Bazard, they said that you're the father. Plus his wife has passed on now. Oh, that's so sad. Mercedes said it is so unfair and unreasonable to expect anybody, especially the elderly, to remember a singular day from 5 years ago. Why did it take so long to try to get Evelyn peace? Evelyn justice, peace, unity, all of those things. I mean, I don't understand why it took 5 damn years either. Sub Rosa said she wasn't allowed to stay at Grandpa's house because Megan would have ate up all the ice cream. Yeah, hats off to Papa. He's not Papa don't preach. He's not taking no shit. He said, nope, not today. Get your little fast ass out.
Yes.
And how did you find this out?
By watching the news.
Okay. Did anybody ever come to your home?
Yes.
Okay. Who came to your home?
After this allegation was made.
Well, no, who came when you learned Evelyn was missing? Did anybody come to your home? Okay. No one ever came to ask you any questions about Evelyn?
No, not until this allegation was made.
Okay. What happened then? Who came to your home?
Just reporters from all over.
Okay.
Coming.
Okay. Did the police ever come to your house?
Yes.
Okay. And that's what I'm asking you about.
Okay.
When did the police come to your house?
I really don't. I don't know that date, but they did come.
Okay. And were they kind when they came?
There were in the first two police officers that came. It was a lady and a man. One is late at night and not late. It was dark. It was dark.
Why were they there?
They were, as he said, when I let him in, he said,
You can't say what he said.
oh.
You can't say what they said, but
Well,
why
you
were they
asked me
there?
if he was kind, and
Okay.
I wanted to tell
Why
you
were
what
they?
They,
Just try to, I'm going to rephrase it a different way, okay?
Okay.
Why were they at your house that day?
they were there for, to see what we knew about Megan.
Okay.
Not Megan, I'm sorry, Evelyn.
Were they looking for Evelyn?
I'm sure they were, but they didn't,
Okay.
once they seen my wife, they.
Okay. What do you mean once they saw your wife?
Her physical condition.
Okay. What do you mean by that? Why would that?
She had cancer with metastasis to her left arm,
Okay.
her left scapula, both lungs, brain, and voice box.
Okay. And what did that have to do with the police coming?
I think when they glanced at her, they knew
That Evelyn was not at your house?
She wasn't no babysitter.
Okay. Okay. All right. Please answer any questions the defense has for you.
No questions. Secret. Mr. Perry, thank you for your testimony. You're released from your subpoena, sir, and you're free to go.
Sir, may I ask? I thought that said she might have made that allegation that I could.
Sir.
Oh, I like Grandpa. He's one of my favorites so far. Of course you want to approach again. Judge is getting a dang workout today, boy. This trial is wacky. Unorthodox.
Next witness may take a little long time. Does anybody need a break before we start? Anybody at all?
I think we had enough break.
They would call Michelle Gilliam.
Michelle Gill. Let's see, 50504.
While they're getting her, let's see how they're doing.
Michelle Gill.
Yeah, it's just.
I'll tell you though something about the gypsies. They're taught from a very young age to keep the house clean. Like that's something that's cultural for them. They usually like travel a lot in the like campers and things, and their houses are freaking spotless. Oh. He said when I said shut up, I said all the way. There are some hostilities.
Judge, are we still connected to the?
Should be.
Well, I don't want it to be. I guess what I'm. So we can We're trying to queue up on ours without showing.
Not now.
Okay, thank you. We ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I thought Michelle Gillham.
No, not recently. That was the old one. $680029 from 2:00.
Raise your hand. State your name.
Michelle Gilliam.
You solemnly swear affirm testimony
Michelle Gilham.
the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
All right. Good afternoon.
Hello.
If you would state your name for the record, please.
Michelle Gilliam.
And where are you employed?
The Sullivan County Sheriff's Office.
And what is your current assignment there at the Sheriff's Office?
I am a lieutenant over internal affairs.
Lieutenant Gilliam, back in February of 2020, what was your assignment at the Sheriff's Office?
I was a detective in our criminal investigations division.
All right. And within the criminal investigations division, did you have a particular set of crimes that you worked or investigated?
I did. During my 7 years in the detective division, I worked the child abuse and child sex abuse crimes.
All right. And so on February the 18th of 2020, a report came into the Sheriff's Office regarding a missing child by the name of Evelyn Boswell. Were you aware of that call?
I was.
All right. And were you in the office at the time that call came in?
Yes.
Okay. If you would kind of tell us what you did as an investigator on that particular day.
I don't know if Hunter's gonna be testifying or not. It sounded like he wasn't, but it's gonna be hard if we don't hear from him.
On that day, another detective met response when the call come in, which means that they just went out to the residence to check on the child, to check her well-being, see if she needed any attention, anything like that. And then I met response actually in the office with Megan Boswell.
Okay. And the detective that met response, would that have been Tracy Haraz?
It was.
Okay. And do you all work with the Department of Children's Services when these referrals first come in?
Yeah, so when a DCS referral first comes in, the Department of Children's Service investigator is the one who initially gets it and then sends it to law enforcement. And we team up with them and we meet response together, which in that case was Jimmy Lewis and Tracy Haraz. They went to the residence of Megan Boswell to check on Evelyn.
Okay. At some point in time, did Detective Haraz and Jimmy Lewis arrive at the Sheriff's Office?
They did. After they went to Megan's residence, they came back to the Sheriff's Office with Megan for her to be interviewed. And then that's when I met up with her.
Okay. Now, were you involved? Did you interview Megan initially?
No. The initial interview was conducted by Jimmy Lewis and Tracy Haraz for a brief time before I got to the Sheriff's Office.
All right.
Then I took over.
Okay. Did you discuss with them what was going on in the case? Did you before you went in to talk with Megan, did you all share information?
Me and Megan, or me and
you and Detective Haraz?
We did briefly, and pretty much all that conversation looked like was that Evelyn is missing.
Okay. So I guess when you went in to talk to Megan for the first time, what was your approach to interviewing her? What were you trying to?
I didn't have much information, so I just started from the very beginning, as I would with any case, with the basic info of names, addresses, and things like that.
All right. And this interview, where was it conducted?
In our Sheriff's Office, the interview room.
All right. And is your interview room, is that equipped with audio, video recording devices?
It is.
And was your interview, in fact, recorded over there?
It is.
Okay. Did you, as the interview went on, did you have doubts or question what Megan was telling you about
Evelyn?
Yes. During the interview, just some of the things she was saying, it just wasn't adding up or making sense.
What was your concern, or what was your, I guess, the point of your investigation initially? What were y'all trying to
To
do?
figure out where Evelyn is.
Okay. All right. This interview that you had of Ms. Boswell, did you have an opportunity to review that interview and watch the recording before coming into court here today? All right. And the recording that you watched, was that a true and accurate copy of your interview that you had with the defendant?
It is.
All right. Judge, I would move to introduce that. I believe we are Exhibit 100.
Objection? No, sir. The full exhibit 100.
Well, if I could, Judge, I would ask to play that video at this time.
I did try to see if it was something on my end, so just try to refresh it and see if that works. Thank you, Joyous.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Pause it. Hold on. Now try it again.
Start from the beginning. I'm sure you've already went through it all with Tracy, but just start from the beginning and go do it all. Okay?
Can y'all hear?
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm ready. Okay, so baby's Evelyn.
Go ahead and pause it. Go ahead and figure out the phone.
She'll do 51 about 3 days.
That's the only volume control that I have.
When did you have it? Well, I had her and her dad came home from the army. No. When did you give birth?
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, okay. 11/21.
Anybody can't hear?
And did she come
Barely,
home with you?
barely.
Yes, I was in foster care. So I had to sign, what do you call it? I don't know if you know. It was like I was placing.
I don't know what, there's no master volume switch up there that I have, but I know it.
Okay. I know that y'all said they take a break for technical issues again. Let's see if it'll load. I hate how my screen won't load. Yep. Lord have mercy. Y'all, this has been irritating. This here trial today has just been irritating, like AF. I mean, it's like almost 4 o'clock. Just call it for the day. Goodness gracious. If the damn defense ain't whining about something, it's something else. Just call it. Good Lord in the morning. Good Lord in the morning. Hold on, let me pull it up on my phone and I'll see if we can watch while we wait for them to get their shit together. Looks like they might be coming back. I see the judge standing there talking. You're on hold for just a minute. I'm on hold for just a minute. Somebody in the chat for Court TV said more breaks than testimony. And Linda Lou, I'm with you. More breaks than testimony. Like, daggum. Dag nabbit, what are we doing here? Let's see, what can we watch? Let me write this down. I'll pull up where they finally find her and announce that, I suppose. We're at 5:17:32. Oh, I moved the laptop and scared the crap out of Basil. I'm sorry, baby. All right, I've got it on my phone. I'm watching it. Looks like they're about to sit back down. I'm scared to leave, but we'll pull it right back up. No doubt, Mercedes said, I'm starting to understand why it took 5 years. Oh, Lordy. You know that there's a movie. Hold on. There's a movie that I found that I loved growing up. It was my favorite movie. I've seen it probably like 37 times. It was called Girl Interrupted. It's about like mental institution. This girl that goes to a mental institution in like the 70s, right? And about the people in there. And there's this one girl that smokes cigarettes, and she's anorexic and she doesn't ever gain weight, and she jumps around and she sings a song, and I don't know why it gets stuck in my head, but that's where the oh Lord, when I go oh Lordy, that's where that comes from. I don't know if y'all have ever seen it. I'm not gonna sing the song because I don't want to offend anybody, but I don't know why, like when I'm waiting for something or like, you know, trying to think about something, I don't know why that her singing that song always comes to my mind. Like, it's weird. Yeah, it has Winona Ryder in it. Okay, let's see. We saw that the new law in Tennessee. This is a 37-second clip. TBI remains identified as missing toddler Evelyn Boswell. We'll watch that. Yeah, there was a lot of really amazing women in that movie. Whoopi Goldberg did an amazing job in that movie.
Breaking news, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation confirms remains found in Sullivan County belong to 15-month-old Evelyn Boswell. Agents made that discovery on Friday on property owned by a family member. Evelyn was last seen in December and then reported missing by a family member in February. Her 18-year-old mother remains in custody on false reporting charges. Since Friday night, people have left dozens of stuffed animals at a memorial for that toddler in Sullivan County. The TBI and the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office say their investigation is still underway.
He came in here it's like something was wrong, like running. That's why I was like, whoa, Lord. You know they're going to take it.
Thank you very much. Right now, I want to take you to the Tri-Cities, a press conference concerning the discovery of the remains believed to be that of missing toddler Evelyn Boswell, now underway. Let's take a listen.
for your assistance in sharing information about this case from the very beginning. This is certainly not the update we had hoped to provide this evening. Before we get started, you should know that this is a very active investigation. We understand that you have a lot of questions, but please understand, in order to preserve the integrity of the investigation, there's not a lot that we can release at this time. Sheriff Jeff Cassidy is going to give a brief statement, followed by District Attorney General Barry Staubis. Sheriff.
Oh no, Ann, what did you fall into? Oh, we're back to trial. Hold on. Let me get that pulled up. What allegedly did you fall in? Oh no. There's some scary allegedlys out there. Come on, computer. Okay. Well, are they not? They don't seem to be moving, so I'll play this for another second. We'll just watch it at this size so I can go back to CourtTV real quick.
I'm Jeff Cassidy, Sheriff of Sullivan County. I first want to thank the community for their outpouring of love, support, and prayers for the last 17 days when sweet Evelyn was first reported missing. I want to thank the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, and our detectives and officers for their persistence, dedication, and hard work in trying to locate Evelyn. This evening, we received information that led TBI agents and Sullivan County detectives to a property belonging to a family member of Evelyn's mother in the 500 block of Muddy Creek Road in Blumpville. During the search, investigators discovered human remains believed to be those of a 15-month-old girl. The remains will be sent for an autopsy and a positive identification. At this time, the investigation is in the very early stages. There's a lot of work left to be done, and right now, this is the extent of what we can provide today. I would now like to introduce our District Attorney General, Barry Staubis, who can advise you how the case will progress from here on forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Thank you, Jim.
I first want to say I want to thank law enforcement. We've been involved as part of the investigation since its inception, and it's been excellent working relationship with our office and the TBI, the Sheriff's Department, and the FBI. And at this point, as the Sheriff pointed out, we're just in the beginning stages of the investigation. And at this point, we're just going to continue working. There's a lot of work to still be done. And at that, we will evaluate our case and what we're going to do next after we conclude our investigation. So based on what is
Cat 4 days in October, gang. I just saw that you came in. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm wondering what allegedly you fell into as well, Annie. What allegedly was it? Allegedly innocent? Allegedly with Brittany J? Which allegedly was it?
has happened tonight. There's a lot of work to be done forensically and just old-fashioned investigative work. So thank you.
Thank you for coming.
All right. So again, you have been watching. It was a very short news conference tonight. This is out of the Tri-Cities tonight. You heard several different agencies speaking again, but being confirmed there from Sheriff Jeff Cassidy.
They're walking around, but they haven't come back to court yet.
In Sullivan County, that human remains believed to be that of a 15-month-old were discovered on the property belonging to a family member of Evelyn Boswell's mother, Megan Boswell. Right now, they still say that there's still a lot to be looked at. This is still an active investigation. We're going to continue to follow this for you and, of course, keep you up to date both on air and online at WATE.com.
Okay. All right. I'm sure y'all heard that, but they did just come back. So let's pull it up.
We are continuing to follow.
Y'all can get 2 sodas and split them. I just can't deal with the mud, and it's not hot enough to play in the water right now anyway. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me write this down. That's when we're getting back to it. 5/26/20.
Ethan, and did he live with you? No. Okay, so it was you and your foster parent? Yeah. Okay.
All right, hold on. I'm going to back it up to where we were, if my computer will load.
So, how long?
Hopefully that's not too far.
That round bag beside that sockets, right there beside the one in the front, right beside it. Right.
Oh, Mercedes.
You don't see it because you're not looking.
Okay.
It's right there.
This was right before they came back, so they're about to start. They just start playing it kind of out of nowhere. Mercedes said, I have a hard time believing that Dad just tipped the police about the playhouse, that he didn't go in and see it first. I think he said he did smell something that smelled awful in the playhouse, but I'm not positive on that. Yeah, if I gave them all a soda every time they asked, Lord, I would be spending like $200 a week on soda alone. Okay, Indy girl, be safe. All right. I'm going to speed it up a little bit. It starts any second. And it just starts with the video playing. It is a little warmer outside today. It's going to jump scare you when it starts. It jump scared me. Lordy. Oh, yeah, Rachel, you're right. The dad did see the car backed up to the shed. He remembered seeing that, but I think he smelled something or testified to smelling something. I'm not sure. Oh, Bullhorn is a crazy lady. The sunshine is out in Portland, Oregon. That's rare. Really? I want to go to Portland. I actually want to go to Seattle. I want to go to where Nirvana played. I love Nirvana. And the old music, Alice in Chains. Alice in Chains is my favorite band, along with Led Zeppelin. I love that kind of music. Okay, we got volume here.
Well, I had her, and then her dad came home from the army. No. When did you give birth to her? Oh, okay. 11/21/2018. Okay. And did she come home with you then? Yes, I was in foster care. So I had to sign, what do you call it? I don't know if you know. It was like I was placing her in custody, but so she could be with me. Like nothing happened for her being there. Okay. It was like a custody placement agreement or something like that. Did you live in foster care then? Yes. I was in Rhode Island. And who's that big baby daddy? Ethan. And did he live with you? No. Okay, so it was you and your foster parent? Yeah. Okay. So how long did y'all live there? From, well, I was there in October. She wasn't born until November, and I came home like at the beginning of February. That's when I did. So about a year ago. Okay, so you come home. Did she come with you? Yes. All right, and where's home for you? To my dad. Sorry. Where's your dad? Where's your dad live? I'm Muddy Creek. Muddy Creek. All right. Yeah. So you left foster care. You maybe went to Dad's. Did baby daddy ever come with you then? No. Nope. Okay. Where did baby daddy live? At the time, he was in like the army. Okay. And he was in Texas for a little bit, and I think he went back to like the States, wherever he was at. Okay. So where's he at right now? Well, they say he's in Louisiana, so I guess that's where he's at. Okay. All right. So we're back to February. You and baby went to your dad's. Right? How was that? What do you mean? Was he good? Y'all stay there long? No, we might not get into a lot. All right. So that didn't work out very well. Where'd y'all go then? My grandma's was on there. All right. When y'all go to grandma's? I guess in April. All right. So in April. Towards the end of April. All right. So you didn't stay at dad's very long. No. Baby go with you to grandma's? Yes. All right. Where's grandma live? At the Boswell Hill with my dad.
All right, so she lives near dad, on the street. All right. So you all have been with grandma, is it just grandma or grandma?
Grandma.
Just grandma. So y'all been with her since April?
No, I moved out on my own in October.
Okay.
My dad owns a trailer park.
Did baby go with you in
Yes.
October? All right. So you moved out of grandma in October, baby went with you. Where'd you move to?
My dad's trailer.
Ma'am, you didn't move out on your own. You moved into a trailer that your dad gave you where you didn't have to pay no bills whatsoever because he loved you and that baby so much. And this is what you did with it. Stop it.
The park off of like Sugar Hollow and Buffalo. It's called Boswell Mobile Home
Was it just you and baby?
Yes, it's just me and baby.
All right. So you and Evelyn get your own place in October. All right. So from October until now, walk me through.
Okay. Ethan came. I went to Texas to see Ethan like a couple of weeks.
When was that?
November, December.
Did baby go with you?
Yes.
All right. So you and baby went to Texas.
Yeah.
He just testified it was for a couple of days.
Yeah. Right. And that was the first time that he met her because he didn't really have anything to do with her up until that point.
Okay.
Okay. So sometime in December, me and Hunter moved in together.
Hunter's boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay.
But at that time, Evelyn was not with me when I started staying there because Ethan had her.
All right. So when you and baby went to Texas in November, the first time she met Ethan, did she come back with you?
Yes.
All right. So y'all went to Texas, had a couple weeks.
Yeah.
She come back with you. And then walk me through from November to December.
Okay. I had her up until, me and her didn't start staying together until probably like the middle towards the end of December.
Okay.
So up until that point, I lived in the trailer that my dad.
Right.
I know it wasn't any longer than like December 25th because I was with Hunter on Christmas. And also that's when the lights got cut off because I just completely like moved all my stuff out.
Okay.
Okay. And then Ethan got her.
When?
On Christmas Day, me and Hunter, we came back from Pigeon Forge on Christmas Eve. Me, my dad, Hunter, like everybody.
Listen to her, how she lies just so effortlessly. Look at her. She's just lying her ass off. I don't even know that Pigeon Forge would be open on Christmas Day.
Took a trip to Pigeon Forge. And then Christmas morning, we came back. And he got her then.
Did he come up and get her? Did you take her to him?
No, we took her to him.
Where did you take her?
Wherever his grandparents' house is. Got like a long gravel driveway. It's all part of town of Boswell.
Okay, so it's local. All right. So what made you all take her to him? Because he's not been in her life.
Well, because he was like complaining about wanting to know her. I mean, like that's her dad. I was trying to give him a fair shot. You know what I mean?
Was your plan to leave her?
No, I wanted to get her back.
Okay, so.
But I wanted to let her have time to bond with her dad. And then after, like.
Did you stay there? Or did you just drop her off and say sayonara?
I mean, I sat there for a little bit, and then she was fine. She kind of remembered it from Texas.
Okay, so let's back up. He texted you saying he wanted to be in her life. And he said, hey, I'm at Hardtown. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So you say that would be great for you to be in your daughter's life.
Yeah.
So you and Hunter, or just you?
Me and Hunter.
You and Hunter take Evelyn to where Ethan is. All right? What happened then?
Well, Ethan would not let me come on the driveway. He made me walk all the way up his driveway, like, you know. And I walked up there first myself, and I was like, you're being ridiculous. Let me pull up the driveway. You know, because he was mad Hunter was with me. And I told him Hunter was coming with me when I got there. Like, before I got there, I called him. This is when I still had my own phone. I called him, and I was like, hey, like, I'm going to come up there. You know, he got her some stuff for Christmas. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I went to my brother's and got what he had gotten her for Christmas and stuff, you know. And I was like, I'll send it with you. I'll get her clothes and stuff, and we'll go up there. You know, I was like, that's fine. I was like, Hunter's going to come with me. And he's like, okay, that's fine. I get there, and he's like, no, I don't want to come up my driveway.
Okay.
So at first I walked up there by myself, you know, I tried to talk to him to let me pull up the driveway. So I really didn't walk her up there, you know what I'm saying. Walked myself back down, got her out of the car, and went back up there.
Okay.
And then I sat there for maybe like 23 minutes. She was fine. I left.
When you and Hunter took the baby there, did you and Ethan have a talk about how long she was going to be staying with him? So you took your baby, correct me if I'm wrong on any of this.
Okay.
You took your baby that you've cared for since the day she was born to her dad's house that she's had nothing to do with, and you stayed for 30 minutes, and he was being an ass, made you walk all the way up the driveway, was being difficult, and you left your baby with this man.
Well, I mean, I trusted him, so I was like, it's her dad.
Ma'am, your story's already not making no damn sense and you're getting called on it. Yeah, like Mercedes, it seems like she does believe her own lies. Like, it's pathological.
So just because it's her dad, you trusted him, and he's not been in her life at all.
Well, I mean, I try to give him benefit of the doubt. But I don't think Ethan's a bad person.
But this is your baby.
Well,
You see where I'm coming from?
I see that, but like, you also have to understand that was like your dad.
Okay, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to argue with you.
No,
I know it sounds like I am, but like,
This story, I feel like you're being honest, but there's a big chunk that you're not telling us. And I'm just gonna call it like it is, okay? Something within the story has happened. There's a huge chunk that you're just not telling us. I think you took her to me, probably around that time. But there's something missing, and we've got to find that missing piece, okay? And just looking at you, I can tell something ain't making sense. Can you gather that? Okay. She gathers it too. So you leave her with Ethan on Christmas, all right? Walk me through from Christmas till now.
okay, he talked to me like the next day, and then he just kind of stopped like talking to me, not answering the phone, you know, and he got mad, and he got drunk, and he told me he was going to come kill me, because he does that.
When was this?
New Year's, I think.
All right, so he had the baby. Did you try to get the baby back?
I went by where I picked her up, and she wasn't there.
Okay, so I'm trying to wrap my head around this again. You're a mom who's dropped your kid off with a dad that she don't know.
Well, then I tried to...
And now you can't find her, but you don't notify us. You just have a good New Year's and carry on with life?
Well, I mean, he told me he was going to his friend's house.
Okay, what friend?
I don't know their names, but I kind of know around about where they live.
So now this man that don't know your child is taking your child to someone's house that you don't even know their name?
Well, it was his friend. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but also I was really trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but he never helped me with that.
How many benefits of the doubt are we going to give him in the story before you start telling me the truth?
She is always smirking, and I'm here for this investigator calling her out. I am here for it.
There's two ways this can go, okay? In order to do our job, we got to have your cooperation, and you've got to be honest with us, okay? But if you sit here and you continue to lie, which I know you're doing, it's not going to end well, okay? Because at the end of the day, we're going to figure out what happened. We are. Okay? So, do we need to back up, Edie, and start over and have you start telling us the truth?
He got mad because he didn't want Evelyn to be around Hunter.
Okay.
And then he just stopped talking to me. Like on New Year's, he got mad, and he used to get mad all the time at me and be like, well, I'm going to kill you, blah, blah, blah. And then me and him broke up because he was like threatening my little brother.
So you have not talked to him since New Year's, is what you're telling me.
And he's messaged me maybe one time. I've tried leaving him several voicemails. He won't answer me.
You got your phone on you?
You
don't have a phone. Where is your phone?
Me and my dad got into it, I'll be honest with you, probably like a couple days after Christmas, because that's the last time I've been around my dad, and I was kind of smashed because I want to talk to him. I just really not have the money over there around him.
So within the messages you would send Ethan, how would you do that if you don't have a phone?
From Hunter's phone.
From Hunter's phone. Okay.
I've tried to call him several times. He has not returned my calls.
So when were you going to notify us about your baby?
If he didn't meet me tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Why tomorrow? Because you waited months and you not cared in months. So why tomorrow would you notify us?
I was going to try to meet him tomorrow together.
Have you talked about that?
He told me he'd get her back to me in about 2 months. Okay. Or when me and Hunter broke up.
So he told you, and you just picked tomorrow without notifying him of anything?
Well, no, tomorrow would have been 2 months.
Oh. Well, have you talked to him to verify a date? So then what would you want to notify us of? Because how would he know to come meet you?
Because that's what he said, 2 months.
Where was y'all going to meet at?
Ingles at Glen Hollow.
So where do you think your baby is right now?
I have no clue. I thought she was with him.
Is this your only kid? You ever had a kid before?
No, it's my only kid. She got confused with the records and thought that I had 2 kids, but when I was in foster care, I had to place Evelyn in agreement with Holton.
Yeah. Bye, Indie Girl Love. I think that I hope you have a good day. She is so quick with the lies. She is so quick. Rachel says, you took advantage of your dad and didn't want to follow simple rules and be respectful. Right. She's busted, and I'm here for it. I'm here for them calling her out.
Home so I could keep her with me at the foster care place because they were not letting me keep her any other way.
So where do you think she's at?
I don't know.
You seem totally unfazed by this. That tells me that you know where your baby's at.
No, I don't.
Megan, I've been doing this a long time. I've talked to a lot of mothers. I've talked to a lot of girls. Okay? What you're telling me very well could be partial truth. But like I said, there's a piece that you're not telling me. We're going to figure out what happened. We always do. Okay? Are you connected in any way?
No.
I'm going to straight up ask you, did you have anything to do with you not knowing where your daughter's at?
I mean, I dropped her off at Ethan, so I mean, in a way, yes, but as far as like anything else, no.
You're ready to continue, Judge. Lieutenant Gill.
He just held up that stack of evidence. That's the evidence they're about to submit pertaining to this particular witness. Michelle said the psychopath just lies so effortlessly, frightening young women. Throw her under the jail and take Jen Soto with you while they're at it. No freaking doubt. She's got no emotion. She knows she's sitting there lying her ass off. She knows this person is calling her out, and she's going to just continue to lie. Just continue to lie. Like it has got to be psychopathic at this point. I don't know. It's definitely pathological.
Gilliam, in addition to interviewing the defendant on February 18th, 2020, did you continue to work on the investigation into the missing child?
Yes.
Okay. And on March the 6th of 2020, were you present when investigators learned that there was evidence that had been located at the residence of Tommy Boswell?
Yes, I was on scene.
Okay. And so did you go to his residence?
I did.
Okay. Where was that located?
Off Muddy Creek.
Okay. And what was it that you did once you arrived there at Tommy's property?
We received consent from Tommy to search a storage shed and connecting dollhouse type structure.
Okay. And were there other officers that assisted you in searching that property?
Yes, there was 3 others.
Okay. And did you in fact search that shed area?
We did.
All right. And what types of things did you find that were of evidentiary value there?
Within the storage shed type structure, it was just various baby items, some medicines, clothing, bottles, just car seats. I mean, anything you could imagine that you would need to care for a child was inside that storage shed.
How did it look or appear? I mean, how were they placed in?
So she indeed threw everything of Evelyn's in that playhouse storage shed.
There, or how were they in there?
No, it was very disorganized, just not in any sort of organizational structure. It was just kind of thrown in there.
Disgraceful. And everybody is waiting on you to walk through naked. That's what they're waiting for. They're waiting for the flasher for you to just walk through. Then everybody's day will be complete and we can all stop.
Things were upside down, boxes turned over, clothes just appear to be thrown in there. No sort of structure at all inside.
And did you
Lord have
photograph what the condition of the shed, that outbuilding, before you searched it?
Yes.
Okay. And did you all remove anything or any items from that shed?
I believe most of the baby items got removed that night. Yes.
Okay. And did you take photos, or someone there take photos of the evidence and the items that you removed from the shed?
Yes.
That baby roll. Hey, hold on. Hold up. Janet, I use lye soap. I make my own soap, and that's what we use. So I use lye soap. Don't disgrace lye soap like that, because I make my own soap using organic ingredients, except for obviously the lye. That's the only thing not organic that I put in it.
Lieutenant Gilliam, I'm going to hand you some photographs and ask you if you recognize them. Mr. Scott's still going through some of them, but if you would go ahead and take a look at those, see if you can identify what's been handed to you.
This is going to be the storage shed photographs.
Okay. And are those, looking through those, are those the photos of the items that were recovered and removed from that outbuilding?
They are.
During your search?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Okay. I'll do that. Okay. If you would. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, like I'm still waiting to find out who the dad is, and I ain't figured that out yet. I make conditioning bars too. Yep. I need to make some. I haven't had time to make any lately. I make it. I make it Mercedes. I make it like you make regular lye soap, but I add extra castor oil to the conditioner bars, and it works really good. I use mainly coconut oil and castor oil, but I'll add like twice the amount of castor oil to my shampoo bars. I mean my conditioner bars, and they work really good. Hair soft, clean, nice. And I use doTERRA essential oils to make it smell good.
We'll just kind of go through these one by one. We'll try to go quickly.
Okay.
The first photograph that's there on the top, what is it a photograph of?
This is the outside of the storage shed, just with the door open, showing the contents inside and how they looked before anything was touched.
Okay. And is that accurately depict the shed, that outbuilding there before you all removed any of the items?
It does.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit 101.
Objection. Poster group. No, full exhibit 101.
All right. And the next photograph, what is that a photograph of?
This is inside the shed. Again, just showing the various items. There's a a swing type thing and looks like a bag of clothes and some more baby
All
items.
right. And again, is that a true and accurate photograph of the?
It is.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit 102.
Peb J, I've got a friend up the street that's been selling goat's milk, and so I made goat's milk soap for the first time this fall. I actually, for Christmas, I sent out some to friends and family. I sent out a bunch of the like goat's milk and manuka honey soap that I made lots of soap. Coffee, bad girl, yeah.
And next photograph.
Same type thing inside the shed. This one is showing a picture of a bottle. It still actually has a little bit of milk in it.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that 103, Judge. Next photograph.
Inside the shed, there's a box. It's got clothing, a ripped bag, a drink that looks like it's half drank.
Okay. Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We can make that 104. Next photograph, please.
Zoomed in on that box. It shows the nipple to a bottle. It looks very dirty.
Okay. And again, is that photograph taken before anything was removed?
No. That's before anything was touched.
All right. True and accurate photograph.
Yes, sir.
Move to make that exhibit 105.
Girl, I've never heard of that. Did you use them all, Hio? Were they good?
That's correct.
Next photograph, please.
This is an even further zoomed in picture of the dirty nipple to the bottle in the box.
All right. It's a true and accurate photograph.
Yes.
Move to make that 106.
Hold on. Side note, Abella said, you guys know Mark Bowden from the behavior panel. He's also an actor and is the streaker in an old Nike commercial. He stood naked for 8 hours to film it. I had no idea. That is interesting. Really? It was really good and the lavender makes you happy. That's awesome. I didn't know that. I've never heard of that. How do you even say it? Natusen? I don't even know how to say that. I've never heard of it.
And the next photograph.
This is an item just used to take care of a baby in everyday needs. It had been removed from the shed. It's like a squeegee type thing.
Is that a true and accurate photograph of that item?
Yes, that one right there had been removed from the shed before the picture was took.
Right. But it was located in the shed.
It was.
All right. Judge, you move to make that 107. Next photograph.
This is a yellow bottle. Again, there's still liquid inside of it, and it's dirty. That was located inside the shed, and it's a true and accurate.
Oh my God, that was probably her last bottle.
Exhibit 108.
108.
And next photograph, please.
This is going to be baby clothing. It appears to be like shorts. It had been removed from the shed before the picture was taken.
Oh my God.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
Yes.
Move to make that exhibit 109.
109.
And the next photograph, please.
It's a picture of just right inside the door of the shed. You see a little onesie laying there on the ground, various diapers, a pillow with some sort of stain on it.
Is that a true and accurate photograph of those
Yes.
items? Make that 1010, Judge, please. 110. What did I say? 110. It's getting late.
This next one's going to be a close-up of the onesie. It shows a stain on the inside where her bow would have went.
Is that a true and accurate photograph of
It
that
is.
item? We have to make that exhibit 111.
111.
Next photograph.
This one is of the pillow and a blanket inside the shed, both with various stains on them.
Is that a true and accurate photograph of those items?
Yes.
We have to make that exhibit 112.
Full exhibit 112.
This next one is just going to be a close-up of the pillow and the blanket that I just described.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that exhibit 113.
Asphyxiation, Mercedes.
Next photo.
Megan Boswell wrapped her in a blanket, wrapped her head in aluminum foil, and placed her upside down in a bag of trash with food items in it. I think they're going to try to blame Hunter, the hit it and quit it guy from the chicken shack.
This one's going to be of a cloth bib, again with various stains on it.
That been located inside the shed?
Yes, inside the shed.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit 114.
Full exhibit 114.
Next photograph.
This is going to be inside the shed as well. It's just showing kind of what all was thrown in there. Looks like a cat carrier, some bibs, cloth bibs, diapers, and I believe that's going to be one of them diaper dispenser things there in the corner.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We move to make that exhibit 115. Next photograph, please.
This is as well going to be inside the shed before anything was touched, and it's just showing various things that was thrown around in there. Looks like this is going to be a smart pump, some more clothes, and diapers.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit 116.
Full exhibit 116.
Next photograph.
This is as well going to be inside the shed. There's a picture of a ladder, some more clothes tossed around.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that 118.
117. I'm sorry, 117.
Was it 117? I'm sorry. 117, sorry. Next photograph.
It's going to be a close-up of a dirty sock and like a medicine syringe.
Were they located inside the shed
They
as
were,
well?
yes. They were within the ladder.
Make that 118, Judge. Next photo.
It's going to be a close-up of the medicine syringe that was inside the shed.
Is that a true and accurate photo?
It is.
We have to make that 119. Next photograph, please.
These next couple are taken from outside the shed once they had already been removed. And this is a picture of a baby swing, and it's got just a whole bunch of stains on it.
All right. Is that a true and accurate photograph of what it looked like?
Yes.
We have to make that exhibit 120.
120.
Next photo.
This next one is just the close-up of the swing where the stains were on the outside, just showing that the stains went all the way through the swing.
That photo accurately reflect the condition of it?
It does.
We have to make that exhibit 121.
Full exhibit 121.
Next one.
The next one is going to be a Mickey and Minnie bottle with what appears to be milk still in the bottom of it, and it had been removed from the shed when the picture was took.
We have to make that exhibit 122.
And that is an accurate state or picture.
Full exhibit 122.
Next photo.
It's just a close-up of the exact same bottle, just showing you about how much liquid was in the bottom of it when we took it out of the shed.
Okay. You all did not in any way empty it, manipulate it, do anything
No.
else before you. All right. We have to make that exhibit 123.
Full exhibit 123.
Next photograph.
This is the onesie that I was talking about at the beginning. I don't know if y'all remember me talking about a onesie that was laying on the floor of the shed. This is going to be a close-up of the onesie once we removed it from the shed. It shows that there's brown stains toward where her butt would have been, and there's yellow, orangish stains toward the collar of the onesie and the sleeve.
We have to make that exhibit 124.
Full exhibit 124.
Next photo, please.
And this is just going to be a close-up of the stain where her butt would have been on the onesie, where it's brownish green.
Is that the same onesie that was from
It's the same
fire?
onesie, yeah. It's just a close-up.
We have to make that exhibit 125.
Full exhibit.
Next photograph.
Just various baby toys that was found from inside the shed that we removed.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
Yes.
We have to make that exhibit 126.
Full exhibit 126.
Next photo.
The next photo is going to be the medicine syringe that we removed from the shed.
We have to make that exhibit 127.
Full exhibit 127.
Next photo.
It's going to be a bottle that we removed from the shed, and it's discolored with some sort of brown substance.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that exhibit 128.
Full exhibit 128.
Next photo.
It's just going to be baby pants that we removed from the shed.
We have to make that exhibit 129.
Full exhibit 129.
Next one.
It's going to be the cloth bib that I talked about in a prior picture that we removed from the shed.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that exhibit 130.
130.
Next photo.
It's going to be a little baby sweater with various brownish, yellowish stains on it.
Is that also removed from the shed?
It was.
We have to make that exhibit 131.
Full exhibit 131.
Next photo.
It's going to be a close-up of the baby clothing.
Same item as in the previous.
Yes, same item.
We have to make that exhibit 132.
Full exhibit 132.
Next photo.
Little baby shorts. It says 6 months old for the size. They're dark blue.
And again, were those found in the shed?
They all were, yes.
Okay. We have to make that exhibit 133.
Full exhibit 133.
Mercedes, we don't know if she thought she was still alive yet, or if she knew she was still alive. From what she says, she thought that Evelyn, she said Evelyn was like not cold, but her eyes were open and that she wasn't breathing. So that's her story. Now, I mean, again, she lies so damn much. It's hard to know what to do. Cara, put up a little like chicken wire around, like that's what we did. My husband cut like small trees that were choking out the big trees in the woods and like wrapped chicken wire around it and made a little garden for me to keep the critters out. I've actually got garlic and wheat and barley growing up there now.
Next photo.
It's just going to be the top of a baby bottle.
Is that a true and accurate photo?
It is.
Make that exhibit 134.
Full exhibit 134.
Next photo.
It's going to be a baby suction that we removed from the shed.
We can make that exhibit 135.
Full exhibit 135.
Next photo, please.
A baby blanket that we removed from the shed with yellow stains on it.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
Item? We can make that exhibit 136.
136.
Next photo.
This is a white trash bag that we removed from inside the shed. It appears to have various blankets inside.
We can make that exhibit 137.
Full exhibit 137.
Next photo.
It's going to be the contents inside that white trash bag, and it looks like it's going to be a couple blankets and cloth bib.
And have those items been removed from the bag that they were originally in?
Yes, they were removed from the bag.
Move to make that exhibit 138.
138.
Next photo.
It's going to be a child's toy. It's a little pink bear we removed from the shed.
Move to make that exhibit 139.
Full exhibit 139.
Next photo.
It's going to be baby pants. They're light blue in color.
Is that a true and accurate photo of that item?
It is.
We have to make it exhibit 140.
Full exhibit 140.
Next photo.
It's going to be a cloth bib that we removed from the shed with various stains on it as well.
We can make that exhibit 141.
Full exhibit 141.
Next photo, please.
It's going to be a red blanket we removed from the shed.
We have to make that exhibit 142.
Full exhibit 142.
Next photo.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. Yeah, we approached it. I'm going to hand you up, I think, was about 40 more photos.
Okay.
Have you look through them and see if you can identify what those are photos of?
Like, I get it. I get that she threw all this stuff in there, but like, are we having to go through each thing individually?
These all appear to come from inside that storage shed.
Okay. Are they true and accurate photos of the items that you all removed and took from the shed out at the Boswell property that night?
Yes.
Okay. Judge, introduce them individually. I think that will take us numbers 143 through
Thank you.
181.
I know it takes a long time, but I try to keep a list.
Okay.
So later in the trial, we have to go to a specific photograph.
All right. So we just have her go through them
Just the way
individually.
we're doing it.
All right. That's fine.
All right.
Start back up, Lieutenant Gilliam. If you would, for the first photograph there, tell me what you're looking at.
It's going to be another medicine syringe.
Judge, we make that 143.
Actually, if there's no objection.
I wonder if she gave that baby Benadryl to make her sleep all the way to Texas.
So I don't have to.
Don't know babies sleep for 24 hours straight.
They're all going to be full exhibits. Just read the number when you get it.
Okay.
So you'll know what it is.
Okay.
That I can keep writing.
Okay. That's fine. Next photo, please.
It's going to be a pink bottle with various brown stains on it.
We have to make that 144.
It don't sound like she
Next
had the
photo.
baby.
It's various baby clothing, cloth bibs, and a toy rattle.
We have to make that 145.
This next one's going to be just a closer view of those exact items I just described.
Yeah,
The same picture, just
145.
zoomed
All right.
in.
And we have to make that 146. Next photo.
Just various bottles and the caps of bottles.
We have to make that exhibit 147. Next photo.
A little Mickey and Minnie sweatshirt for a baby.
Move that in as exhibit 148.
Like, I don't understand why she got rid of, threw away all the
Not
clothes and
really
everything.
sure exactly the proper name for this, but it's like a measuring cup for like medicine liquid.
Is that a true and accurate photo?
It is.
Make that exhibit 149. Next photo.
A little jumper, a little onesie.
We have to make that 150.
I have tried to grow mushrooms. I've had some luck and some not. Usually I can find, like, sometimes I find lion's mane and reishi mushrooms, and I find there's turkey tail everywhere. Sometimes I get lucky and I'll find a reishi or a lion's mane, and I try to cut it up. And like I'll cook it into soups or put it in my coffee, like put it in the coffee pot when I brew the coffee to get some of that goodness in there. I have tried to grow mushrooms. I am not good at it, Sub Rosa. Sometimes it works.
Next photo.
The pillow that I described in the first set of photos with the brownish stain on it, that's going to be that pillow removed from the shed. A picture of it.
Zan.
Make that 151.
Y'all making me want to go on a walk.
Next photograph, please.
Another little onesie.
We can make that 152. Next photo.
This is another onesie covered in what appears to be dirt.
Why is everything brown or dirty?
153. The next photo.
This is another onesie. It's got some various stains on it.
We can make that 154. Next photograph, please.
Another medicine syringe.
Make that 155. Next photo.
This one's going to be another onesie. It's black in color with gypsy princess on it.
156. The next photo, please.
This is going to be medicine. It looks like it's prescribed to Evelyn M. Boswell, and it's some sort of ointment. I can't pronounce that the name of the ointment.
All right, is that a true and accurate photograph? Which
It is.
Collected? The exhibit 157. Next photo, please.
And it's just going to be another up close of that exact ointment that I just described.
Make that 158. Next photograph, please.
The tube of the ointment was brought out of the packaging, and that's what this is going to be a picture of. It looks like it's supposed to go in the eye.
We have to make that exhibit 159. Next photo, please.
It's going to be a sippy cup.
Move that as 160. Next photo.
Another sippy cup. This one's pink in color.
Make that 161. Next one, please.
It's going to be a close up of that pink sippy cup that I just described.
Move that as 162. Next photo, please.
This is going to be the cap of a bottle, and it's got brown stuff all over it.
We have to make that 163. Next photo.
It's going to be a passy.
Exhibit 164. Next photograph, please.
2 baby spoons.
Move to make that 165. Next photo.
This is going to be a diaper bag that is unzipped, but all the items are still inside untouched. And it appears to be some medicine, a Mountain Dew can, some diapers, and just various things that I can see so far.
We have to make that exhibit 166. Next photo.
This is going to be the medicine inside the diaper bag. It looks like it's going to be children's Tylenol.
I have to make that 167. Next photo.
It's going to be close up of the children's Tylenol in the diaper bag. And it looks like it's got some food and a cloth towel around it with some stains on it.
Make that 168.
Hey, Foxy, Amazon. It is so sad. She threw everything away like trash.
Next photo.
This is going to be another picture of the inside of the diaper bag showing the same thing, the Mountain Dew can with the cloth towel.
We have to make that 169. Next photo, please.
This is going to be a children's spoon, and on one end of the spoon, it is got black residue on it.
We have to make that number 170. Next photo.
Mac and cheese baby food.
Move that as exhibit 171. Next photo, please.
This is going to be some sort of tissue paper with brownish red stains on it.
Move that as exhibit 172. And next photo.
It's just going to be another angle of the tissue paper with the brownish red stain.
Move that as exhibit 173. Next photo.
It's going to be a suitcase with various clothing items inside.
Move that as exhibit 174. Next photo.
It's going to be a red wagon, and inside the wagon there's a baby doll, some baby shampoo, wipes, and a suction.
Move to make that exhibit 175. Next photo.
This is going to be a picture of the items beside the wagon inside. And it's got clothing, a car seat. It looks like a little bunny rabbit, teddy bear type thing.
Move that as exhibit 176. Next photo.
This is going to be inside of another diaper bag, and it's stained with brownish, reddish type substance.
Move that as exhibit 177. Next photo.
This is a cardboard box, and inside the box is several white bags.
Move that as exhibit 178. Next photo.
And this is going to be a big black trash bag, and inside of it is clothing, toys, all things for a baby.
Move that as exhibit 179. Next photo.
It's going to be 5 tubes of diaper rash cream.
To make that exhibit 180. Next photo.
It's going to be a Mickey mini blanket with a brownish red stain in the middle.
To make that exhibit 181.
This is absolutely heartbreaking, y'all. This is absolutely heartbreaking.
That's it.
God almighty.
Judge, I think they've all been admitted at this point. I would move to publish them to the jury. Detective Gillham, I put up what's been introduced as Exhibit 101. What are we looking at there?
That's going back to the very first picture. It's going to be outside the shed when the door was opened, exactly how the contents were when the door was opened, untouched.
Okay. You all had not moved anything at this point?
No, sir.
(102).
Contents inside the shed. I believe that's a swing type thing and some various clothing items.
(103).
No, that's going to be the contents inside the shed. There you can see a Mickey and Minnie bottle with some liquid still inside.
(104).
And that's going to be a cardboard box with clothes and a bag on top.
(105).
That's just going to be a close-up of that cardboard box, and it's kind of showing you there the top of a bottle.
(106).
Again, it's zoomed in on the top of the bottle. That's going to be
107.
Sorry, that's going to be the suction thing that we removed from the shed.
(108).
That's going to be a bottle that we located inside the shed.
There's bottles with like the brown fluid in it. I'm wondering if those are like the last bottles that poor Evelyn ever used, you know?
109.
A piece of baby clothing.
Hey, Rua.
(110).
And that's going to be a onesie on the floor of the shed, along with a pillow there on the left-hand side.
Are those the items that are sitting below the pillow? Can you tell what those are there?
Looks like diapers. Or are you talking about right below the pillow?
Yes.
Yeah, those are diapers.
And I think you have a laser pointer sitting beside you there on the stand. Looks like a.
Oh. Yes.
Sorry. If you could, on the screen up there, point out where we're talking about.
Oh, right here, diapers. And that's going to be the pillow, and then there's the onesie.
Thank you. And exhibit 111.
I didn't know that that was one of the suction things for the nose. You're talking about like the bowl aspirators? That's weird to me. How does that one work? I've never seen one like that either. I thought it was part of the Dr. Brown's bottle that you put in the bottle. Like, you know how Dr. Brown's has like the straw on the inside? I thought that's what it was. I didn't know it was like the nasal aspirator. Push play. It's loading. Hold on.
That's the onesie I described, and these are the stains that I talked about.
112.
It's going to be the pillow with the brownish stain and then a blanket.
Did she yeet herself off? Oh, there you are. Are you there?
But it booted me.
Well, after
Oh,
6
hold
and a
on.
half
Let me pull
hours,
it up.
it's tired of you after 6.5 hours.
Yeah, probably. I apologize, y'all. Yeah, I got yeeted. It said yeet. All right, I'm going to play this. Hold on just a minute. See, right now it's having issue loading. Okay, hopefully it'll work.
On 14.
There's going to be a cloth bib right there on the floor.
Did you all collect that?
We did.
115.
Again, just showing you the contents there on the floor of that shed.
And for the items that you collected, did you collect all the items that were identified as, or how did you make decisions as far as what you collected?
No, we collected the cloth bib and then this little article of child's clothing. Pretty much anything baby related went.
Exhibit 116.
There was a ladder on the floor of the shed, and this is just a depiction of the contents around that ladder.
117.
It zoomed in a little bit, but you'll see right here is a medical syringe.
And you're indicating an area just inside the metal ladder that's depicted.
Yes, there should be a closer up photo of it next.
118. Can you see it better there?
It's right there. Sorry, I'm a little shaky.
All right. Is it the syringe? As we're looking at the photograph, it's kind of on the left-hand side. Is it slightly pinkish color? Is that what we're looking at?
It is. There's a blue, what I think is a wipe case, and then it sits directly to the left of that blue wipe case.
Okay, I'm going to try to fix it real quick.
Yeah, I'm going to show you 119, which I think might give you a little better.
Yes.
Trying to make it back like it was.
There.
Is that a close-up image of that syringe?
It is.
That looks like a medical syringe that we had to give babies medicine with.
Exhibit 120.
Oh, God.
That's going to be the child swing. That was taken from inside the shed.
There, now it's fixed. Okay.
121.
And then this is what I was talking about, if you recall, where I said it shows the stain went through the entire swing. You can see right there what I'm talking about.
All right, so we're looking at the bottom. We're looking at the photograph. That's the bottom, the base of the.
Yes.
Okay. Exhibit 122.
It's going to be a Mickey Minnie bottle.
Do there appear to be any sort of substance inside the bottle?
There appears to be some just shy of the bottom of the cup.
That looks like it could have been like one of the last cups she used, that poor baby. Like she just threw the bottle in there too that the baby was using. Because remember, she wasn't on bottles anymore. So that's like the one you use in between to try to switch them. And the syringes, like you get one of those little syringes in each box. Like when you buy medicine, you get one of those syringes in the box. So maybe that's why she had so many. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not real happy about it either. It's irritating and it's touching my heart.
Exhibit 123.
That depicts a little bit better where the liquid is inside the cup.
Exhibit 124.
This is going to be the onesie that was on the floor of the shed. I see a stain on the cuff there of the arm, the collar up here, and then of course right toward the bottom.
And looking at that same item, I believe, Exhibit 125.
Yes, that's going to be a close-up of the stain.
And is that, yeah, you lifted the flap there on the bottom of the outfit. Is that what we're looking at?
Yes, that's exactly what.
That is literally where this woman did not change that baby's diaper to the point that the poop was coming out of the back of that baby's diaper and it got all on the inside of that onesie. Jesus.
Exactly what it is.
Exhibit 126.
Just various baby toys.
Number 127.
Medicine syringe.
$128.
A bottle.
$129.
Child pants.
$130.
A cloth bib.
And again, all these items you all found inside the shed. Is that correct?
Every item, yes, was taken from inside the shed.
Number 131.
Another article of baby clothing, and then there's a stain. I believe it's right there.
Let me show you 132, which may give a little better view.
Yes,
That
that's the exact
same?
same article of clothing where the stain is right there.
Exhibit 133.
Baby shorts.
Number 134.
The top of a bottle.
135.
A baby's suction.
Number 136.
A blanket.
I was muted. Gina, thank you for coming in and saying thank you. And I was saying, every single bottle has mold in the top of it where this lazy biatch just didn't even clean it. And I really don't know how that aspirator works. That's interesting. I'm going to have to look it up.
And these photos that are taken of these individual items, you all have removed them from the shed.
Oh, no.
Correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And took them back over to, it looks like, to the.
I didn't even see that. I'm so sorry, Tash, that I didn't see that. Thank you for telling me. Abella said that Tash said that a true crime creator has passed away and his name was Ricky Watson. I don't know who that is, but if you guys know that evidently that person has passed away, please keep them in your prayers. I don't know who that is. I'll have to make a post about it later, but that's so sad. I'm so sorry. That sucks.
To the sheriff's office to photograph them.
Yes, they were in our evidence.
Number 137.
That's going to be a white trash bag with various blankets inside.
And showing you 138. Is that the same bag of blankets there?
That's going to be the contents inside the bag, yes.
All right. So you've removed them from the
correct
bag at that point. Number 139.
Just a child's toy, little bear.
Exhibit 140.
Pants.
Was it the condition of the pants when you found them? Were they turned inside out like that, or
yes.
did you all manipulate them? Okay.
Yes. How they each show in the picture is exactly how we found them.
Exhibit 141.
It's a cloth bib.
Number 142.
A red blanket.
143.
Another medicine syringe.
144.
A baby's bottle.
Number 145.
Just various articles of clothing. I think there's a blanket, a little toy rattle.
And all these items were found together.
Yes.
Show you 146.
That is just going to be a close-up of those items, just a little bit more in detail. You can see what appears to be a sock there with some stains on it, like a little bow headband there. Just a close-up.
All right. Exhibit 147.
Various bottles and their lids.
148.
A Mickey mini sweatshirt for a baby.
Number 149.
Looks like a type of a measuring cup for some sort of medicine liquid.
150.
It's going to be a onesie.
$151.
That is going to be the pillow from inside the shed once it was removed.
Number 152.
It's another baby's onesie.
Yeah, 153.
Another onesie.
I'll make a post about it later. I'm sorry. I didn't know that creator.
154.
And that's going to be another onesie with various stains. You can see it toward the collar here and then more toward the bottom.
But I'm sorry for his community and friends.
Number 155.
Medicine syringe.
$156.
Another onesie.
Appears to still be on a hanger. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
Exhibit 157.
That's going to be the eye ointment.
158.
The ointment removed from the box.
159.
A close-up of the ointment tube.
All right. It looks like it says it's erythromycin.
Yes.
Ophthalmic ointment.
Yes.
That's interesting. I wonder what was going on with her eyes, if it was from being in that nasty trailer.
160.
A sippy cup.
161.
Another sippy cup.
Right, Tahara?
162.
And that's just going to be a close-up of the previous sippy cup.
163.
That's going to be the lid of a sippy cup. It just shows the various stains on it, the blackish brownish stains.
164.
A passy.
165.
2 baby spoons.
166.
It looks to be a diaper bag, and that's the contents inside the diaper bag.
She even threw the
Before you
diaper bag
removed
in
any of
there.
the items from the diaper bag.
Yes, sir.
167.
That's going to be the bottle of children's Tylenol that was inside the diaper bag.
So that was found in the diaper bag that was shown in the previous.
Yes, sir.
exhibit. 168.
There it is in the diaper bag beside the baby's food and the cloth.
With a can of Mountain Dew? Like you just threw the can in there? That's a can, not a bottle.
Just another angle of inside the diaper bag.
My goodness.
Exhibit 170.
Oh.
That's going to be a children's spoon with some sort of black residue substance there on the end of the spoon.
Exhibit 171.
That's going to be the mac and cheese.
Had it been opened or was it unopened?
I can't. It looks like it's been an end has been opened. Just the way the packaging was.
Exhibit 172.
That is going to be the piece of tissue paper with the brownish red substance on it.
173.
And that's just another angle of the exact same tissue paper with the brownish red substance.
Number 174.
A suitcase with just various clothing items inside.
175.
That's going to be the red wagon. As you can see, there's baby shampoo here, a suction, some wipes, a baby doll.
For 176.
There's going to be a car seat and just some various clothing items.
Number 177.
The inside of another bag that we found from inside the shed with some stains there on the side.
Exhibit 178.
It's going to be a cardboard box with several white bags.
Yep. I will never understand why she did this.
Exhibit 179.
A black trash bag with various clothing and toys for a baby inside.
Number 180.
The 5 tubes of diaper rash cream.
5 tubes. And she wasn't
Number
even using it.
181.
Appears to be a child's blanket with a brownish red stain on it.
And all these items were collected and taken out of the shed.
Yes, sir. Every item.
Oh, no.
Detective Gilliam, you testified earlier about the interview that you did with Ms. Boswell over the sheriff's office.
Yes.
Sheriff's office located here in Blumpville, correct?
Correct.
That's Sullivan County?
Yes.
All right. The property that you went out to search, Tommy Boswell's, out on Muddy Creek Road?
Yes, Muddy Creek is in Blumpville inside Sullivan County.
All right. If you would answer any questions that Scott had for you.
Y'all come up here a minute.
Oh, of course, we got to approach. Got to have a discussion before we do anything about why this person needs to be stricken from the damn stand. Right. All you can do is your best or ask for help. Exactly, girl.
Detective Gilliam, the items you collected, all these photographs we've admitted, were any of those items since TBI lab for testing?
I'm not sure if they were or not.
You weren't involved in that?
No, I was not.
You just collected them?
Correct.
Okay. Let's go back an hour and a half or so to the interview we watched.
Uh-huh.
You talked to Megan on February the 18th, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
What time of day was that?
It was in the evening. It was after working hours.
Okay, if you could help me narrow it down a little bit more than that. So when do working hours end?
Between 4 and 5. That interview probably took place around 6:30, maybe even 7.
Okay. She had an earlier interview with Tracy Haraz and a DCS worker. I think you seemed to reference that in your interview.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What kind of time gap between those two interviews?
I know when the referral first came out was right at 4 to 5 that day. And that's when Tracy and the DCS worker went to the residence and brought Megan back to the sheriff's office and had their interview. So I would say their interview might have took place around 5:36.
Okay. And your interview was basically just a follow-up on their interview?
Yes, sir.
Continuation, so to speak?
Yes.
All right. All the questions I have?
Redirect.
Nothing from the judge.
Will she still be under the subpoena? Or should she be released?
Yeah.
We'll keep her under subpoena, Judge, but assuming she can be released at this time.
You'll still be subject to subpoena. So don't, you can leave the courthouse, but make sure you're available.
Jeannie Peach me too.
Testimony with any other witness or allow any other witness to discuss their testimony.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to stop right there for today. You're going to get tired of hearing these admonitions. I'm just going to tell you that now. You're not to communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected with this trial. You're not to form or express any opinion about the case until it is finally submitted to you. You're to report promptly to the court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any jury member or a juror's violation of the court's admonitions. You're not to read, watch, or listen to any news reports concerning this case. You're to decide this case solely on the evidence introduced in this trial. You can go with the officer. Everyone, please stand.
I'm trying to see if they're having court tomorrow. He have said they were. I just wanted to see if he was going to say it. And then we'll be done for the day at 6 hours and 48 minutes is what we're at right now. I don't know if the fire station is like only newborns or older children, but I mean, even if the fire station wouldn't have taken the baby, you could have called social services or something.
The lawyers at the sidewalk.
I'm sure that they are having trial tomorrow, but
So you can duck. Look for what that means. I will talk to them and you don't want to get in the way. Oh, okay. All right, folks, with the media. Now, I don't know how many times I said, don't put the camera somewhere and then listen to me. Your freedom depends on it. I don't know how many times I said, leading up to this trial and the first day of this trial, that you're not to zoom in close.
okay, face.
Close
Thank you.
The defense lawyer, his client, his computer, or the same for the state. I get a note from my assistant just a moment ago that you're zooming in on Mr. Scott's laptop to the point that you can see exactly what he was doing. That's an absolute violation of Rule 30. It's an absolute violation of this court's order. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to give you one more. If it happens again, the media will be excluded from the rest of the trial, and you'll find yourself in jail. Now, I know that there was another person in here running the camera earlier today. At least I thought there was another person in here, not you. No, sir, it wouldn't. I don't think that would be the case. Okay. You talk to whoever else is going to be operating that camera. and you had better heed my warning.
Ooh, you're in
Okay.
trouble. Ooh, I'm telling.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, my assistant came in here and she wouldn't have done it. And I told her to have the feed up in there and be monitoring it because I'm worried about the jury. But now I'm worried about attorney-client privilege. Okay? Don't let it happen again. Now, we'll be in recess till, I think we're going to start at about, do y'all want to start at 10 or 10:30? I was thinking 10:30 to about 4 tomorrow.
Okay.
If you have that many witnesses, you can line up. Huh?
Okay. So, like y'all had told me earlier, we will be having court tomorrow since they're starting late. I was trying to see what they were saying. Okay, just side talk. Let me write down my time real quick. Since they're starting at 6:52:40, I got like a whole paper full of like timestamps. I've got to figure out how to put in this once it loads on YouTube. All right, so since they're starting at like 10 or 10:30 tomorrow, I'll probably start at, what would that be, 11:30 or 12? So the cameraman, they zoomed in on the laptop of one of the attorneys, and like they said that you could read what was on the laptop. So basically it infringed on attorney-client privilege. Yeah, he was definitely mad. Whew, this has been a long one. Yesterday was a long one too. I was tired last night. All right, so I'll work on getting these chapters put in so that you guys can like kind of click through if you want to replay it, or people down the road can click through and replay it. Like I said, I'm trying to get my live streams in some kind of playlist order. Trying to get everything kind of in order on my channel, trying to work on like doing some things. I want to start a Patreon and things like that where y'all could get documents and things. But anyways, on to the things at hand. I will try to work on a video tonight. I don't know if I'll get one out or not. We shall see. I will see y'all tomorrow, probably about 12 my time. So it would be an hour and a half later than we started today, and an hour and a half earlier than we start normally. Thank you all for being here. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you everybody who was in and out. I know y'all can't stay here all day when I'm doing 7-hour live streams. I really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate the coverage, the chat. I really appreciated looking over and seeing that we were talking about different random things, mushrooms, plants. I love that. Get your mind off of the trial for a little bit. I really think they're going to try to blame Hunter Wood for this. I really do. I love y'all. Y'all have a good Friday night. Enjoy yourself. I will see you tomorrow. We'll continue coverage of the trial. Thank you again, everybody, for the support. I mean, the outpouring of support and love today was just absolutely astonishing. I cannot even thank you enough. With every fiber of my being, thank you so much for your support and generosity and showing of love. Y'all be safe out there. Hug your children, kiss your babies, pat the fur babies, and I love y'all, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.